Oh, moment. Wrong one.
Hello and welcome. Yeah, thanks for putting this live, Luke, and welcome everybody to the stream to cover the English Chess Counties 2026 finals. We've got how many different, one, two, three, four, five, six different sections that are going to be competed over today. And yeah, I can tell, Luke, that you're quite excited about this, yeah?
Oh yeah. You know me. Look, I've not been following much chess recently, so it's nice to get back into the swing of things and see what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically, we do this commentary together, and it's basically like a 4 or 5 hour kind of lesson for you, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I take it. I take it. Lessons aren't cheap, right? And when you're trying to get from average club player to above average club player, then it's good. I'm taking all the lessons I can get.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So obviously we're going to be doing a quick rundown of which counties are facing off against each other. Before we're actually going to be starting, the game should be showing live in about 25 to 30 minutes time. So we've got a bit of a preamble going on right now. We'll even discuss some of the routes that some of these counties have actually taken to the final as well. Discuss actually what actually is the English Counties Championships. Maybe have a look back at some of the history as well, because I was actually part of a team, Luke, did you know, that actually won one of these sections.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's actually got quite a lot of history, actually. But yeah, in 25 minutes, 30 minutes, we should be getting some games. But it would be great to go through all of the pairings just to see who's against who, and also what's going on there. Oh, we've got some names up there, have we?
All the boards have been just put on there now.
Okay, right. So I'm sure the LMS will be updated as well soon as well, and maybe chess results, so we can find some results there. But good to see the boards are in. I'm just wondering, like, Luke, have you ever played in, like, or did you know that, like, there was county chess actually available?
No. I mean, basic. How many competitions have I done now? How many tournaments have I done? I think I've done 4, maybe in my chess career. Some have gone well, some have gone less well. But I want to get more involved. So knowing that these county events are a thing is quite interesting. I know, obviously, based in Wales, so we got the WCPL, but that's more club based. But I didn't realise they did county events as well.
Well, I mean, I don't think there's much county chess in Wales at the moment. It's something that we're going to have to look to emulate. But I mean, we look here at the English chess scene, and county chess has been quite a huge part of it for well over 100 years. Well, just actually having a look back, and if we look at, for example, the open section, it's going to be decided today. We've got Surrey against Middlesex, which is an absolutely huge matchup. And actually, back in 1908. The winners of the Open County Championships, there was only one section then, was Middlesex. They've been, so I believe that 1908 is possibly the first one that was ever held, and I think they won it for a few years on the trot. So they've been an extremely strong county ever since. They haven't won it every year, of course, and there's been ups and downs. But at some point during the late 1900s, they actually changed it to not have just an open section. We then had the minor county section as well. So the difference between the two is that in the open section you can have as many, regardless of rating, nobody cares, which is why it's the top one. But then the minor counties one is your average rating. I believe needs to be on average under 2050.
Okay.
Which means you can still have grandmasters play for you. It just means that at the bottom end, you'll have to have lower rated players, so that your average doesn't go too high. So you could still see some really strong players in that. And the minor counties is actually going to be competed between Cambridgeshire and Norfolk. Cambridgeshire actually got, you look at the average rating actually of some of the teams in the open section, and Cambridgeshire could have possibly competed with that. But their average rating is around 1900, so that's quite good. And actually, it was the Minor Counties Championship that I'm a previous winner of, I believe.
Well,
yeah, I was just actually looking back. Something I remember, like when I was a child, like my dad doing a lot of work trying to organise the county team for Staffordshire. I live on the border between Cheshire and Staffordshire, so I played a lot of junior chess for Cheshire and North Wales, but I also did occasionally for Staffordshire too. And my dad was running the Staffordshire team. I'll just look back and think, did we actually win anything? Sure, we did well one year. And I can see that Staffordshire's name is there in 2003, winning the Minor Counties Championships. So the amount of work he put into that, I just remember we would travel for miles and miles and miles just to play one game of chess. And it was just like, and there's no prize money or anything. It's just because you want to represent your area. And like, obviously, you think about what some of these captains are going through right now. So what we've got 12 captains right now. Some of these matches are over 16 boards. I think some of them are over 12 boards. And like, do you think that they're currently like a football club
like
team
huddled
captain?
in the locker
Everybody
rooms.
in the huddle, right? Come on, team, keep it tight today. We really want to smash them. No, it's nothing like that. I can tell you exactly what they're going through. They are having kittens right now. They're thinking, are all of my players going to turn up? And they've probably got a little list, a little clipboard, and a sheet with all their players, and they're ticking them off as they see them. Are they actually going to turn up on time? Who's messaging because their cars broke down? Who's ill? Can they get a stand-in at the last minute? There's always something. I'd hope that for the finals that the players will put the effort in, and many of these teams have actually already gone through a qualifying round as well to get to the finals here. Some have gone through two, some have only gone through one. I don't think there was that many more than that, but it would be great to see more counties actually entering this. And I say this, from being a representative of Staffordshire, and actually I think we've entered a couple of them. But we haven't got teams in all the sections. But it would be great if some of the other counties. But it's a lot of work.
Yeah,
and, massive credit to the captains here. Just organising just for one day, getting 16 players out, transport, who can share with who. When you have to host these like the regional zones, sometimes you were putting on buffet spreads as well, feeding them as well, and trying to collect money off players and chess players is notoriously a difficult thing to do. So they have to put a lot of effort in to actually get there. But okay, yeah, that's obviously my last thing. What was it? How old was I in 2003? Actually, I think I would have been 18. I would have been. How old I was. Were you even born?
I was 2.
You were 2?
I was 2.
Yeah, I would have been 18 back then. So, I had some success there. And actually, in that year, Kent won the open section in that year too. But and then Greater Manchester won after that twice in a row. But it's been a quite interesting event, obviously, with COVID happening as well. I guess the different... it kind of stopped the county play, and it's sometimes difficult to do that. And we often lose sight of why these events are put on. Because we've got different sections here. We've got the under 20 50, the under 18 50, the under 16 50, and the under 14 50.
Yeah, I forgot how sections they were going to be.
Yeah, well, it's just a fantastic opportunity. If you're an adult playing chess and you want to represent your county, then you can actually do this, and you can play for them. You can, if you haven't got a team to play for, then be a captain and create a team. Just you need to ask a load of people in your local area, and it's great to actually have like the clubs that you regularly play against, the teams you play against week in, week out in the local league. Then all of a sudden, your enemies then become your friends as you team together to take on people from all, across the country. And yeah, there are sometimes some large distances involved, but it can be a really nice event where you've got people representing one area playing against another area, and it's just a nice thing to actually do. And for example, okay, so we've got the under 20 50 here. We've got Essex, who's the captain Michael Spur, against Yorkshire, captain Dave Patrick. They'll be playing against each other. So we've got 6 different counties there represented already. But in the under 18 50, we've got Merseyside, who I believe, and hopefully I stand corrected, maybe the chat can help me, is that Sanjay Banerjee who's running that team. I'm pretty sure that I've seen some posts by Sanjay about that, and I know that he's fully invested into it, or if he is, if I've got that right, he definitely is fully invested into it. And they're taking on their second team from Yorkshire today. So Yorkshire have got two teams to the finals, which is they're the powerhouse of chess up here in the north. In the under 16 50, we've got Greater Manchester against Kent, two again very strong counties. And then under 14 50, we've got Kent again against another Surrey team too. So the counties with 2 teams in the finals are Surrey, Yorkshire, and Kent. They've got two stakes to try and claim the championships this time. So yeah, it's been interesting. And have you have you had to play around with like how these teams have actually got there? Have you seen what the actual matchups were?
I haven't had a chance to have a look much into it, to be honest. It's why I was really looking forward to today, because it's quite nice going into it quite fresh as well. I'm not gonna. I quite like being surprised, but also, obviously, I've got someone who's an expert at these kinds of things.
Well, I mean, I'm not necessarily an expert in this because it's not something that if you don't play in it, then you don't really kind of do it. And I haven't played in this for many, many years. And you think about it from a cost standpoint, going away to play one game of chess, you've got to love your county and you've got to do something, and it is for the joy of that. So I guess I try to save my weekends if I'm running a junior tournament or wherever I'm playing in a tournament myself. It's my weekends are pretty sparse. But for example, actually one of the best entered sections is actually the lowest rated section, the under 1450, which is fantastic because there's probably more players at under 1450 than anywhere else, which obviously makes sense. And so they had a quarterfinals, a semi-finals, and obviously today we've got a final. So in the quarterfinals, we had Essex that beat Nottinghamshire, and then actually Norfolk beat my county, Staffordshire, in a close one actually, 6.5, 5.5. I'm just going to click who actually played for us.
Sorry.
You know what? The thing is, I'm looking down these names, and I'm just like, do you know what? I barely know any of these people. I'm just like, who are these people in the same county as me? I barely know them. It makes me feel a bit bad, actually, that, I'd maybe like to know who these people are. And, it's a bit difficult sometimes and to actually find everybody across. I think most of them are from the south. And actually, maybe we could have had a stronger team, potentially, if some northern players were actually within that. But then also in the same quarterfinals, we had Kent that beat Greater Manchester. And then also Surrey beat Lancashire by a big margin. Okay, they defaulted Lancashire, unfortunately. And then in the semi-finals, Kent beat Norfolk 7-5, which was obviously a very close match, but not as close as Essex against Surrey, which was 6-all. But I'm guessing on tiebreak, though, on board count, Essex go through. Surrey go through. On board count. Wow, because Essex won a lot of the lower boards, whereas Surrey won a lot of the higher boards in that one. So I tell you what, Surrey squeaked into the final here against Kent. And then, just looking at the teams, obviously because it's a rated section, therefore a lot of the ratings are very similar. And really, it is a bit of a lottery, It is a bit of a lottery. I think Kent's probably got a slightly higher average. Kent averaged 13.46 last time, whereas Surrey this time are averaging 12.8. Last time I had 12.88. So we'll see if Surrey can improve that. But maybe Kent have got a slight advantage there in that section. But all to play for. It was actually the same amount of teams, pretty much. Oh no, extra teams in the under 1650.
Okay. I'm not sure.
So this is something.
All the boards have come through. Yeah, I'm just trying to have a look to see because I'm trying to follow who the players you're talking about. I don't think all the boards have come through just yet. They're still working on them, I think.
No, well, I don't think we're going to have live boards from literally every single board. I'm afraid. I don't think that they've got enough live boards to go around or the operators for them. So I'm pretty sure what we're seeing there is the actual open section, I should imagine. But yeah, in the under 1650, they've had an extra 2 teams enter, which meant they had an extra, I guess, what comes before the quarterfinals? The last 16?
Quarterfinal? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, so you have the team from Derbyshire here that went out in the first round to Middlesex, and in the end, we've got a load of team. Oh, we have a Staffordshire team in this as well. Got absolutely hammered by Surrey, 13.5, 2.5. We actually defaulted 3 boards. That's a real shame.
We do have people starting to sit down at the boards, I think, by the looks of things.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah,
shall we quickly pan on one of the cameras?
Yeah, let's have a quick look at the camera then. See what's actually going on.
We get set up now. I'm not sure who this gentleman is sat here in the green, but he's been here for a while. Clearly got something going on, so he's clearly planning something.
That's Gwilym Price, that is.
Gwilym Price. He's trying to psych his opponent out, maybe getting there extra early.
I will say that he's always dressed very smartly with a shirt underneath his jumper, looks like he's a very strong chess player. So it looks like he's on board 3 then. So you're seeing the pairings, are you, on the chess.com? Yeah,
I can see pairings on chess.com for some of the sections. Yes.
Yeah, let's have a little look at these teams then. So Gwilym's actually waiting for Alfie Onslow to sit down opposite him. That's going to be a really good matchup, actually. 2, I would say, young players, like, shall we say, early 20s, I'm guessing. I've played against Alfie, managed to sneak a draw against him, which is quite good. So that's actually going to be a real good matchup. Actually, a lot of these top hordes are going to be very, very close in this team. Although, hang on a minute. What is that? Is that on board? Hang on, is that board 11? They've got I am Chris Baker playing. Board 11. Is Chris Baker seriously down on board 11? That is just sick. That's disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. That is a strong team. That is a very strong team.
That's quite scary. There's a lot of titles. I can see that. A lot of title players.
A lot of titles there. Yeah. Oh my days. They are. Yeah. That's definitely going to be a strong matchup.
We'll pan up to room 2 quickly as well, which is also. Wow, room 2 is got some hustle and bustle.
All right, let's have a look. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, so I don't know most of these faces, but you can see there that it's the tension's starting to build, isn't there? Who's that in the red in the background? Is that an arbiter there, or is that some parent or a captain maybe?
So I can't see that far. I haven't got that good. Yeah.
Maybe we should get some lip readers on to see what they're actually talking about. And
these guys on the left, they bought snacks.
Of course.
We didn't get provided snacks.
What do you mean? We're at home.
That's true, and I do have snacks in front of me.
No, I mean I guess these are the 2 different venues actually probably that we're having. Or is this the same venue or 2 different venues?
Not sure if it's maybe just different rooms and 2 different venues. If we talk about different chairs, which often makes me think different, at least a different room. Yeah, surely. I mean, Gwilym's definitely sat down very early there. So many chess players like to do some different things before the start of a game. He clearly likes to get acclimatized. I like to be at the board early.
Yeah, but he's been there for an extra 10 minutes. He's got another 10 minutes to go. So he's up 20 minutes early.
Minutes, yeah,
yeah, so I mean, he's been there for a while, and that's just what he likes to do. Maybe he's warm. He's warm.
Oh, there you go.
Gwilym's warm. It's hot there, which is good. There's nothing worse than a cold venue. But the thing is, though, when you have all these players in the room, right, it can get quite warm. So you do need to be able to regulate your temperature.
Especially if it gets to a stressful moment, I find I'm immediately sweating. If it gets to a critical moment or anything like that in my games, that's it. I'm immediately buckets. That's it. I'm awful for it. I had it when I was playing. Funny enough, when I was playing Scott, and I realised, I think move 9, I was like, that wasn't a good idea. I blundered, I think, 9 points of material across 3 moves. And then he proceeded to blunder his queen straight back. So I was like, okay, I'm back in.
Yeah.
But I guess
well, it's one thing that I think about before I sit down is like, if I get too hot, what do I do? If I get too cold, what do I do? If you just got, I got bought some jumpers the other day that I'm not meant to wear a t-shirt with. I'm just like, well, what happens if I get too warm? I can't take it off and just be topless.
This is not a chess tournament t-shirt or not a chess tournament jumper. That's good.
No, you've got to be able to regulate your temperature because you don't know what kind of venue you're going into.
So at your level, as a nice, highly titled player, do you have a chess wardrobe and a non-chess wardrobe? Is that how we'll describe it? Do we ever say
No, not at all. I just have a chess wardrobe, and then I just use that, and I just use that for my regular clothes as well.
That makes sense. So all your clothes choices are based around how you'll feel when you sit down at the board.
Yes, definitely.
Do you base them around a specific time control? Is there like, okay, these are my blitz clothes and these are my classical clothes, or are they all strictly there's just chess clothes?
No, there's all just strictly chess clothes, to be honest. No, I don't have anything like that going on. Okay, just a couple more captains. So in the open section here that we're looking at, so for Surrey we've got Clive Fostick, and Middlesex we've got Bob Eames, FIDE Master Bob Eames. So these 2 players captain their teams today. And do you know what? The effort these people put in needs some recognition. Hopefully they get it from their counties. And the thanks afterwards, I think, is important, right? Because putting on these things is huge. It looks like one side's
refreshed as well. I think we've got the under 1450 section, maybe.
Oh, excellent.
I see some players at 1442. It's only a couple have come through so far. They're a bit shuffled in places, but they're coming through. That's really exciting.
Well, that's brilliant if the under 1450 is coming through, because great to see what goes on those boards as well. I hope we're able to do some of the sections in the middle as well.
Fingers crossed, right?
Because yeah,
Go
it
toggle
would be
back
good if
together.
good if we do
It
that.
looks like this other room, this middle room, which looks like it has the most hustle and bustle, if you will.
Yeah.
They're all on what look like plastic boards, I think. So
Yeah, so we're not going to get the live
probably
boards
not
from
gonna get
there, are
live
we?
boards from here, but I mean, how many boards have we got? It says 2 per table by the looks of things, is it? So 2, 4.
Yeah.
I mean, I lost count, but I think I can see at least
There
20
could be two
players in
matches
this
in
room.
there.
Yeah.
There could be 2 matches there. It could just be one big match.
So
But yeah,
that's happening. But I mean, again, this board, everyone's coming to the table now.
oh, is that an Arsenal shirt that we can see there?
Good lad.
Is that Rahul?
Good lad. I'm not sure who it is.
What do you mean? Did you just say good lad?
Do you have a problem with that?
Do you have a problem with that?
That's it. Yeah. Sorry, stream's cancelled. We've fallen out. It's not happening. It's like Oasis.
Yeah, it's Rahul Babu. Yeah, I played him in the 4NCL not so long ago, again, a young lad who clearly doesn't know what to do football wise, but is definitely played some good chess, and we had a draw, but he easily could have won. I easily could have won, but it was pretty crazy. He's got a tough match against Rukoya Rida, Women's Filet Master today. So 2 young players again playing against each other. And it's actually the top board in the open section is going to be interesting. Richard Bates against Graham Buckley. Looking forward to that one, seeing what goes on there. But yeah, these teams are just stacked. I'm looking down the boards and I'm thinking, do you know what? I wouldn't even want to play against in the top 10 boards myself. And he just keeps going in this section. So we've got the under 1450 in the open.
Yes. I think that's all we're going to get by the... Well, actually, from the title, it says open and minor under 1450. So I'm assuming.
Okay.
But we have 2 minutes into the board start. And I just want to say, how are you feeling looking at those top boards and be like, oh, I never want to play them? Imagine how I felt in Well Season 10 when I looked at my matchups, is how you're feeling right now, multiplied by about 1,000 Elo.
Yeah, I mean... yeah, but you had nothing to lose, right? I've got something to lose.
Yeah, I had nothing to gain as well by that.
Yes, you had nothing to gain, nothing to lose, whereas I had everything to lose.
You'd be alright.
Everything to gain.
You'd be alright.
Yeah, but this is typical for chess tournaments, though, isn't it? At the moment, people are not sat in their seats like 5 minutes early. Saw some of the open section there. A couple of them are sat down, which is good. Some of them probably don't know there's a camera looking at them, I should imagine.
I know.
But it's good to see what's going on in the venue there.
Nice.
A bit of chat before the game.
A bit of chin wagging.
Well, this is the thing, because is that Matt Carr there that I just saw walk past the arbiter? So he'll be running proceedings, doing his usual jokes at the start, which is good. He says the same jokes, but they're still great. That's exactly what you want from an arbiter. A little bit of humour here.
Oh yeah.
And here we see Alfie Onslow sit down as well, and then those top players there.
Peter Perlin, when he starts, he always tries to crack jokes or take a mick out of one of his fellow arbiters.
I know, but you just wouldn't argue with Peter Perlin, would you? You don't do that.
Scary individual. But lovely. We got a great interview with him, didn't we? The Welsh. He was absolutely
you did. Yeah. So you can check that out, obviously, on because we are both from Welsh Chess, so we're invading the English Chess Federation's YouTube channel today. So you can check that out on the Welsh Chess Chat channel as well, and on our Facebook groups. Yes, but Matthew's just put his ECF's Arbiter's jacket on. Ooh. By the looks of things. That dark blue with a red and white trim on the edge that the ECF like. And of course, you did mention as well, actually, that only recently they've just announced their Olympiad team for England, actually, haven't they?
Yes. I had that up just now and I've lost it.
I just Google that myself, because I know that the only really main difference is that David Howell has stopped playing.
He doesn't play in them, does he?
In the Olympiads. And I guess the
selection.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing the question is, what's the real reason why? And is he really too tired of playing in the top tournament? I mean, maybe he just gets too much money from commentary, perhaps.
I think he's always commentating. Maybe
or just loves commentary.
It could be.
Yeah, I mean, he
played for years.
He got a gold medal in the Olympiad, you know.
Oh, did he?
So he got the highest. Player. Yeah, I mean, I was always kind of thinking, that if there was going to be another player that could actually make it into the candidates, then he would have a chance. He's come very close before in like the Grand Swiss to play in that, and But of course he went down the commentary route, and I guess he kind of stopped playing because of that and stopped thinking as much. But it would have been nice to see him try to get there. But you do what you like, and I think he just really enjoys his commentary. He also did a lot of the Chess Masters series, didn't he? And that was on the BBC.
That was good. That was a good watch.
Yeah. So what have we got? Nikita Vitugov, Michael Adams, Gwen Jones, Link McShane, and Daniel Fernandez, who will be happy to be there. And then in the women's, they've got Bodhana, who's now the highest rated, Lan Yao, Ivanka Huska, Harriet Hunt, and Elmira Mirzueva as well. So it looks like some very strong team, and they'll want to be competitive at the top end of the tournament. But today isn't about those players. No, it's about these players here.
And I think we're probably going to have to get ready based off the fact that I think the round's meant to start. It looks like they're listening intently to someone. Check. Yeah,
that'll be Matthew Carr.
Yep, someone's having to give an explanation, so I'm assuming they're getting ready to get started. Missing the player on board one by the looks of things. Is that
Richard Bates, I think, is not there yet. And so it looks like board 5 as well is both empty on both sides, which is unfortunately very common for these events. This is not a surprise at all. This is just what happens, and it looks like the Arbiter's talking over there.
That's exciting. Yeah, Arbiter talking in all rooms. We're seeing people straighten up pieces. That's always that's how you can tell the good players, can't you? When they start straightening up the pieces first. I always like to psych out my opponent, especially when I was unrated. I like to psych out my opponent by really precisely straightening out all my pieces just to blunder or move 3.
I mean, I'm not so sure about that, but I think most people should straighten up their pieces. And if you're not straightening up your pieces, why aren't you straightening up your pieces?
I never understood it. It's just something I've always done. I feel like it's easier to grab when I need to.
Common sense to do so, and get that sorted.
Clean and tidy.
To be fair, some of these middle rating sections have had quite a lot of teams that have entered. The under 1850. It looked like I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 teams actually entered that section. 9 counties. Obviously, great to have more, but they're able to have a prelim, 1 round, and then the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and here the finals, which is Merseyside v Yorkshire. Merseyside have had to come through. They've had to beat Essex 10-6. They then beat Hampshire 11-5, and then they beat Norfolk 9.5, 6.5. That's in the under 1850. Do you know what? That's 3 wins to get to the final. Merseyside have had to really go through it, whereas Yorkshire have only had 2 matches. They beat Lincolnshire's 9.5, 6.5, and then they beat Suffolk's 9.5, 6.5, the same scoreline in the semi-finals to make it here. So. Merseyside have played the extra game.
Yeah, just to interrupt you, it looks like this room on the not on the live boards, but the games are starting. So I'm assuming we'll start seeing some moves hopefully come through via chess.com.
Oh, fantastic!
This room looks like it's going off. There was an arbiter called straight away, so I'm not sure what happened there, but something's happened.
The clock probably didn't start, I should imagine.
Okay, that's always a fun one. But they're listening intently. Who do you say is in this room? Do you say Matt Carr?
And Matt Carr's in the one with only the 5 boards in, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So maybe he's got a longer spiel than
or maybe so that might be a different rated section, isn't it? So I guess I'll tell you what, I'll just message you to see.
Hands, and we are off. Let's see if the boards start coming through, or if there's any. There might be some delay.
There should be some small delay, shouldn't there, at least, right?
We think so, yeah. But I will quickly just jump through. And as soon as the games start, I'll change the camera over. But we're seeing some moves happening here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Boards are live. I will be jumping on, and this is where we will start seeing something happening.
Yeah, there we go.
Board 4 has started already. I found this new feature on chess.com, this dashboard view. I don't know, what do you think of it? Do you prefer this, or do you like the old school view? You can still.
I mean, I like it when you're focusing on one game. I think it's quite good for that. And yeah, I mean, I'm really interested to see this game between Alfie and Gwilym, actually, because two really young players. I think Gwilym's slightly higher rated from my memory, although I'll have to look at that. But we should probably just mention quickly the time control. Because the time control is not a usual one.
It's a bit odd.
135 plus 15. So it's 135 minutes each, so 2 hours, 15 minutes each. But you get 15 seconds increments. Now, maybe the arbiters amongst us will be able to clarify. Does that mean you have to write your moves down if you get down to below 5 minutes?
I think with increment that means you do, isn't it? Isn't that normally the rule?
No, not with 10 seconds. 30 seconds you do. 10 seconds you don't. I think 15 seconds you don't. But I'm not an arbiter and I'm not up to date with the rules on that. And obviously it's not. We don't need to talk about that for another quite some time, to be honest. Yeah, so these guys will play a few moves of theory and bang out some moves probably pretty quickly, and then after they've decided,
games, is it?
yeah, after they've decided what kind of variations they want to play, there might even be some preparation for their opponents, by the way, based on previous results, or they might just take it on the chin and go, do you know what? Let's just turn up and see who turns up. So they might play some long moves of theory pretty quickly, and then they're going to have a big stop for a think as soon as they're out of that.
Yeah.
We're going to have to...
A couple of interesting boards here. Got something going on.
Oh, this is an interesting thing.
Ooh.
A little Benko gambit going on. So, Quigsling Han against Andrew Lewis. Andrew Lewis here. You can see there he's underrated. He's the underdog there. Andrew Lewis is.
Okay.
Is that 23-11? Quigsling Han.
Yeah, 23-11. Yeah.
Over 100 points to Andrew Lewis, but I mean, he's a title player. We don't really care about the ratings there at that point. Andrew Lewis has probably played this many times before, and I should imagine he's like, do you know what? I want my chances, and I'm going to have to win my game, because I should imagine then that the team that Quickson's on is probably the favourites in the open section there, I should imagine. Just have a little look. So
tab through a couple of the games as well whilst we're going.
Yeah, because as we're flying through these, we're also not able to distinguish who's playing on what team, are we?
Oh, we've got French defence in this game. There you go, John. Do you want to?
Oh, fantastic!
Do you want to say some words?
Say some words. Well, I mean, first of all, we say we've got a French defence. This is not a normal French defence at all, is it? Christian has played the 2 knights, and he's basically tempting Black to play d4, which isn't a bad move, by the way. But there's quite a lot of tricks there, actually. And if I was playing as Black here, if I was Antibes, then I'd definitely be having a big think here, because this is something else. So, hang on, what board is this on then? Is this?
This is board parent board 9, but this is a 1629, 1543. So because again, I've never played I don't play E4 anymore, and I don't really come across the French that often. So D4, where are you throwing the knight?
The knight goes back to E2.
Yeah, there you go, and it's hard to hold on to this pawn.
Yeah, but there's some quite interesting tactics here, though. You can even put D4 on the board and then go knight E2 here, and then Black usually goes C5, and then White can go C3. And then here after knight F6 for Black, you don't actually have to defend it. You actually can attack the E4 pawn, which is quite amusing. And then, okay, if they take on D4, we're going to take on E4, but don't do that. What you should do here for White, play E5. And then here the knight can go back to D7. And then you can take on D4 with the pawn first, and then Black takes back with the pawn, and then knight E takes. But then here you can just take on E5. And there's like some kind of weird thing here where obviously if they do knight takes knight, we can do queen takes the other knight.
I see, yeah.
And you can see the computer evaluation at the bottom. It's obviously equal, and there's this bishop E5 check. It's a little bit of nonsense going on. So there's quite a few tactics here. I think even here though, White could do knight takes E6 to try and win a pawn, but it's a very risky pawn. No, does that just lose actually? Knight takes E6,
lose, right? Surely,
yeah, because knight takes knight is checked. There is a sacrifice somewhere, or not a sacrifice. There's a tactic here where White can win a pawn somewhere along these lines, but it's just not worth doing. So I can't quite remember where that is at the moment. Maybe it's somewhere around there, but it's quite a complicated variation. And for the person who's playing Black, if you don't know it, or you don't know what variation you want to play, you've got a big choice. So here, as a French player, we want the closed center. We want that E pawn to be pushing forward or taking. You play C5 like normal, and actually they'll actually capture, and you can actually go wrong very quickly here. So you can take, and then there's some like bishop B5 check, and then queen E2 check comes in as well. And actually you can be lost very quickly here as Black if you are not careful. It's a good move order. It's a good move order to try.
F6 from Black.
Okay, good. Yeah, good choice. Good choice. and now e5, knight d7, and d4 would transpose to some main
just
lines.
What's happened. E5's come
Just what's happened, right? So it was prepped that I expect that knight to go fully back to d7. Although I think it might be able to come to e4 though, but it is a little risky to do that. So I expect it to go back to d7. But yeah, this game is going to be a few more moves of natural moves now, and
I just had to come. We had to come find you a French game, didn't we? Obviously.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, I mean, if you don't find me a French game, I'm not going to be happy. So, all right, let me just write down some of these captains. Actually,
let's go over and see. We've had another French defense here between.
Are we just going to literally look at every
only
French
finding
defense
French
game?
defenses because if Alex was here, I'd be finding Carrows. But we'll find you some stuff. I just found a weird magnet.
Well, let's just try and if we take the overall view again, maybe go back to that and just see which games progressed the most. Who's played the most moves so far? I mean, it's not a race, obviously.
I'd be interested to see if there's any big eval bar swings already, but probably not.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't expect it in the Open too much. I tell you what, that French against Bob Eames is going to look nice as well if he takes back with a G pawn there. I've had that a few times. A couple of games haven't started yet as well.
Common idea, I feel the one time I looked into the French defense a little bit, taking back with the G pawn's quite common, isn't it? Just open up that file, right?
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. In fact, actually, on the bottom row, what's Richard J. McMichael? What's he played there in the French? Has he actually played? If we go back to the start, has he actually played this? Oh, very nice. Knight c6. It's like a really awkward. Oh God, what's this? Is this a Schlechtschlaber? I can't even pronounce it.
A normal variation, but I'm not.
No, it's not called that. It's some sort of weird name. Knight c6 is very unusual in front of your c pawn. You know, usually you want that push forward, but you know, Richard here is really asking Jonathan. You know, do you know your stuff? Here in this position. And I guess that they're going to have to really be on it because, you know, they look like they're underrated, actually, that team. So I'm guessing that team is... Let me just have a little look, actually, to see who they're... Because we haven't got the names up just yet, have we? So, yes. So, yeah, so Richard J. McMichael is for Middlesex. I think... So their average rating was 1963 on their last match, whereas Surrey...
Sorry, we just had
their average rating.
Chat. Merseyside versus York's under 1850 delayed by traffic. Time adjusted to 120 plus 15. So that's
okay. Thank you for that.
People trying to watch that game. That's thanks. Yeah, thanks for putting that in the chat.
So are we going to get live games from that though? Or
I'm not sure. We'll have a little pan through now and see what we've got. I'm just going to go to the top board. The top board was still and has since progressed.
Have a little look. So I'm flicking around just to see who the... Because we also want to see what the scores are as well. I know that on chess.com you can kind of attach individual players to the teams, but I don't think it's been done, and it'll take quite a lot of time to go through every player now to actually do that as well. So who have we got here?
This is board 2.
Yeah.
Again, these are quite lower rated players, which is nice to see.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're probably 1600s or so, but I mean, this is obviously a typical Sicilian. This is pretty much the Sicilian that you play when you first learn how to play against Sicilians. Like Black plays the dragon.
Yeah, I miss my Sicilian sometimes. I do miss it sometimes.
Yeah, Black plays the dragon, and White plays the what's called, so to speak, the English setup, so to speak, with f3 and bishop e3, and then really it's the case here that you see that like Black has a kind of semi-delayed castling here, and he's thinking, if I castle, these white pawns are coming at me pretty quickly, and it should be a really exciting game if he does that, if he does castle, because you'll get White slinging the pawns forward on the king side, Black doing the same thing on the queen side, trying to get the counterplay, and you know, it's still in theory here at this point.
Will there be ideas as well to chuck the bishop over here?
Yeah,
into H6,
at some point. You just need more than the bishop, though, and you've got to be careful because your knight on d4 is also being protected by your bishop and queen. It's got the rook behind it, but there can sometimes be some trickiness there. So this game's got the potential to develop into a lot of fun, shall we say? So, oh, that's a good view, isn't it? Actually, the events, so you can see them all on one side.
Yeah. This is even better than the view I thought I found.
Hang on, is that actually in board order though?
I don't think it's in
I don't
exact
think it is,
board
is it?
order because I think there's a couple of games just thrown in between. But if we could pan through them all.
Yeah, well, I mean, what's happening on the top board, by the way? I haven't even looked at the top board too much. Ah, okay. So what do you make of this game so far then, Luke?
Well, someone who's just started playing D4. I mean, this is what I used to play as well as when I used to play the Kings. Well, when I still do play the King's Indian. I like going for this C5 break here, but I mean, yeah, it's still quite early on, right? We're not seeing too much. Obviously, Black's trying to throw White off a bit from the center, is what I'd say, or trying to get White to maybe push to D5 then to try and open up this bishop a bit more. But
yeah, I mean, you are attacking the dark squares in the center. It's interesting that he's played C5 now and not a move ago, and like he's brought his knight out to D7 first. So here C5 is one of the main moves. Also E5 is the main move as well.
Yeah,
but C5 there is different because now White has the option of, okay, they can always push, but they can also do pawn takes pawn here, which is one of the main lines and main weapons. And actually, here Richard Bates's setup against Graham's King's Indian is like the fianchetto variation. It's almost like as I was talking to my teammate, my Forest Hill teammate Stephen Jones, he says what King's Indian players want is we want players to come on to us and to engage. But actually, the fianchetto variation here, it doesn't engage. It's really annoying for that reason. So you have to treat it completely separately to any other variation against the King's Indians. So it's interesting that Knight's on D7 when he's played C5. Still book moves, of course, but it means that obviously that Knight on D7, like ideally, if you just right-click on it, for example, ideally the Knight is slightly better placed on C6, for example, which is just there where it obviously could have come to after the pawn moves. So it's deliberately put there. Probably going to take back with the knight if d takes c5 happens now, but that probably won't happen because you can take back with the knight.
Sometimes ideas over here jump over to b6 eventually, though.
Well, not yes, maybe in a short-term sense, but not really at all in a medium to long-term sense. So you might think straight away, well, actually, the knight comes to that square. You're attacking the pawn on c4, which is obviously really useful. But long term, the move that White is going to play, and obviously I say this with a pinch of salt, is they're going to play the move pawn to b3. And they're just going to secure that pawn. But that pawn will actually dominate the knight on b6. The knight can't actually move there. It can't move forward. Of course, by playing b3, though, we unguard the knight on c3, and that dark square diagonal does open up. So long as White's able to avoid all of the tactics down on that diagonal, b3 is just going to hem that knight in. And also, as well, another move that Black wants to play is Black, for example, here in this position, if you just put in, for example, a normal White move here would actually be d5. So you just put that move in. And actually what Black wants to play, okay, with some setup, like they go a6 first, rook b8, but the move that they want to play is b5. Not straight away, but A6. A6 first, and then rook b8 and b5 and stuff. This is kind of what you do. You also play e6 as well to attack that pawn structure. E6 there. But b5 is the move that you want to play, and if the knight was on b6, it would actually get in the way of that pawn coming forward. So, while it might look nice to attack a pawn, if White can just defend it, it's actually getting in the way there on that square. So, I'm a bit surprised here that Richard Bates is taking so long here. If we go back to the moves, because I would assume here that pushing the pawn to d5 would be a no-brainer.
Quick look at the room, see what's going on if you like.
Yeah, let's have a look.
He really is the board from what I can see. Sorry, I just realised you probably can't see it because I'm going to change all my stuff around for you. But I mean, it does look like he is thinking.
He's having a good think, is he?
He is having a good think. He's pondering.
Pondering it.
I sounded so Welsh then, didn't I? My goodness, that was awful. That's the Welshest I think I've ever sounded in my life. Crikey. But yeah, no. I mean, why are you surprised that he's thinking so? It's still theory, really, is it?
I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just acclimatizing. No, I just thought like you wouldn't take on c5 when it would help your opponent develop your knight, even though obviously you won't get a pawn there. But I just thought that maybe pushing the pawn to d5 might be the obvious thing to do. But I mean, maybe he's seeing more than me, and I've not quite got the full kind of thinking there at that point. And you know, I mean, you could do anything really. I'm just having a little scout around the other games myself, actually, just to see if there's anything exciting going on.
There's a Roy Lopez happening somewhere. I've lost that though.
I think that was on board 2, actually.
Board 2, is it? No, this is the Sicilian.
Is it?
Yeah, this is the Celery Dragon. Remember, we got the.
No, this is board 1 of the under 1450.
This is board 1 of the under 1450. Is that?
Yeah, so somewhere there's been some sort of redistribution of what's board 1 and what's board 2 and board 3. So maybe if you go to the overall view, it might show it differently.
Let's have a look. Oh, how's that? We've just had a. Oh, that's a different game. Sorry.
Oh, HY's been played. Okay, good move. That's top board of the under 1450. I like it. Delaying castling.
Yeah.
I'm here for a fight. I'm not going to let you have an easy attack. I like it.
I'm not surprised. I shouldn't say I'm surprised. Again, league players are the same rate that I am, so I should say it. But it's just this is the kind of way I used to play my Sicilian. Oh, I'm getting a bit teary.
I don't know.
Okay, going back. Maybe I'll go back. What have we got going on over here? Is it down here? Maybe I saw it a bit further down. There's a couple of games.
Yeah, that's board 2 there. That one. That's board 2. Yeah.
Should we have a look at board 2? What's going on?
Yeah, that's board 2. This looks like a long line of theory here. I'm not too clued up on theory, but obviously we've got the computer and we can also look at it on here. Okay, yeah, pretty sensible stuff. This is all pretty standard. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is all book, you know. I think I've seen this before. I just don't play it.
I think
Yeah, so this is interesting actually. Just from if you just go back a few moves there, it's just quite it's very easy here. Like if you, for somebody that doesn't see it, but actually after pawn takes knight, you've got this typical thing that the bishop is pinning on the knight to the queen, and the pawn is attacking it. But of course, white can swap queens here to get out of it. So they're perfectly fine. Yeah, and that's how we get this. This is a long line. This is, and John Piggott would definitely know what he's doing here. By the way, they both lose a pawn in the center.
Slight inaccuracy here. Sorry, I'm just going to very quickly just throw on a couple of my extra, like the inaccuracy flag. So you can see a couple of things. I've normally had these settings already tuned on. We actually have an option for critical move as well, so that should ping us there.
Oh, very nice.
But I used to have all the different tags on, so every move was highlighted after a bit.
Oh no!
But getting the inaccuracy flag is quite a nice, useful one, so we can talk a bit more about them. But
well, I mean, what do you think about this position? Like, what's your assessment of what's going on here?
You know, I feel like maybe a couple of years ago I was playing the Roy Lopez quite a lot. I've not seen something like this. I mean, it's a bit. I'd be a little bit worried already, just because again this rook's taken over this file here, and this which is annoying. I feel like the dark square bishop's quite strong as well and has some potential in the long run to maybe come down, but maybe not just yet. Yeah, there's a few ways I could see black invading and getting in a bit. You know, there's obviously the chance that the light square bishop come down maybe in here at some point. Not yet, obviously, but
well, I mean, maybe that's a threat right now,
because
it
is a bit scary. Because then again, yeah, where are you going?
You've got to go to B1, like the last one you highlighted. So the rooks are looking a bit rubbish there, aren't they?
So yeah, it is a bit scary, but again, it's nothing very dangerous just yet. I'm sure that there's ways out of this.
No, I mean, this game's not going to be one for the crowds where you're going to get some massive attack going on, but I think from a positional standpoint, this is a really interesting balance of the both sides. So yeah, I would expect something like F3 to be definitely on John's mind right now. But you've got the two sides really are competing for different things. So you've already mentioned about black's activity, and black does have more activity at the moment, although could be a little fake. I mean, for example, that knight's come into D3, it attacks the pawn on B2. You know, that could just be a free pawn. You know, the bishop, as you said, is threatening to come into E2 as well. You know, how much actually is this? It's one move attacks. You can't attack that pawn in another way. And, you know, if you do just defend it with a rook, then you basically say, well, that's it, that your attack's going away. So it could be a case that, you know, Venkat Tarasaman is, you know, trying to actually, shall we say, force the mistake out of John here at this point. But I think, though, if John plays it right, his pawn structure is actually just a little bit better. So you see Black's pawns on the queen side, the a6, b5, and c5 pawn. You know, they're a little bit more separated than White's, and they could become targets. So, for example, a move like what White would love to play at some point is something like a4 or c4 to start attacking the front of that pawn. Maybe try and get something into c5 eventually, although it's looking quite hard in this position. And probably with a knight or the bishop, but the knight on d3 and the bishop's covering that at the moment. So I'm just very surprised, though, that John's actually gone for this line because, you know, as White, really you need to be winning for your team, and I think I'd prefer Black here even. I prefer the activity usually over the position, small positional weaknesses, but I'm not an expert in this line, so I'm sure John would not go into this variation without knowing what he's doing. Yeah, so, what's the engine telling us here? What's the engine saying?
Minus 0.1.
Oh, really?
Very, very slight. Very, very slight. And again, the computer's recommending exactly what you said, something like F3.
Is that plus
or
0.1 or minus?
Minus 0.1.
Okay,
ever so slightly. Okay. But it is recommending F3. A4 is also okay, but it's slightly better for very, very slightly better for Black.
Interesting line, and probably won't be one to show as a spectacular sacrifice. Though I'm afraid. Not just yet. No.
I don't know how these end up going.
I'm amazed by how many Frenches we've got going on.
Yeah, it's great. You're having a great. This is like a field day for you.
It is a field day, yeah. I mean, looking around at some of the other boards, I'm just like, we do have a Caro on board 5 between Daniel Shaw and Thomas Carroll, or Dashiell Shaw, sorry. Interesting. I'm just having a look at some of the other lines. I'll tell you what, we've got a great game here. Stephen Dishman against Simon Wilkes. This is looking interesting, exciting. Dishman v Wilkes. This is the one that we probably want to go to straight away.
Trying to find it now. I can't seem to see it. It's near the top. Oh, hang on. I've actually broken everything. What have I done?
I'm sure you'll fix things.
All the games have disappeared.
All the games have disappeared.
Is that just me? Have you lost the games as well? Nope, they're back.
They're back again.
Oh,
they're back again. That's the under 1450 there, by the looks of things. Are all the moves just being made there?
Yeah, I think they are. Have they tried to separate the under 1450? I think they tried to separate the boards out for us.
That'd be nice.
I see. Stephen Dishman versus Simon Wells, did you say?
Yeah, this is the one. Look at this. Look at this position. Well, how did we get here?
What is happening?
This is. I mean, you can. This doesn't look right, does it?
It doesn't. Yet the computer says it's all okay.
Oh yeah, I mean it's. I'm sure it's all okay, and
theory,
I know roughly how they got here, but you can see here that Simon's gone into the tank a little bit quicker than Stephen has, and you know, maybe Stephen knows this position, but he's clearly played a little bit. Can we go back to move 1 and actually see how this developed, because this is a bit of an exciting opening, really.
F3,
a bit unusual.
D4.
Yeah, so this is the critical way, really, because what you're basically saying as Black is that White is playing, well, trying to play, shall we say, in English at some point, but by playing D4 as Black, you're basically doing a reverse kind of Benko Gambit / Benoni kind of thing.
Right.
And you're basically saying, well, actually, the Benko / Benoni, if I just play solidly against them, even though you have an extra move, then actually it doesn't really matter. So it'd actually be really quite good to show that how it normally goes. So if you just go back to the start and then play d4 for White instead, and then knight f6, and then c4, c5, d5, and then b5.
Oh, I'm sorry, b5 you say?
Yeah, so for the Benko Gambit. So this is kind of like a very similar position that we get, but with colours reversed. And of course, White doesn't have the pawn on c4. Whereas if White tries to play for the win here, then Black gets great winning chances. But really, Black gets the b5 move in for free without it having to lose a pawn, because White's pawn is not on c4 in the reverse kind of in this game situation that we go to. So if we go back to the game, we can see, and it should go a couple of moves back for us. Yeah, back again, one more move. back here, yeah. So here at this point, that's exactly the same position, but reverse
in
colours. But
reverse.
yeah, so here he plays f6, which is secures, obviously preparing to secure the centre, and then of course White's immediately on him, okay, he's shoring it up, and you can just see now that he's like this move. Obviously, discovered attack on that pawn on b4 there, Luke. Tactics like that we have to see.
Yep, I'm all in my tactics at the moment.
Yeah, good.
Maybe less than
So that's
maybe
why.
more. Maybe I need to be a bit more.
But it's interesting that he's had to play c5 here. He clearly, obviously knows what he's doing. Stephen does. I'm not familiar with this line too much.
I think
but
it looks like c5 is one of the only moves other than bishop a3.
Yeah, it just feels like a bit of an awkward move to play because now those pawns become a little overextended. Oh, has a5 been played?
A5's just been
the game?
played. That's live.
You see,
I like that.
Literally just said overextended, and Simon goes to exploit them, and Steven's blitzing moves out here. He knows what he's doing. He knows these lines. He's booked up. I think Simon could be in a bit of trouble here. Look at the clock. How much time he's using on the clock?
True. That's true. That's a good.
He's
25 minutes up.
Yeah, and that just shows that he's a little bit unfamiliar. He's thinking for himself, whereas Stephen is still in his preparation. He's still in theory. I'd be. It's obviously such a long way from the end here at the moment. Anything can happen. I mean, hang on, is that King F7 that's been suggested, or
no?
It can't be.
D7.
No. Yeah, it's just very often with the f pawn move to f6. Sometimes you can play King f7, but I think that the black square diagonal is far too open at the moment for that kind of nonsense. Yeah. We'll play bishop e6 and then swap bishops. Have your king on e6. That'll be quite fun.
My goodness.
See if you could probably get away with that. Actually, put King f7 on the board. Bishop c4 check. Right. Okay, and then bishop e6. How bad actually is this? It takes.
It's +2.
Oh no. That's
+2, and then
I ruined my fun.
And then castles apparently is fine.
Yeah, you just swap off on d4 and the e file becomes open.
Yeah.
So therefore that would be obviously a silly suggestion, but this is basically why I get into time trouble. This is why I get into time. Yeah, because I look at silly things like this, hoping to try and make them work, and it just
it doesn't.
Unfortunately, it doesn't. Oh. It's just no good. Okay.
Who should we go have a look at next? Who's got an exciting looking game?
Okay, somebody says Stone v Baker is quite an exciting game. Let's maybe try and find that one. That was Baker was board 11, wasn't he? Okay, I'm not sure how exciting that is, but maybe we have different views of what exciting is.
Who's recommended this game to us?
I won't say. But I mean, we still need to look at all of the games anyway. And I was saying before that Chris Baker being on board 11 is an extremely strong board order. I mean, he's an international master. I'm sure he's to be the first to say that he is getting on now. But he's very, very capable still. I think it was only a few years ago he beat me. He did offer me a draw, which I refused, and then I went on to lose.
In the chat, apologies. The playing of the English was exciting. The game is standard.
Right. Okay.
I like it.
Well, I'm glad that you were able to save yourself there. Well, shall we go back to the opening then on this one and see what actually happens?
Yeah.
See. Okay, so the English is. I mean, I'll be honest. Compared to like E4, like the English is not seen as an exciting opening.
I was going to say I've heard it's quite a nice drawn out.
We don't actually. It's not really in English anymore. It's basically a standard fianchetto variation there. So it's interesting there that Chris actually went bishop d7 a few moves ago. That was probably the interesting move. So we went rook e8 and then bishop d7, which is very unusual to play that kind of setup. And we actually saw in the other game instead of rook e8 and bishop d7, we saw knight bd7 and c5 being played on the top board. So this seems to be a very, very common way to play against the King's Indian here. And Andrew Stone is probably, I'm not so sure about e4, and
computer loves it.
But, yeah, I mean, computer can love a lot of things, but we get to this kind of this exchange of pawns now is, I don't know. feels very dry to me now. Like it's possible you get a lot of exchanges on the D file. It becomes very positional. You have to be very careful about all of your squares. It can be for example, the bishop on D7 will vacate that square at some point, and then all of a sudden, queens and rooks could get exchanged, and you've got this minor piece endgame that could take a while. The big question really in these positions is having the pawn on C4 a strength or a weakness?
I was going to say, normally when I end up in a situation like this, I hate having the C and the E pawn out like this with no D pawn.
Yeah, because what happens is that there's a fight there for that D4 square that white cannot kick a piece out of in the middle. But also the C4 pawn, it does give you extra space. It does support your D5 square even more. You could even push it forward. So one of the common moves that black plays because of those outposts is black might make I mean, some people call it a positional error or not. It depends on the position, but they could play the move pawn to C6. So is it black's move here or white? It's white's move here. Okay. Just play bishop E3 for white then. That probably helps me out. And then if C6 now, which would obviously stop the knight from jumping in. Now we can just change it around a little bit, and actually white can eventually play a move like C5. I'm not suggesting this straight away and for it to go like this, but this is just an example of how the pawns might move. So if we play pawn C5 here for white, and actually now that pawn is being used at an outpost on D6, which our knight and F3 can get to. Yeah, just there. So the knight and F3, if you can draw some arrows to go to D2 and then C4, just drag.
Knight. Sorry, wait. My phone.
F3 knight.
Knight F3. Yep. D2 C4. That's not it. Knight D2.
Yeah. So there we go, and then into D6 it goes. So the pawn on C4 could be good, but I'm pretty sure that Chris Baker's not going to play C6 when he doesn't have to, and therefore not going to give this outpost back. But I still don't think that Andrew Stone's any worse here. I think he can play some simple moves, make sure that pawn's defended, and he should be able to play. Should be able to play a lot of sensible moves here, actually, very quickly. He's just deciding what setup to go for, I believe. Just be careful not to lose anything. But yeah, okay, right. I mean, should we take a look at the under 1450 games? Because I'm sure they probably would have progressed a little bit more.
They've been labelled as well, which teams are playing what.
Oh, fantastic.
Which is lovely.
Absolutely fantastic.
Under 1450.
Under 1450. So we haven't got all of these games from the under 1450. It looks like we've only got the top 6 boards of the 12 board match. And that is between Kent and Surrey.
So what's happened here? The computer likes a lot.
Which game are you talking about there?
This is board 1, Kent v Surrey.
Oh, right, I see.
So we did have a mistake come on after Rook DG1.
Yeah, Rook DG1's too slow. It's a typical move. It's like you've got to be a bit quicker with things.
My problem with Rook DG1 as well is, and I'm in no position to tell anyone how to play chess, obviously, but I would like is there a problem with Rook HG1? Like, am I missing something awful? Like, am I?
Yeah, you're not missing something awful, no. But there is a problem with it. So the reason why he's gone Rook DG1 is because he's fully expecting his opponent to castle kingside, and what he wants is both rooks to look down that way.
I see.
And really, to be fair to what he alludes, he's played H5. He's not going to castle kingside. He knows what he's doing. Just that bit of extra knowledge not to give white that attack. And here I'm afraid that is it Skirko? He's played his other rook to G1, but there's no king at the end of the rainbow, I'm afraid. And so when he goes rook DG1, it's like the rook's not actually looking at anything anymore. There's no king up there, and so therefore black's just getting on with his attack, and he's just going to leave his king in the center, and white's taken these moves, and actually he kind of wants his rook maybe back on D1 at some point. And black's getting on with his attack, and he says, well, I'm not stopping. And he's had to play bishop F4 and then back to E3. Wasted time. But I'm just actually trying to figure out what he should have done instead of rook DG1, actually. What should he have actually played? So here in this position.
Do you want what the engine says, or are you
Yeah, I mean,
calculating?
you can tell me what it says. I mean, it's that's also fine.
The engine
Okay,
suggested
just
trading off
simply
the
knight.
offering the night trade.
I mean, for me, like in this position, if you're unsure of what to do though, then 95 is, shall we say, a pretty forcing critical move, and you might not want to choose something like this. If you're unsure of what to do, like putting the rook on g1 doesn't make sense until the black king is castle kingside. So actually, for me, the best move there would probably be something like king to b1, because you quite often need to play king b1 in these variations, and that is a useful move, and you
B1
can
was
just give
played, yeah.
black. Yeah, it was played later on, wasn't it? But he'd already moved his rook, so why not just put the king there now? It protects the a pawn if you're not in c3 moves, and it gives black an extra option to castle. And if they do castle, then you can play rook g1. Because you're kind of wanting to see what are they actually going to do, because a little bit confused by the h5 move, and it's worked a treat if you ask me. And so Ayalud is, yeah, he's pressing now and in this final position.
We
And
had f4 as well. Bishop f4 was not
yeah,
well received.
it's just. I mean, even bishop f4, like you want your rook back on d1 now, because I think he maybe wants to take that knight off and then move his knight, and so therefore he'd be opening up the d file, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
So it's just the pieces just aren't quite working together as they should be, and that's why just a bit of wasted time, and it's just allowing his opponent to build up a small initiative, which is interesting. I'm just having a look around at the other boards in the 1450 as well. Hang on a minute. Shall we go back to that French that we were talking about?
Which game is this now?
There was Charamblis against Nikolai Mantiev. This is probably the most exciting game of all the games we've got.
Is this in the end?
The 1450, yeah. I think it's board,
I found it.
board 5, I think, yeah.
yeah,
hopefully there's a queen on h8.
Is there
So
a
they
queen
actually
on
went.
H8?
There is at the end. So I look at these moves are very colourful. h6 takes. It's all going off. Check. Oh wow. Black is winning though. It doesn't work. It's not very good. Oh
So
wow.
Oh wow, yeah.
I'm sorry. You're gonna have to replay this for me. I need to go back and see what on earth happened
what we
here.
had here. So we had
So a6 was
knight g5.
Okay, what? I just need to get my head around. Hang on. So why did black not play c5 straight away? I don't know. Knight g5 is definitely an attempt to win the game here and now.
And c5
and it looks
is
like
still actually better for black.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. So h6 was played, was it? I mean, this is so Christian's knight's under attack, but actually, what is this the right
He
move?
slams into knight takes e6, but yeah,
Fantastic move.
h6.
But it doesn't work though. It doesn't work. Where did he go wrong? Because queen
Apparently
h5 check afterwards.
So h6 takes
Queen h5 check.
h5. We got king e7.
King e7. Just do nothing here, maybe.
Apparently it's meant to be queen h4.
Ah, because after g5 you can just take it.
Yes, but we got
Bishop g5 straight away. But hang on, does queen h4 actually work though? Because after queen h4, what happens if king e8?
after king e8, queen h5.
Okay, but that's a draw, isn't it?
Well, apparently it's a +1. That's what it's suggesting.
Oh, hang on, king e7, bishop d3. It's suggesting there.
No,
Bishop d1.
Sorry, yeah, there we go. I know how to count, I think.
That's better. That's much better. You put the bishop on g6 and then bring your queen back, and then it's checkmate. Well, you win the knight, shall we say. The knight's going to have to block. But you win the piece that you sacrificed. Bishop d3 looks so much better. That's the winning try. Oh, wow. Bishop d3.
I get the idea, but at this point, it's just pawn and a rook for a knight and a bishop, right? Which I learned is bad.
Yeah, the knight and the bishop should be better. So black's just got a bit of reorganizing to do, and Mantiev will have a
and then after
an advantage.
We had long castles. Which again the computer hates, because again c5 is still really playable, and that's what we got. c5, takes c5, and knight takes.
Doesn't like it.
It doesn't like knight takes. Would you?
Doesn't. I mean,
what would you say? Apparently, knight c6 is the best move after this.
I mean, to be honest, I can understand why he's done knight takes. I think we're being a bit too critical there. I mean, this position is highly crazy. You
And
know,
then bishop
anything's
b2.
going
Again, it's
on.
completely equal now. It's back to being equal.
Back to being equal, is it somehow?
Yeah, well,
Wow.
minus
What a game.
0.28, so slightly better for white. But this is,
What
yeah,
a game
very
these two
exciting.
players are playing.
Very,
I'm loving it. I'm loving the fighting
we've
chess on
seen some
display
good
by both
tactical
players.
vision, right? Like at the end of the day, we saw the pin was spotted on h6. The pawn on h6 was pinned, and yeah, although it's only a, you know, it's
Yeah.
they're still going for their attacks, and that's what's exciting to see, right?
Yeah, definitely. What game would you like to look at?
I'm just having a look at it. I like to look, when I've done this before, like when I was watching your games, there's been some good eval bar swings that tend to be quite interesting. But let's have a look at who's this over here. We've got Sergey Tesla versus Graham Keane, is it?
Okay.
And something's happened here that the board is very unhappy about.
Does not like bishop e5, does it?
Doesn't at all.
Well, let's go back to the start and see what's happened because we've got like a title player playing black here.
Knight c3, so we've got like a...
Oh, very tricky stuff. It's Jabava London.
Yeah.
It's very popular at the moment, and most players above 2,000 are going to have their own line. In fact, even lower than that because it's just so popular. E4 is really critical, isn't it? Because this will be a long variation. This will.
And then we got bishop e5. And trade off the knight. I think the reason why Jabava has been so popular is because of Danya, isn't it? Danya was a big pioneer of the Jabava London.
Was he?
Yeah, and especially with there's been the Narodowski Memorial Cup and stuff this week.
I like E6 here.
I'm a big fan of E6.
Big fan of this kind of play.
Castles is interesting.
I don't mind long castles. I mean, you can see that that what Graham's done here is he's basically said, you know what, I'm playing e6, I'm sacrificing, I'm going for the attack here, this is what I'm going for. And okay, it's interesting he took with the pawn there rather than the knight.
It's open up the rook on the a file.
Yeah, but obviously the long-term damage of the double pawns. I mean, he's already got one set of double pawns, so why not, eh? But okay, what's happened here then? So why after rook e1, bishop g7, why is bishop e5 so bad? I guess, is it?
I'm not sure. So apparently the right move here is after knight takes.
Yeah, I mean, the bishop pair is pretty strong.
But we don't even take here, we castle.
Is that obvious? Is it because you attack the f2 pawn? I see. Hang on a minute. How are you defending a2? So, like, you've got to defend f2, and you've also got to defend a2. Because the bishop on g7 is going to take the knight on c3, actually, when that knight moves. All the way through it.
Oh, yeah.
So there could be more pawns dropping off here. You might win e6 back, but I don't think it's going to be as relevant as the a2 pawn. So, for example, here, first of all, white's got to defend f2. So let's suppose you play f3. That makes a lot of sense. Black's going to play rook f5. Attack that knight. Yeah, that one. The one on the right.
Rook f5, sorry.
Yeah, and then I guess the only move to play is knight takes bishop. Maybe rook f5 is not the right move then. It doesn't like it, does it?
The computer wants b5 here.
Oh, a different way. Oh, even nicer.
Followed by knight d3.
Yeah, the problem is you see that castle's queenside from before as well, because if that rook takes down on that a2 pawn, and you're able to get rook a1 check in at some point, then also the king is running short of squares because that dark square bishop of black's, the bishop on g7, could come out to h6 as well.
I actually had that line come up just now by the looks.
Oh, really?
Well, it started, yeah. It
started, so he's taken castles. Oh, so he's played it. Okay, right.
And I guess the idea is, I'm assuming then the idea long term is to hopefully take this. Yeah, I mean, this is...
has he played f3? Is that played?
This is live.
Oh, wow.
I want to see what happens here. This is it. The stream's over. We're just watching this now. I'm interested.
I mean,
and the only good move here, this is what this blue arrow means here. This is a critical move arrow. This is designed for broadcasters as well, apparently. Which we have access to all the fun settings now.
Yeah, we do have access, yeah. So hang on, let's just check. So who are these two playing for?
This is... oh, it did say.
This is the open match, isn't it? I know it's the open match. So I'm just having a look.
This is Middlesex versus Surrey.
Who's who?
Fabulous question.
Fabulous question. Hang on, let me just have a little look because I can count it down and actually find out.
Been kicked out of the LMS, hang on a sec.
Well, the problem is the LMS isn't updated with the individual players.
Oh, okay.
So you're not going to find it there, and I can't see it on chess results either. Which I thought it would be on chess results actually.
I don't think it is on chess results yet.
Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't put it on.
So fixtures
So hang on,
open.
So hang on, so
You're not authorized.
I can figure it out if you just give me some time.
Oh, hang on.
So Surrey is Graham Buckley at the top.
Okay. So Surrey's white.
But they're not white on every board.
No, but at least, sorry, for this game. We've got a lot of thinking now. We've got a lot of thinking. Black has played a very good game.
Yeah.
By the looks of things.
So Middlesex could be slight advantage here on this board. And looking around at the other boards, they all look very level to me at the moment. And this, we have Valbar as well is also saying they're very level too. That earlier French game that we looked at, by the way, Jonathan Adey against Richard McMichael.
That's just what I was looking at.
I mean, that's gone a little bit insane. That has it's just all over the place.
Side attack is terrifying.
It's just like these two have turned up and they're just like, right, we're gonna have some fun today.
They are playing for. So what was the critical error here? H6 it didn't like. So after H3, H6, just allowing H5 is that the problem?
So what's it saying? You should play just not allowing it to play H5 yourself. Yeah, it can be very difficult playing those French positions. Like when to allow the pawn advance and when to not allow it.
H5. Okay, no, yeah, obviously the knight has run back. Yeah.
Yeah, and White's got a lot of space here. My namesake Jonathan will be very happy. I'm guessing Jonathan's playing for Surrey.
And then after the it was B4 afterwards. B4, B6, B5, Bishop B7. Just not giving an age, not giving Black any space or time to think or breathe. It's like I'm here. Like what are you gonna do about it? Again, I think I've told you before when I'm playing against one of my mates at work, we often get to a position where it's kind of like this, and he's just slamming pawns at the board, and he'll occasionally lean over the board and go, "I'm in your house." I'm like, I don't like it when you're here.
No, I know, right? I know. I mean, the problem is that white pawn's potentially going to go to A6 and put the bishop back on C8. But he doesn't have to do it yet. He can just leave it and leave it and leave it, and Black never wants to take it really. Yeah. So yeah, Rich has got a big uphill battle here about what to actually do. Because
A6 the only kind of way out of it, really, to kind of slow down. It's just a bit messy then, isn't it?
The problem is that you can just probably take on B6, and basically what are you doing? Because you're going to get left. So if you just swap off, take it back, and then let's just do pawn takes pawn anyway, just for argument's sake, and they take back with their whatever bishop, let's say. The problem is you look at the pawns on the queen side, and the B6 pawn is clearly going to be a target.
Yeah. Okay.
Whereas White's pawns are pretty safe, so White's going to be able to go down that side of the board and just destroy Black, and Black's not ready to castle yet. White is, and even though the H5 pawn might drop off, shouldn't matter. Black's got so much development problems here, and this is probably not even the best variation. There's probably better moves for White. He probably didn't have to take in that somewhere. So
I think after when we got here, C takes. The computer prefers E takes first, but E takes, G takes. Is it just to poke more holes in? I'm assuming.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many holes in that position.
Where are you going? Where's your king going? I guess is.
I'll tell you what, Luke. There was one thing that I did want to do actually, and I just a bit of humour actually, because we do need some breaks at some point for ourselves, don't we? So I'm just wondering if we should have a break roundabout now, because it is by my clock 24 minutes past. We're probably a minute late for a hydration break.
Of course. My goodness, what are we doing? What are we doing? Can people start booing in the chat though, real quick, just so
Yeah,
we get a
we
proper
do need
English
some booze.
feel, a proper English feel.
It should have a hydration break now, shouldn't we? And see how these games develop
I
and come
was
back to it.
What game was I watching the other day? I remember I was watching the England game. I was like, why are they? What? Because I hadn't really been following the World Cup, and then someone started. They all started booing. It's like, oh, it's hydration break.
Yeah.
But there was a game, and I think it wasn't like a main game. I think it was. It was two teams that no one. I think it was like Norway versus someone else, and people were just really watching for Haaland. And they went hydration break. No one's booing. I was like, yeah, England aren't in the crowd right now, so that's why no one's booing. It's such an
Yeah, I mean,
England
actually,
thing.
they've probably helped England quite a lot,
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
So, from some of the team orders that have gone on, but yeah, I mean, should we take a five
I
minute
think
break
let's
now?
take a
Come
quick
back just
little.
after half past
Yep,
and
we'll get
see
the
what's going
cameras
on.
up going around so people can see what's going on a little bit.
Yeah, let's get the cameras up.
But well, yeah, we'll go swap over. Okay, I'll see you in a bit, John.
See you in 5 minutes.
Oh, that was smooth, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was very smooth.
I'm getting better at this. Let's have a gander what's going on.
It's great to look at the videos actually of the playing halls.
It's really nice to see, isn't it?
And I actually, do you know what? I'm actually a little bit jealous looking at that video there. I'm thinking, I want to be in one of those seats actually playing. I always feel this. I'm just like, I want to be there.
We'll do it next time we're both at a competition sorting something out. We'll get it sorted. We talked about this the last time we were doing some streaming stuff for an over the board event. But next time let's actually do it. I think
that's how should we say that no. You get something just generated inside you, don't you? What's it called? Some sort of hormone or something when you're playing. Cortisol?
Isn't that the stress hormone?
Oh, maybe that's the wrong one.
Don't ask me. I work in IT. Don't ask me anything about.
I
think it is the right one though. I think that's like the one that comes with the adrenaline and everything as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, possibly. So yeah, I'm not an expert in it, but yeah, I do enjoy playing. I've got it at the weekend when I was playing at Crew. I was just like really, really happy about it.
Right. Any boards springing to mind? Any names? Do we want to pick? Should we roll a dice, pick one at random?
We haven't actually looked at some of the games yet, have we? Just at all. Like we've missed some of these out, so it's probably good to script.
We can do a little tab through of each of them, yeah.
Yeah, maybe go through each of them. We'll do just a quick assessment, see what's going on, and take it from there.
We've gone through this one.
Yeah, so that's kind of progressed to. I expected D5 to be played, but maybe he's just going to leave the tension. But he's definitely not taking on C5 now, because we did discuss that game, and they've just.
Where were we last? Where was the last move we saw?
It was after C5 was played, I think.
Yeah, they did. We did get B3. That was the move you were suggesting, wasn't it? And then
yeah, but obviously, and Black's trying to slowly prepare B5, but White is just trying to clamp down. They're both basically just doing useful moves that doesn't actually change the situation until we're ready to change the situation here. Yeah. There's not really that much going on. And obviously, Graham Buckley is leading the Surrey team here. Who actually had Supratit Banerjee leading them in the semi-finals when they played against Greater Manchester. So no Supratit today, so it's Graham Buckley leading the line for them, and obviously Richard Bates leading the line for Middlesex. Yeah. So slightly weaker, shall we say. Sorry, does that give Middlesex a chance? By the way, Richard Bates wasn't even board one for Middlesex in the semi-finals. It was Venkataraman, and it looks like they've changed their board order for it then.
Okay.
So maybe that's a little bit of a tactical. They've put Venkataraman on board too. So either it's a case that they prefer to give Richard White on one, or with the idea of maybe holding Graham, because they thought like Venkataraman is maybe more comfortable with Black, and do you know what? On board two, I think looking at this position, I think the opening's gone really well for him against John Pigott.
Looks like it's been an interesting game.
Well, I mean,
that was that really weird line where we had all those pawns coming down. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I think they can be very happy. Middlesex with the top two boards.
Yeah, everyone's playing really well. I mean, nothing major. I mean, again, with players at this level, you're not going to see. It's not nothing.
I can still see.
Again, you never know.
I can still see this one petering out to a draw though pretty quickly though. So not many moves. Maybe there'll be some long plays, but I think
as long as there's no Berlin draws, otherwise I will lose my way.
Yeah, well, thankfully. Right, let's move down there. Obviously, we've got Alfie versus Gwilym here.
Slight inaccuracy over here. Is this just because they can quite easily be kicked away? It's a bit of a waste of time, or is there something else I'm missing?
I mean, actually, with a history about this line, I'm pretty sure I've seen Gwilym Price play this very same variation against actually in the Foreign Seal against Aaron Saunders, where he takes on D4 and he just holds on to this pawn in this variation. So probably just go back to the start actually and just see how this develops. Because I'm swearing he snags the pawn on D4, knows he's not going to hold onto it long term, but he just makes it really annoying for his opponent to hold to win it back straight away. So here you see like the main move is d4, right?
Yeah.
Gwilym he's clearly looked at this variation, knows what he's doing. Or at least I think he knows what he's doing here because I've seen him do this before. Go bishop g2. Next couple of moves, putting the pressure on that d pawn. He's just like, right, thank you, that's mine. And he's just really annoying with it. Like he defends it, and he's getting attacked again. And he goes back and he's just like, hang on a minute, I'm a pawn down. I'm meant to win that pawn back, right? If you know, and
So this is the most annoying thing I've ever seen in my life. So basically, he's gone, I'm going to take that pawn, and every attempt they make to win it back, he's just absolutely refusing. And is that so? Is Gwilym's strategy to annoy White to death, or is it?
Like... well, I mean, it's definitely. I mean, it's not winning for him or anything like that. The point is that it's the time that it's going to take Alfie to win back that pawn on d4, and the things that he'll have to do to win that pawn back on d4. I mean, if he just wins it back straight away, he'll have a better position because then Gwilym's pawn on d5 will be isolated. The point is that it's just so annoying to win it back. It'll take too long that Gwilym will be able to get counterplay or do something else somewhere across the board to do that. So yeah, I don't know why bishop g5 is not a good move. I mean, I'm guessing here that bishop g5 it can be attacked by both pawns, can't it? So f6 to me looks like an obvious move, but maybe not perfect, but. Yeah, I mean, Gwilym seems to know this line really well and plays it really well.
He's happy as Larry. Who have we got next? Have we looked at this game?
Oh, this was that. This was that. Yeah, we looked at the start. Yeah. So this is just a typical Benko in full swing. A bit of a different line. There's an e4 pawn that's advanced quite far. So hang on, this pawn went to e3, then e4, and then a few more moves it went to e5. Is that right? Yep.
So this is where if I was playing, let's say it was 11's coming up, you're watching me, you'd be shouting at me that my other pieces aren't coming out yet. My bishop's still hanging behind, but I guess it's okay because.
I mean, you say shouting.
Shouting nicely, shouting with love.
No, I mean not necessarily here. I mean this is like the bishops are technically already developed, which is quite interesting. It's an interesting way to look at the bishops. Sometimes the actual starting square of the bishop is actually its best square to be on. The only thing yeah, I mean, also, that light square bishop even extends one square further because it's defending b5, which is quite nice. But the main issue is that your king's on e1, which I think is why the computer said that e takes d6 for white a move ago was not the best move in that position. And actually, like, I didn't think in there that... I mean, I'm not quite sure what either played.
It's e takes and knight takes.
No, but that's what was played in the game. But it's not best, though, is it?
No, best move here.
There we go.
Do you want to have a guess? What the best move would have been here? Said it was apparently h4.
Yeah, the knight and f6 no longer there, is it?
Yeah.
So therefore, no knight and f6. Therefore, the h5 square is less defended. So h4, h5 is possible. But yeah, here I think Black's quite happy with how this has gone because White is going to have to, like you say, take a bit of time to move the bishop out of the way, get the king castled, and it just takes a lot of time. And I think Black's pieces are just ready for a scrap now.
Yeah.
I think
great scope, but it's just
Yeah, I think Andrew Lewis is the happier one in this position. You can see Quisenhand taking a bit more time as well, but obviously it's a long way to go.
Yeah. We then have. Do we look at this? Daniel Shaw. Dashiell Shaw and Thomas Carroll. Was this Caro? Oh yeah, we looked at this just for Alex. Which is again nothing major, nothing exciting really. I don't think just yet. Quite a standard. As someone who's played the Caro a little bit themselves recently.
I mean, the queens have come off very quickly here, haven't they, in this line? And we've seen this in quite a few games, actually. By the way, are you hearing my beeps coming through there or not?
Are you beeping?
Oh, okay. So you're not hearing them. That's a good thing then. It's just impacting me. Yeah, no, I don't know why. Like, I'm still logged in on Instagram or something, and some notifications have popped up.
Oh, lovely.
Hope they're not coming through. Yeah, we've seen this in a lot of games, though, haven't we? The queen's getting swapped off, and obviously in different variations, and people are playing these queenless middle games. And do you know what? I absolutely love these kind of positions to play in, but they're not the greatest for commentators to look at with looking for exciting games.
And again, I might be wrong, but it's normally a bit more drawish, isn't it? So I guess
it can be, especially at the higher level. Unless you get.
Oh, sorry.
No, unless you get a rating mismatch, then people not knowing what to do. But I'd expect that both players are pretty comfortable here.
2 players, 2,000, they'll be fine with their middle games.
Yeah, well, it's just a case of you've got to come up with a plan. You've got to react to what your opponent does. It can be a bit slower, and I don't see either king being in danger here either. So there's a long way to go. So if we thought we were getting just a 3-hour jaunt here today, that's not going to happen. These games are going to go right to the wire.
Yeah.
And they're going to keep going as well, I should imagine. So let's move on. Oh, this was the fun opening.
Yeah, what?
They're still on move 7.
What is happening? It's Simon Wilkes versus Ian Dishman.
This is how much the match means to him. He does not want to make a silly move.
So, this is what we saw last.
Yeah.
Queen came in.
Apparently, they both made slight errors, but they don't look like terrible errors to me.
Massive. This is stock versus art. If you're playing against someone who's 3,700 rated, then maybe you.
I mean, I guess that's 1 hour 20 left for Simon Wilkes. There's still plenty of time, isn't it? I mean, you started with 2 hours 15.
Yep. Oh, live move come on the board. We have D takes
E3. He took a pawn.
Fascinating.
Yeah, he's just going to recapture back, and then Black's going to develop all of his pieces relatively rapidly. He's going to say, well, I've got more pawns. He's probably going to take back with the F pawn here.
That's good, yeah, because...
although the computer only ever so slightly prefers D takes, doesn't it, I think?
Yep, it does. Just a little bit prefers this. That keeps it completely equal.
He's taking back with
these swings.
I bet you he's taking back with the F pawn.
You think? But to open up the F?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah.
Or you should just keep all these pawns nice and happy and together. Bit of both.
I think that it means that he can play D4 later on. It also opens up the F file as well. So I think he'll do it that way. Bit of fun.
We'll come pop back there in a second. I think.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Definitely a long.
It'd be long until they take.
Okay, so this was a French.
This is a burn variation.
Oh, yeah. So he didn't take with the. So here after takes. Now here after takes, he took with the knight, which is very boring. Normally there white takes with the bishop first. If you just go back for a second and take with the bishop first rather than the knight, so take with the bishop here. You need to take back with the pawn. No, not the bishop. You take back with the pawn. And this is a well-known line. Black's going to play f5, kick the knight away. Black has the 2 bishops, but white obviously has a slightly better pawn structure and quicker development too. I got destroyed in the last round of the Olympiads by a grandmaster from, was it Peru? Flores Quillas, who slaughtered me. I made one. I took a few too many risks as Black here, but this is like if you want excitement, this is what you do. But Bob here, he's obviously captain of his team, and he's gone to take with the knight first, which is a surprise, and he just swaps off a load of pieces, and I'm pretty sure his opponent here. So what if we go back to that? Knight takes, bishop takes, queen takes.
Sorry, what was it? You went.
I'll just go forwards. Yeah. Just go forwards.
Knight takes, bishop takes, queen takes.
Yeah. Yeah. White's not really got much advantage here though. But maybe that's just all he's playing for. He just says, do you know what? I'm going to get a simple position. Your light square bishop still isn't developed, so you're going to have to work to get it out. But his opponent, who I want to call him Genghis, but I don't know what your first name is. Sorry, out of the 4. My apologies if it's wrong. Is should know what he's doing here and should actually just play simple chess. It's a bit unusual though.
I wonder, do you think maybe there's a reason they took with the bishop first? Is maybe because, like you said, knight takes. You said it's a very common line. Was it?
Well, no, bishop takes is the common line.
Bishop takes. Sorry, bishop. That's what I meant. Bishop takes the common line.
Knight takes, you're just swapping off a load of pieces.
It's just a bit boring.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's taking the sting out of the game. So, whoever has more space usually doesn't want to swap off, because the opponent's pieces will get crammed up inside the less space. And here, as black, one thing that you will always have less space, and so therefore, if you can exchange 2 sets of minor pieces, you're pretty happy.
Yeah.
But if we go to the end position, okay, he's got a small check threat and winning a pawn, but it's going to be easily defended. Maybe after G6 here, maybe he's going to throw in H4. Maybe this is his plan. He's just going to say, you know what, your queenside minor pieces, they're going to take ages to get out. H5's coming. Yeah. Nice. Let's go.
That's fine, yeah, because after, the computer recommends, but let's say they do just develop instead of having to deal with that.
Yeah.
You do just have H5 coming in. That is quite scary, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very scary for somebody to face, but I think players at this level should be fine dealing with that.
Yeah.
I don't think it's shouldn't be much of a concern, but we'll see, won't we? We'll see if this happens, because he's clearly thinking at the moment, right?
Yeah.
Is he literally down to 1 hour 15 already? He's already used an hour.
People like to think, people.
How can people take so long over their moves, Luke?
Sorry, wouldn't you just say now that you always get into time trouble because you're, but not because of that, because you're calculating like, what happens if I just take the knight with my queen or something like that? That's the kind of thing you'd be thinking about.
I'm not so sure about that, but no, I do take quite a long over my moves, so that's what I was hinting at you to give me some abuse.
I'm aware. Don't you worry. We've we made plenty of joke not at your expense. Let's not say at your expense, but
at my expense is fine.
At your expense, 100%. But it's because we love you.
Well, I don't know. Okay, Riku Rita is a really good young female player, and Rahul Babu, late teens, strong player as well. Double pawns on the C file.
Not ideal.
This C4 is a mistake, which is really unusual. I guess it gives him a backward B pawn, even though it's well defended. So I guess the point here is that what he's trying to do is he's trying to expose those C pawns.
It looks like the computer's really worried about H4 coming down. And that's the problem with C4, because you can kind of just ignore it and keep coming this way. But
yeah, I mean, black's pieces are kind of pointed in that direction, aren't they? You've even got an idea like King H7, Rook H8, and then move the king back again. To like, if you are able to open up that H file.
Goodness, they're coming over and then slaying back.
Yeah, I mean, you'd probably play H4 first. But... You probably play H4 first, but so that rook can get to that H file. The bishop on C8 is included in this attack. The queen's ready to pounce in. The knight's ready to pounce in. The dark square bishop, I guess, is lining up with white's dark square bishop, and that white's dark square bishop isn't defended, so it's always a danger.
Yeah.
Always a danger for tactics. There could be quite a lot of black pieces down. You ask yourself, how many white pieces are going to be able to defend against this? And, okay, the light square bishop, well, if we attack on dark squares, it's not going to even take part. So then you need to at least get the knight over there, but that's only one piece. You get the queen over there, it's only one piece. So white might be just a little short of pieces on the queen side here, if black goes for something like this. But, yeah, it's thinking a lot. Here is, so we'll see what comes up with.
Interesting to see that. So these kind of attacks are to make this commentary thing quite fun when people attack like that.
Well, talking about obviously people that know what they're doing, we've got Phil Makepeace against Ashley Stewart. And Phil Makepeace actually is part of a podcast, I believe, called The Chess Pit, which he does with Chris Russell and my apologies, I can't remember who else what the other name is. I'll look it up now. And I don't know if they're still going, actually. I think during COVID I started to listen to something like this. Let's have a little look. John, I want to say John Williams. No, Johnson.
Isn't that the film scorer?
Yeah, no. I've got to get his name right, otherwise I'm gonna.
Very normal game so far.
I mean, he's only got his name as John online, so I feel better. What's your surname, John? Let's
Bit of online stalking.
yeah. I don't want to do you disservice, really. Especially with the first name John. I've got to be nice to
No,
him.
of course. You're
John Mackenzie, of course. John Mackenzie. There we go. Yeah. So they do the Chess Bit podcast, and they do some fun stuff in that. Talk about their escapades in chess and what's going on in the chess world. I'm sorry, I didn't even look at the game.
It's quite standard King's Indian so far.
Okay, so we're still
nothing too exciting.
Yeah.
The bishop came in quickly to put a bit of an attack on the knight. The knight moved and said, "What are you doing here?" And the bishop just ran away.
Oh, was that an offer of a draw there, or did it come from C8 originally?
It came from C8.
It came from C8. Okay, so it was a bit of an improvement there from Ashley Stewart there of improving his pieces. Is that not NH2 is going to have to come back into it, isn't it?
Rook C1, bishop C6, and knight D5, and then rook E8. And that's all she wrote so far. So very equal. Everyone's just kind of shuffling, getting their pieces into better places.
Standard kind of position, isn't it? And it's about to explode actually this game because Black is kind of readying himself to play B5 here, and White is readying to possibly kick. I don't really know what White's doing actually with H4, and that's given that G4 square away. Because the pawn's on H4, it can't move back. So maybe just lost a little control over those light squares, and Black's taken advantage of that because you'd normally want to play something like F4 as White, but now that the knight can go to G4, I'm not so sure you do. But the question is, what are you doing? And maybe we're just waiting for Black to play their plan, and then we'll respond to it accordingly. It's the best I can come up with.
We'll have to see what the next moves are.
Yeah.
So we've got another Jonathan.
Oh yes, this is the fun game, wasn't it? So we've had a few more moves.
Oh yeah, this was a really.
Yeah.
Where did it go weird? I can't remember. Not weird, obviously.
Well, from move 3 it went weird, but
with knight C6, yeah, because obviously normally C5, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, no, it's bishop B4 or knight F6 normally.
A bishop B4 versus it. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't think it's right. So why am I trying to talk?
Yeah, because if the knight goes to D2 instead of C3 here, then knight C6 is even a bit more of a popular opening. But against knight C3, knight C6 is even less common, from my experience anyway. So, yeah, this is a good line. But let's see where we got up to. We got up to like this B5 and A5 and stuff, didn't we? In this game.
Yes. It was got a bit. Oh, did we get here?
We went further than this. Keep going further than this.
Oh yeah, ringing the bell. Oh yeah. Oh, this is scary. Yeah.
So he played C5. Okay. Fighting back.
That's the last move that was played actually. So we've only missed a couple of moves.
Oh, we've only just moved that one. Is that it?
That was it.
Oh. Okay. Well, Jonathan's gone in the tank, has he?
Unfortunately, yeah. It looks like it's +2 to White now though, and it looks like there's actually a good few couple options, but the best option is en passant.
On. Yeah, and then maybe take on B6 and swap the rooks off, perhaps.
Take on B. Yeah, you think take on B6. So after there, take. And swap
maybe something like this.
But I think, like you were saying earlier, this pawn here is just going to be a weakness for the rest of the game, isn't it? So...
Yeah, I mean, if you could get your queen out to A1, you're invading down the A file immediately, and you're not far away from doing that. But there's also weaknesses on the king side, like that H pawn's giving you a G6 square. Where's the black king actually hiding? I mean, White's king is maybe hiding where it is. Like here in this position, like what White can usually do is like play moves like King F1, for example, which looks really silly. But the white rook actually will come up to H4 if it needs to be developed, or H3. One of those two, and then it can come across and swing across to get into the action. So White's king is looking pretty safe, whereas Black's king, I think, is going to struggle here. So this is a really exciting game. I think.
Have to keep an eye on this one.
Yeah, I think Jonathan's going to have a good. If he finds this continuation, he should be quite good. But okay, we've got 6 more boards in this.
Yeah. So we got.
Okay. We looked at this before, didn't we?
I don't think it's changed since we last saw it much, is it?
Yeah, he just moving his knights around, Chris is, but the computer might say there's been a big change, but I'm not so sure there is really. There's still a long way to go here. This is
Yeah. Okay. So we'll keep
I
an
mean,
eye on this one.
maybe though the only thing to point out here though is that knight, the knight that's like highlighted is on e6, which is clearly a better square than say, for example, when it was on a6 over on the far left. But on a6, it did actually stop what the computer move is here, which was b4. So it's like you say that I've improved my knight by moving it from a6 to e6, but then you move it away. You moved it away, you centralized it, but then it stopped my opponent's plan from where it started. So was it actually bad where it was? It's an interesting question, but these positions throw this kind of stuff up all the time. But yeah, okay. Let's. Who else is next then? Okay, Graham
this was the.
Oh, this was that game. Yeah.
The weird.
What on earth happened here? This is. We saw it up to like Castle's kingside, didn't we? For black.
We had this.
On move 15. Yeah, brilliant game. Even though.
Oh yes, this was it, wasn't it?
We saw it here, didn't we? So how did this go? So F3. We saw that. Bishop e8? What? Oh, he didn't want to lose
the bishop.
The bishop pair, even though it solves his pawn structure problem on the queen side.
And then
that's
king b1. You did say though that rook was eventually going to come down. You thought to f5.
It was an idea, yeah.
And then knight jumps out, takes.
Though this doesn't. Like when you've got the bishop pair, one of the things that you want to do is you want to, of course, if you can convert it to a material advantage, then you will do. But you want to kind of keep them both on the board, and especially with him already playing bishop e8 to save it. Like, how is this happening? Now the bishop comes to d7. It doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, what did the knight just come straight back in?
Yeah, the knight went back, came here,
and then what did he play? Bishop back to. So why did he play bishop to d7 in the first place? So white is starting to take control there, and actually white's just going to stick every piece on the dark square and just say your light square bishop can't ever attack anything. I think this has been really misplayed by Sergi, and Graham's a little bit fortunate there.
And yeah, also gotta know obviously the rating difference as well. We're looking at 150.
Oh, is he? He's quite lower, isn't he?
Yeah, 150.
So. Yeah, Sergi's missed something there, surely. You don't take on c3.
It was, it's this move here.
Bishop e8 just feels so...
b5
does look good.
And also, like, one of the only good moves.
Really?
Bishop e8 was the next... the next best thing. So
what are the next best things?
Other than rook a8 as well. Sorry, it's jumping around the place.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel right though. But it's not even the bishop e8 part though that I dislike. It's this part here after rook f5, knight d3. Like, hang on, just go back there. Just go back. Like, what's the top move here? Is it taking the knight?
No, bishop f7.
No, not at all. And I'm not surprised by that. And actually, bishop f7 makes a lot of sense, right? Because you go bishop f7. And then you're going to chuck your E and D pawns down the board, clear out those diagonals, and those two bishops are really looking down at you. Clear your pawns out. That's exactly where you want your pieces. Clear those pawns out. In fact, I'll give them you for free. Then you're starting to win some stuff. That's the way the game should be going.
What do you think happened? Was it a bit of a fear of losing this light square bishop?
Why did he take on c3? I don't get it. Because you can just see that after this, and what was his plan? His plan was bishop d7. He's miscalculated something seriously
d7,
wrong here.
And then again, the knight just comes back in.
I mean, this is just 3 moves, and so this is a big turnaround in this game. Graham's right back into it, and it's equal, but Graham's the happier person here though, because he can just very easily put everything on dark squares, and he doesn't really have to think about anything else. That knight on e5 is never moving. G4, G3, and F4 is going to keep it there. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that Sergi's played like this, but fair play to Graham. He's playing it well and still equal though at the moment. Oh, hang on, what's going on here?
Oh, Mark v Mark.
The Mark.
Marky Mark.
What? So okay,
E4.
Go on, take us through this slowly. Let's
E4,
see what
C5.
Sicilian.
Knight f3, e6, d4, c takes. Knight takes. A6 can't.
G3. G3.
So apparently It's on bishop g2 because it takes.
It looks right though, doesn't it? But I guess you get the queens off this way, and this is maybe just a little trick, and so black's already got a slight advantage because of this. Tempo on the bishop as well. So the opening's gone brilliant for him. That little trick of taking and forcing the queens off. And I guess he can just get simply castled, and he's going to be better, right? He castles here, queenside, and yeah, okay. Maybe not on the point of I have won the game, but it's definitely close, isn't it? It's very close.
Not ideal, is it?
No, I guess the point is, if you go something like king c1 here, doesn't black play knight b4 and you can't defend c2?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
It's actually material that's losing
the
here.
The computer actually says knight d4 is better, but yeah, knight b4 is...
okay, I mean, whichever. There may be some tactical reasons as to why knight d4, but...
That's terrifying, though. That pawn's just dead in the wall.
But you lose that, and then you pretty much... So this is nearly 1-0-1, right? This is...
It's getting close, yeah, here. It's getting very close.
Just from that little opening trick, and that's huge. That could be huge. These bottom boards could really decide this match because those top boards are looking mightily even, aren't they? Really equal. So, okay, so yeah, Mark Jostley there's got a good one for his team, and so Marcus against Karsten. What even? What's this? Okay,
it's a Nimzo.
Hang on a minute. It wasn't a normal Nimzo though. Go to move 3. What on earth? Knight c3 here. You don't play knight c6 if you're playing a normal variation. It's very popular to play like this nowadays, though. This kind of stuff we've realised that you can get away with, trying to get out of theory and trying to trick people. And e3 is a bit slow, but
bishop b4.
Okay, so it goes sensible then. Okay, now it makes more sense. The knight on c6.
Go for the pawn break there, d5.
Yep.
Runs back. It was a snap. 97 primary is better. Just going.
Yeah,
that doesn't make any sense to me, but
it doesn't, because normally in positions like this, that knight wants to come to like a6 and then c5, and then that's a really nice outpost for it. But the problem is white is already set up to play b4. And so I don't think it's going to reach that square, or if it does, it's going to get kicked out very quickly. Even if black gets a5 in himself, then white can really set that up very quickly to get rid of it.
We see that quite soon after this. We see e4, h6, castles, and then b4.
Yeah, and white plays b4 anyway because he wants to play c5. So... yeah, and like black's not set up to stop b4 because the a pawn's already there, so just bishop b2, and even though it's not the computer's favourite move, it doesn't matter. And
tiny positional inaccuracy. It's probably what it's flagging up.
Yeah, I mean, this is... white's just got a really nice space advantage here, and black hasn't got as much to show for it. But it's not won or anything like that at this stage. Yeah, Karsten's opening kind of really backfired there, actually, a little bit.
Straight from knight c6 by those things.
Yeah, I mean, knight c6 isn't a mistake. Actually, I thought he was getting what he wanted when he encouraged d5 later on.
Yeah.
But I do like the computer's suggestion of knight e7 here, because I do believe that the knight belongs on the king side. I don't think it's going to find a nice life on the queen side in this variation. So, yeah, okay. Slight advantage to white, but nothing more than that at this stage.
And then we have Teddy versus Zach. And
Teddy versus Zach.
Now we're getting to openers I've never heard of. Canal attack?
I don't know about this. So this Teddy must be related to Alfie then.
Okay.
I wonder if it's a brother or something.
Again, we're looking at another close to 150 points rating difference.
Yeah, so... but okay, I mean, in the counter game, anything can happen. 97 is one of the main lines. Kick the bishop away.
Quite standard right now, right?
Yeah, this is all standard stuff.
Not that exciting just yet. H3. Not want to trade the... oh, sorry, I pressed... I got a new keyboard as well when I was... I didn't need to, I just wanted one.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about. I mean, I don't mind him not trading, but going backwards, it feels like Black's just starting to manipulate White with these last couple
The
of moves.
computer
Like,
says it should be
yeah, but the
D4.
problem is though is that if you've played D3, C4, and E4, and you want this setup, then you don't normally look to play D4.
No, that makes
You
sense.
usually leave it as it is. So therefore, I understand why he's not gone for that.
I'm not sure if there's anywhere. Is there anywhere better to put it? Even
No, you don't need to play it anywhere. You don't need to move it.
it's quite
There's no threat.
96
But,
jumps back.
yeah, I mean, maybe it gets out of the way of the F pawn, so maybe that was a positive.
Four.
It felt like Black was happy about that kind of these past few moves.
Knight D4. Bishop E3.
Yeah, because now he can just
So,
like that knight can take a bishop off whenever it wants and just
Yeah.
get the bishop pair, which is a small, tiny thing. There's so many pawns on the board, it might not be obviously winning or anything like that, but Black has that opportunity to do that. White can't do that to Black, and that's the difference. Black can do it to White, White can't do it to Black. Therefore, I'd say that's why Black's got a slight advantage there because of it.
okay.
But I mean, still loads of time to go in these matches, though, isn't there? I mean,
Oh, yeah.
we're still very early on at this stage.
What's happening here? Well, Stephen
so-
Cole's Matthew Dishman. Have we
So
looked at
this is
game?
is this the last match? Is it of the open section? Then isn't it? I think this one.
I think it is. Yeah. So it's just it's another Caro. No alien
Yeah.
gambit. No, even no matter how popular it is on TikTok. It's just again, this is all very kind of. Even I know this stuff.
Oh, do you?
Even just about. I watched a video on it.
So you know that A5 is a mistake then, apparently.
It didn't come up in the video. Sorry, Gotham Chess
No.
didn't talk about it, so I don't really
Okay.
know.
So I like that how you say I've watched a video about it. I know what to do. I wonder how much of that video you can actually regurgitate on a chessboard.
It's more ideas, right? That's what I'll say.
Oh yeah, of course, more ideas. Yeah.
I get the idea. Yes, Caro can't play for a draw. There you go.
So here I think that like with Stephen as Black here castling kingside.
Yep.
He's now given White complete license. He's played knight e5, not because the knight looks nice in the center. He wants to go g4, g5. Let's go and have a hack at this king.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I think that is what's going to come. G4, g5 is coming next. And Black's going to have to be very careful here that he doesn't just allow White an easy attack on his king, which will make the life very difficult for him in the future.
We've seen a lot of this as well. This is a common theme of people castling opposite sides and then launching pawns in that general direction. One of his.
Oh, we've just had a result, by the way.
Oh, first
Board
result.
2 in this match, I think, has ended. Draw.
Oh, we got a draw on board 2. What did we miss? What happened?
Well, we didn't miss anything. There wasn't anything that happened, really.
There's no draw. There wasn't a repetition or anything like that. No, just agreed to draw. Oh, what's going on? Why is it not? Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, hang on. I actually opened up endgame practice on chess.com apparently. Don't know why. Thanks, computer. Appreciate that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so, I mean, I was even saying that I wouldn't be surprised if a draw was agreed very shortly, and I don't like being proven right.
No.
But I was. And it's just because there's not much in it. I don't think John's opening worked really very well here. Swapping the queens off and Black's activity was just so good.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, draw
not
number
surprised. Not surprised, but I think, I think maybe both players are kind of happy about that though.
Yeah. Oh, we have a result on the under 1400, under 1450.
Oh, right. This was the game that we were looking at, right?
What on earth happened here? Hang on.
Right. Hang on. This is crazy, right? And obviously we're coming to the under 1450 now, and we should really, really hammer it home. We got all the way through to Queen H5, so you can skip to Queen takes Rook H8. So you can skip to that point.
Queen takes Rook H8. Yeah. Oh yes, I remember this.
Yeah. So we were here, weren't we? And Knight takes was apparently bad, but I can understand why it was played. I should imagine here that Black just gets loads of pieces out pretty quickly. So White's actually better here.
So we could have had apparently Rook H1. And
Just defending the E5 pawn,
yeah.
and then go for what he went for in the game, because after this he can take the pawn.
But I'm not sure. Not sure why that was played.
Guards F7. because he's coming into f7.
Yeah.
What? Knight takes d5? Oh,
It's-
Christian, you've entertained us today.
I'm assuming the idea is after e takes. Was it to?
Well, you could just do rook takes, but I don't think it.
Apparently, knight d3 check is
This is
a good
crazy.
move. But let's see, what did we have? We had bishop a6. Okay, they take the knight, and then we get it.
Oh, hang on. Because queen c7 wins the rook.
Oh.
So obviously, if you move the king, then we take the rook.
And if we the
the
queen
pawn down here,
c7,
check.
and that's what happened. Queen c7, king b1,
The
king
queen
take,
takes rook.
and
Is
queen,
this it? Resigns?
and then just gave in here.
Well, hang on, why is he giving up here
I
though?
don't. Have we
Because there's
missed?
still a few.
Is
The
this
amount of chances that's going on.
Is this transmission error? Maybe was this the end? Maybe he knocked the queen at the end before the result came through.
No, I can see him
No, it's
resigning.
been 2
here.
minutes. It's been two. He gave 2 minutes and then just resigned. Okay.
Yeah, no, I can see him resigning here because he's just a clean piece down and his king's so exposed. He can't create any threats is the problem.
No.
So maybe he just chose to end it here and just thought, you know what, I'm not actually
Hit
winning
the
this. So
honourable
okay.
route.
So who's that a win for then? Actually,
That's a win for, and I'll tell you now. Surrey apparently. That's a win for Surrey.
1-0 Surrey.
That's very
Over there
exciting.
in the end of
Very exciting stuff.
1450.
Should we have a little peek through the end of 1450?
Yes,
because
definitely,
I can
yes,
see
yes.
I can see a lot of swingy eval bars.
Yeah, this is where we're
Makes
getting
me
excited.
happy.
aren't we?
Oh,
Maybe
there we
it's more exciting than the Open because of the swingy eval bars.
You gotta remember, this is my kind of chess we're playing right now, right? This is
yeah.
what I'm seeing every day when I log on to chess.com or Lee Chess.
Well, maybe you can tell us what the players are thinking then in these positions then, because
The problem is I don't know what I'm thinking half the time.
oh
so-
right. So maybe they don't know what they're thinking. So this is really exciting because this was the game that we looked at before, and Black hadn't castled deliberately. Go back a couple of moves. I think we joined it.
we were around here, weren't we? Yes.
Couple of moves. Yeah, Bishop E3 I think was played, and Black hadn't castled deliberately not to give White the attack on the king side, and really good decision. Bit of good opening knowledge from Oyalud, and I should imagine his attack just crashed through. Let's see what happened.
And then pawn's marching forward. I mean, yeah, it's just takes back with queen. It should be fine. It feels like how you describe it. You know when you start seeing it start to rain, and there's a couple drops, and then in the distance you see. I don't know if you've seen the videos, but I keep seeing them online of like the rain just coming in from the distance, and people are watching it. That's what this makes me feel about where Black is just.
So hang on, are you trying to tell me
in.
that you watch raining videos?
I
on
watch.
YouTube?
I'm gonna just. Yeah, so after that, Rook G2 was played.
is that after or before you watch the paint drying one?
I want to watch grass grow first, and then paint
right,
dry.
okay. Yeah.
It's entertaining.
Yeah, no, I can understand why. Yep.
I'm never living this
doesn't
down.
look like a bad move. That doesn't look bad. I don't know why that was given the question mark. That looks
It's probably.
like a very
I
sensible
mean, you're
move.
defending the pawn in C2, right? Isn't
Yeah.
that's the idea.
Yeah.
But apparently, this is devastating. The computer's like, yeah, you have to play that, and I'm not sure why.
It's just because you have to take back with the pawn, and then White's pawns are kind of targets, and also Black's rook on H8 can come down to H3. So there's a lot of Black pieces here. Both bishops, both rooks, and the queen, they're all active. Whereas White's pieces, Black's pieces are attacking White's pieces. White's pieces aren't really attacking
We're just
anything
kind of
of Black's.
hanging around.
Like the bishop on E3, it looks like it's really well placed, but it's not actually attacking anything. Whereas you can see both Black rooks are attacking pawns at the end.
I think the problem as well is, even though it's not attacking anything as well, I'd argue that it's okay if it was defending something, but it's just staring at nothing as well. It's staring at a lot of great empty squares.
I mean, it's controlling a lot of space, but the actual function is not very good.
But space that Black's never going to go because their dark square bishop's doing bits anyway, right? The computer here is saying in a bit the best thing for Black to do is actually just offer this queen trade.
Oh, really? That's just to convert the advantage. That E4 pawn would just fall then, I think, wouldn't it? So
is the queen like the only thing that's kind of staring at anything, I guess, if you think about it.
Yeah.
So.
Well, if you look at all of White's pieces here, and you ask yourself, what is white's best piece?
Yeah.
Like the knight's not doing anything, the bishop's not doing anything, the two rooks are defensive. It's literally only the queen that is causing any kind of damage. So therefore, you swap off your opponent's best placed piece, and then your position becomes very easy to play. And I think it's even tactical here because that black rook on c4 would take on e4 as well. Next move, the pawn is hanging.
Oh wow, yeah.
And it's very like, how do you even defend it is a question. I mean, maybe the knight can come back, but it's a bit difficult. So what happened then anyway? So we get to rook g2, and this is the final position.
This is it.
Okay, right.
So, yeah,
he's used a lot of time now, hasn't he?
It's good. If you've got an attack going, then it's probably worth. If you think you've got something, I'm the kind of person that used to attack on instinct, and I've now learned. I've discovered this thing called calculating, which is great. If you actually think about what you're doing and what your opponent can do, your chess plays better.
Oh, you didn't think that was a good idea beforehand, no?
No one told me about it. I'm just
I hate it. Then people don't do that.
Look, I just assumed chess was basically Puzzle Rush 2.0.
Oh, no, unfortunately not. Right, well, let's have a look at the other boards in this section, because I know that we are spoilt for fun games.
We really are at the moment. Let's go have a look at what's going on over here. We've not got the one result. We've got six boards here.
Games. We've got 6 boards to look at.
Was this game? This was it? I've got.
Hang on, we need to start from the beginning here. This is crazy.
This was Nimzo.
Yeah. Okay. He thought for a while here after c5, right? Oh no, it doesn't show us the times. Okay. But White's taken a long time over his moves.
Oh, hang on. Why is it not showing the times right? Oh, it is what it is. Apparently, Black fought for -6 seconds.
Yeah, but that's because of the increment. But look, after c5, White actually fought for how long?
42 minutes.
That's ridiculous.
42 minutes and 44 seconds, and then
42 minutes,
and then played knight b5,
which is wrong. And then
I don't personally. I don't know why you'd even play. No, but the only thing I can think is to jump there, maybe.
Yeah, d6 check. Yeah, that's what he wants, and I can understand why he wants that.
And then after d5,
which is
takes, pawn takes, and now
now you can play c5 maybe.
We got
queen into d6.
Queen b3 came in, which just traps the knight, though, right?
But
after a6,
yeah,
that's why. Yeah, so and that's what we got. We got a6.
And he just castles, and he can just slowly get his pieces out, and the knight can't actually go anywhere.
Very unfortunate. This is 9 moves so far, though. I mean, fair play for the rating that we're looking at. We're looking at 1700, which is similar to me. I mean, you know me, I play quite fast. I probably shouldn't, but like, you know, you're thinking like 14, 15 moves at least right now for the time control we're in, right?
I mean, one, he's playing too slow because knight b after c5. The problem is that knight b5 looks attractive. But the issue is that, unfortunately, unless it definitely works, then you're moving the piece twice in the opening. Your opponent's move wasn't necessarily super unusual. Like, we go back to c5 there. Like, that's just normal. Moving the Nimzo, you play bishop d2 to unpin your knight. Playing that line, you can just play e3 here. You've got a simple
E3
move
is
that you can
the
play.
recommended move, yeah.
You got a simple move here that just solves all your problems. You've got no issues. But when you go knight b5, you're taking a big risk.
Yeah, I think and you'll probably agree, even at your incredibly high elo compared to mine, that sometimes just good chess and good principles. Yeah, there's a reason why chess principles are so like drilled in, especially when you're a beginner. Yeah. Because, like, why would you move a knight twice on move 5? There's a reason why there's very few situations, at least in a standard opening, like the Nims are so well known and so common, right?
But it's easily done though. You got to think that if these players are under 1450, then they might not know the variations.
1700 there it says here.
Okay, yeah, true.
So is it an average of the? Maybe we got the under 1850s here.
Have we?
Or something. I'm not sure.
I don't think we have.
Who's Eagle? Have we got his FIDE profile?
Yeah, I mean,
Eagle's unrated, but Eagle
Maybe it's a case of it's a little bit different because I do know that when they take the ratings are at the start of the season, which would be back in like August, September.
What if we have a look at?
And so actually, it could be the case that he was under 1450 at the start, but now he's rated over 1700.
Or is it ECF rating, not FIDE and chess.com picks up FIDE?
Well, it probably will be ECF for these because
that
they
makes
probably
sense,
won't have FIDEs. But there could be a discrepancy there.
Yeah, Arjun does have a FIDE. Does have a FIDE rating. Has had one for quite a while. Very young though. 12 years old. Like fair play. Playing.
Oh wow! Is this the young lad?
It's 12 and 15. That's the age of the two lads playing.
Oh really? Wow.
So it's nice to see, but it's nice that there's juniors involved in such what was quite, I guess, a prestigious event, right?
Well, the thing is that most of the time is that this used to be, while there were juniors in the county, you prioritise selecting adults for this tournament because it was a bit more of a mature kind of
event
atmosphere as well. But you did have a few juniors that were sprinkled in. I mean, for example, I was playing in it when I was a junior at some point. But you could stack your team with juniors at the start of the season, and then obviously by the end of the season they'll all be 200 points higher. Whether they actually still qualify or not, yeah, I mean, I'm not so sure that many of the other teams would like turning up to play against 12 juniors though.
I don't like turning up to play against 12 juniors.
No, I've heard.
Right.
Okay, so this one's going Igor's way, isn't it? I think at the moment, but there's still a long way to go. Let's have a look at board 3.
These are getting both 1600, so maybe it is under 1850. I feel I don't.
Okay, so this is
Queen's. Oh, I don't think we have looked at this. Queen's Gambit declined.
Okay, great. Well, I know a lot about this, so I'll be able to keep going. Oh, he's trying to Catalan now, so a little bit different. Very brave, but good. Not bothered about recapturing that c4 pawn. That's fine.
See, I've not done much with the Catalan before. I have started recently playing some d4 stuff as I told you in the last Boss Chess chat, but it's not done much Catalan stuff. But yeah, picks back up the pawn on c4.
Yeah, White just.
Sorry, I keep going to talk over you. I'm not meaning to. I promise.
No. Go on. What are you going to say?
I was gonna say I've just been really enjoying it. That's what I was gonna say. I was just making a little side comment about I've been enjoying the Queen's Gambit stuff. It's been interesting to explore on a slower side of chess because you remember what my chess used to be like. I'm gonna throw stuff at you and see what sticks. And funny enough, it's been a bit different since I've started playing a bit more calmly, a bit more calm chess because the tactics kind of just. I've been focusing more on playing good chess and not blundering. And
yeah, that you've got to get to that stage where you don't give away free stuff, and you're still able to enact your plans. It does help, yeah. The interesting thing here is that obviously the Catalan typical idea is that because we had that pawn from d5 that took the pawn on c4 earlier, White's got 2 extra central pawns, and therefore when he recaptures the pawns, he's able to put 2 pawns in the center and just have more control. The move that I didn't like for Black was this move in a couple of moves time. Like maybe it was forced, like c6. I'm a bit unsure about that one. But when he goes bishop d7 here, that really, I mean, it says it's the best move. For me, though,
what else are you going to do with it?
Well, it might be the case that, but I would have been thinking about that beforehand. That bishop on d7 does not look very happy, if you ask me. He's going to have to fight to get that active.
Yeah, but you're fine because you play the French, so you hate your light square bishop anyway, don't you? Isn't that what they say?
No, that's not actually the way to view it. So the reason why I play the French is because I love my light square bishop. I would never, like any Caro player, push it outside my pawn chain and let it get swapped off. No, I would save this guy. Save my c8 bishop to the end of the game when it's going to become an absolute powerhouse.
I've played a couple games with the French over the board with my mate at lunch just because there's nothing at stake, no rating or anything. I'm like, oh well, I've had some great fun playing it actually. I might look into it a bit more. Might even read a book on it.
We've actually got some photos that have just come in from the event as well.
Oh, have we?
Yeah, so just been put on the WhatsApp group, so it'd be nice to.
Let's see if I can
load those. We'll do that during the next break, shall we?
Yeah.
Oh
wow, some fabulous. Yeah, well, I mean, I'll just download them now and then I'll put a little slideshow up in the break.
Yeah.
So that's great. Oh, these are fabulous photos. It looks like they've got like a professional photographer doing these. It's just like the stuff that Vicky does for us, isn't it?
Yeah, I think they do have somebody doing it. Or at least should do.
Can I down save all? Oh,
So these games are wild. Absolutely wild. I mean, I think we've been more entertained by the under 1450s.
We are. I mean, it's great. It's some highly volatile chess, right? Like,
yeah, it is.
That's what you want, I guess. For
we've had another result in the open section. So that game that we were looking at, where it was the two bishops versus the two knights, but one of them got swapped off.
Oh yeah. This game here.
Graham Keane against Sergi
Teslia. Yeah, they had such a big winning chance here, didn't they?
Yeah, so they've halved out. And I think that'll be a case that Sergi being slightly higher rated, but with the black pieces probably isn't that unhappy, knowing that he's played it wrong, and he's probably gone, do you know what? If I can halve out here, it's probably a success. And Graham's probably gone, yeah, I'll take a draw with somebody 200 points higher rated.
No, I mean, I would, wouldn't I?
Nearly to 150 points is probably more accurate.
Okay.
And it is equal as well, isn't it, to be fair? So, fair play to Graham. Good result for him. Another half point closer, but is that a white wasted, or is that half a point closer to where you need to be? Well, only time will tell. There's two draws so far in this match. At the top.
Yeah, so it's 1-1 Middlesex Surrey, but Surrey have picked up a point in the under. Yeah, I think this
the under 1450.
Yeah,
it is the under 1450. Yeah.
Okay. What else should we go have a look at? Where were we last? We were at board
We're on
three.
board
Two?
Yeah, boards. We're board three. Board three was
board
where we just
three.
clicked on.
Oh yeah,
we hadn't looked at this.
We hadn't looked at it. We got all the photos, so we got a little excited. Oh yeah, because we got this Catalan. And you were complaining about Bishop D7, Bishop E3, Rook C8.
It's usually me complaining, isn't it?
Hey, that's your job, right? You got to complain about people's chess. Like, not complain. You got to provide constructive criticism on people's chess.
Yeah. Okay.
And then complain about mine.
Bishop gets hit.
Queen D3.
Don't want to lose your dark square bishop.
Trades it off.
Well, I wouldn't have got rid of it. I would have kept it on. I mean, he's still fine, but Black's played this very nicely now.
I like
Gets
that.
his queen out the way now. Oh, what? Oh, we can take. Very nice. Oh, he can sack his queen for 2 rooks. And he does.
Oh, does he do... Oh.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Didn't you do this in a game recently as well? Was that in the Staffordshire Champs? Because I remember commentating it. Yeah, you did. We were in a...
Wasn't it a rook and bishop or something?
I can't remember.
That was a few months ago.
That was a few months ago. Goodness, I've got
March.
no sense of time. And...
Okay. Yeah, the 2 rooks are nice, but I think maybe I'd have preferred one on the second rank rather than in front of a pawn, because now bishop f6, like, this feels like you're attacking something. But look, now is it b3 now?
Yep, b3.
And look, the bishop on f6, the rook on b4, they're not attacking anything. So while he's still not messed up, he's still got a big advantage. Really? Oh, sorry, is that Vivan or is that Chapter?
It's Vivan. Oh.
Or is it
I thought they were going first name surname format, but this one.
Yeah, because like at the bottom that is surname first name, right? And then at the top we don't know which way around.
We can check now. The FIDE profile will tell us. Vivan.
Vivan. So Vivan's played a really nice sacrifice. Probably just needs to play a bit more accurately.
Yeah, and then we have. I don't know what I think about that.
I think White's still got chances to hold here, big chances to hold, but Vivan did have an advantage. But really nice to see a queen for 2 rook sack, actually. Because I know that when you're lower rated, people always feel a bit nervy about doing this, and then don't want to look like a fool as well, to do it. It can be quite risky. But okay, and then we've actually only got 2 more games to look at because one of them's already finished, right?
Yep. This one's still quite even as well. This was the some kind of London. Oh no. I thought we were gonna see. I'm surprised we haven't seen any Londons in the under 1450.
I am surprised as well. I am
very
surprised.
But we got okay.
Yeah, it's exciting. Exciting opening, actually. In your face.
Yeah,
kind
just
of stuff.
going
I
for
like it. I like the way both players have actually attacked this opening. This is the right way to play chess.
Castles. Knight jumps in. I'm just putting pressure on the pin piece. They've been watching Hikaru, clearly. Hikaru's got a very catchphrase, which is to PP on the PP.
Yeah, I've heard about this. Yeah.
You sound thrilled about it as well.
I mean, I do like it. Don't get me wrong, I do like it, but he's clearly, obviously, just saying it like that deliberately too.
Yeah, he says words in interesting ways regularly. I don't quite get G3.
Well, it stops checkmate, so it's probably good to do that.
It does stop checkmate. That is good. Oh, sorry, but isn't? But I would play H3 myself. I think.
Yeah, because that completely stops.
That rook is just like down. What's the rook doing now? But hey,
I guess the reason why it didn't get played is because maybe if after H3, because it is a good choice, right? Do you play H3 or do you play G3?
Is there something? No, there's nothing there. Is there?
No, queen takes knight, but then maybe G5, G4 is what he was maybe scared of.
Okay,
G5,
yeah.
G4. And that could be really scary to look at unless you've got a definite way of stopping all of this. Then it's going to be pretty scary for you. And
I mean,
clearly the computer thinks that you can stop it quite nicely, but you've got to see
how.
Well,
it thinks E4.
Yeah, and that's
G4.
a difficult move to see. E5. No?
D takes C5.
I mean, you see how complicated it's getting?
Yeah, you know, I mean, I would never see that in a million years.
You've got to see that from a few moves ago. And if you don't see that, you can't play H3 because G5, G4 will kill you. And it's gonna open up that H file, you're gonna get slaughtered. So that's why G3 was played, even though it's maybe not quite as good, because it's just simpler, it just stops that queen attacking it. But it means that the rook is still looking at that H2 pawn to G3, so that's the difference.
Wow. But anyway, what happened after that? If I can move.
Check there.
Takes back with the queen.
Takes. Okay. Bishop D2 is not exactly inspiring, but it gets it out.
Love the way you talk about chess. It's not inspiring.
I want to be inspired.
Yeah, you want to be inspired, but I love it. I like watching inspirational chess. I guess.
So here, for example, if you go back, for example, the move that I would love to play here. No, play Rook D8 is like I'd love to play Knight E2 here. Just try and reroute that knight to F4. It just feels like a good square for that knight to go to. That's the kind of stuff that I look for. If we get that knight into there, and maybe
nice
G5
by Black would
stop it. Maybe G5, but it just feels like the right thing to do. Maybe you can take on C5 now, and then after Bishop takes back, you play Bishop C3, and you see how we're completely controlling the square in front of the isolated queen's pawn on D5.
Okay.
So the knight and the bishop are controlling that D4 square. The pawn can't move forward because we're just going to take it. And then you can just pile your rooks on that D file. So, maybe even before Knight E2, maybe D takes C5 is more accurate, actually. To do that first and then play Knight E2 would be the way to go about it. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I like to look for. Like, how do these pieces move around? And all of a sudden, Black's kingside attack is kind of not looking as potent, because you're threatening to win something in the center. Black's king would be weak then, and so you're fighting back. Yeah, you also got the option of bishop takes knight here, which might even neutralize some of Black's attacking threat as well. But okay, what happened in the game?
We got knight G4, H3 kicking the knight out, knight jumps back to F6, and then G4.
Oh no. I'm not so sure G4 was the...
G4 scares me a bit.
I guess he couldn't defend... He couldn't defend H3. Because beforehand the rook and queen were on it.
Yeah. I guess so. H3, F6.
Is that where we're up to?
Yeah, that's G4's most live move, but... Oh, you can't play F3, obviously, then allows the knight back in. The computer says just ignoring that and taking here.
I mean,
fine.
The computer's nuts, though. Who's going to let you take the pawn on H3?
After bishop takes...
No, no, they're going to take on h3. They're not going to take that.
I take queen takes.
No, you're not going to swap queens when you're attacking.
Right. Rook takes. Apparently, then you have e4.
I mean, what?
Alright, the computer knows.
Okay, the computer knows. The computer just knows,
The computer
right?
knows everything.
But you got to think about it from, this is the under 1450. Like these players that you don't let somebody take a pawn in front of your king.
I have no idea what's going on here. This is some crazy shenanigans going on.
Yeah, I mean e4 seems to have been the move for the previous few moves as well, right? And it looks pretty good. You take on c5 and you play e4 to smash open the center. But you've got to see that and you've got to calculate that accurately, because if you don't, then that h file is going to kill. That's going to beat you.
Goodness. And then we have one last game, I think.
One last game. Who's the last but not least?
We got Robert and I'm going to butcher his name. Syed.
Yeah, because the other one's finished because Nikolai beat Christian, didn't he? So,
yes.
So this is the last game. So make sure everybody's got their time.
And it's a French.
We have had, by the way, just a notification that there was a delay in the Merseyside match against who was it against? What was it? Merseyside? The under 1650. Yeah.
York.
1650. No, it was the under 1650s actually. Sorry, it was Greater Manchester against Kent.
Oh, okay.
The Manchester captains. Well, I won't tell you the reason, but apparently that was delayed, so they scrambled to get that off and running as well. So there has been a few delays around the town, and as soon as we get any results from any of these, we will tell you live, and I might even put a comment into the chat actually, just so people can keep up to date with that, because I think that'd be a great way, because they might not all hear us talking about.
Someone in the chat was talking about we were talking about the weird things Hikaru says, and Hikaru apparently doesn't say fianchetto, it says fiancito.
Fiancito.
Because of Cheetos and the American brand crisp.
Yeah, I get it.
It's really fun.
I'm glad that he's having so much fun with his comedy over there.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's going great for him. Should we start saying? Yeah, maybe we need to start saying stupid things on our stream, Sean, and maybe that'll.
Well, I mean, I think the thing that you learn that cheese sells, and no other humour gets it. And the problem with my favourite type of humour is like Jack D-esque, like kind of sarcastic.
Oh, I'm aware. I'm very aware.
You're aware of that, yeah? You're aware of that.
Whereas I know.
It doesn't work mainstream. You have to be cheesy. And you have to have your catchphrases that you say all the time. And but we're not into that. Let's have a look at this game. Let's have a look how Syed and Robert got into their final position. They're both each other now on the clock.
So we got
nearly.
It's an exchange French, is it?
Okay, nice and exciting. F6 what? Why is it playing that? F6? You can get away with it. You can get away with it.
I don't know. Queen E2. Queen E2 check.
You should know. You should know, Luke.
I don't play the French yet. I don't play the French just yet. Queen E2 just feels interesting. Queens get swapped off, which to me is bad, because allow opponents to develop early is bad. Thanks getting off on castle. Again, it's nothing majorly excited. I like c4. I'd play c4.
Yeah, I think this is good c4, but it should have come like on move 3 or 4.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. We just back off though.
Yeah. It looks good. It looks good because you gain space, but it's maybe like it only looks good. I don't think it actually space that you can use. Ooh.
So interesting. Okay. I helps I can see the computer moves, but I'd be looking to do something to defend this. I quite like it placed here, and over here, just feel like that allows. I mean, even trading off there a bit annoying?
Well, that's what happens in the game, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh well, no. So it's a bit annoying for white to trade. I would have looked to trade him.
Yeah, because black's got the bishop pair now, and therefore he's got some more space. So normally here, for example, you'd be looking at a move like rook e7 instead. But the problem is the bishop can just come back to take. So takes rook e7.
Rook e7. Oh, okay, yeah. And then.
But then just bishop d8 though, and the rook's got to come all the way back. And it's like, well, okay, I got my rook to the 7th rank for one move, and then it has to roll away back again.
It had a little sit down.
Yeah, it said, oh, I'm going to be aggressive. No, I'll go back home. And that's the problem with this, is that because it's so closed, but this is the way that White has played their line against the French.
Yeah.
Playing the exchange French and then swapping off the queen so quickly, you're not going to get much play from doing that. It's going to be very fixed and, shall we say, groggy is probably a good word. Whereas if we... Okay, let's go to the end and I'll show you what they should have done. Because they really should just learn a good line.
King F7?
Yeah, okay. It's all standard stuff.
Trades. Only good move of... Well, I mean, there's not many other options.
Yeah, but Black's not actually in any danger, though. That's the thing.
No, there's no attack.
White's got no threats. What's the threat? There's no threat.
This is one of those interesting... Maybe not interesting for you as someone who probably sees these positions regularly. But in my rating way, you never see positions like this because I've traded off every pawn and every line is open, and I'm bricking it, waiting for the next move. But it's one of those moves where the king looks completely exposed, and if you gave someone like me 10 seconds, I'll have a quick look at this. I mean, you'd look at that and be like, oh, black is open, the king's terrifyingly exposed, and the bishop's snug right in d6 and it's not going very far. But when you do spend a bit more time looking at it, it is the case that this king can't be touched, right? Like, and then
that's the point. And White's pieces are going to get kicked out slowly but surely. And
this move here as well, I wouldn't, basically just giving black exactly what they want. They can now get their bishop back on this diagonal. And it's just a bit scary. Your knights aren't really doing anything. Can't really go anywhere.
They're going to get pushed back slowly here. That's the problem. And it's like they get the light square bishop out, get the rook active somewhere, and black's the one that's going to be pushing.
Would you maybe just leave this knight where it is though, because it can't really go anywhere other than back, really?
I like pushing pieces back though.
And then okay, we get that. Jumps into g2.
Okay.
f4, g4.
Yeah, because the bishop pair you want to exchange pawns just to open it up a bit more.
Gives the king f2. I mean, I'm assuming they're trying to walk a bit closer, maybe trying to get. But I mean,
the problem is rook h8, rook h8, and the knight is actually pinned to the h2 pawn.
Oh yeah,
and you've got bishop d8 coming next with rook h8. So
we get g6 next.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, just to, I guess.
Well, but the bishop was on it though.
And then it could be quite like that, I guess, to try and trade it off.
Oh no, because you can just take on h4 and then play rook h8. So rook e3 is a mistake, right?
Yeah.
You can just take and then rook all the way across. Or is this not very good?
No, this is it's equal apparently.
Equal, that's interesting. Oh, king g3. Oh, stupid. King g3. So that's why the rook needed to come across first before the bishop. So. Maybe hang on. Bishop f6 is the move. Bishop f6. Surely that's Bishop wrong.
F6. It's inaccurate. Apparently, the best move is b6.
Hang on a minute. So hang on. Just have b6 is just pretty standard. I'll just go back. Look at that bishop f6 line for me. So bishop f6, knight e2, and then rook h8. Why is this not winning something?
We play b4 apparently.
Oh, it is because we can just take on h4. But the problem with this though is that after takes is that all of our pawns are on light squares. King g2 is better, yeah. All of our pawns are on light squares for black, and we've got a light square bishop completely blocked in by them.
And you're not going anywhere. You can't make any progress, right?
So if we go back to before that, the point is black can win a pawn at their leisure, but the point is we want to win a pawn and then win the game, and that's the difference. So that's why the computer's saying to play b6 there instead and do something different and open it up for the light square bishop first before we convert onto.
This is making me want to open my endgame book up again because I'm just.
It's just that there's no rush to take that knight on h4. It's not going anywhere.
It's completely stuck. Yeah. Well, I mean, but then you lose this.
H2. Yeah, and you can't lose H2. If you're going to lose something, then you want to at least get the dark square bishop for that knight.
Can you play
dark square bishop?
Can you play? I guess you've played King G2 though. Then you would go win that. You then just go take the pawn, right?
Yeah, you could do, but I think that the computer is suggesting B6 before Bishop F6 as well back there, so it's quite good. But yeah, I mean, really interesting game. But like, if you go all the way back to the start and just do the exchange French, like of the takes, like here, like knight F3, I think it was, and an F6. As soon as your opponent stops developing, like if you're going to play C4 in a few moves time anyway, why not play C4 now? Now's the time to go.
C4 is actually. C4's number 2. Apparently, the move they played Bishop D3 was better, but I agree. I quite like the setup.
Yeah, but from an aggressive point of view, you know, if you want to swap off queens really quickly, then okay, fair enough. But you want to be playing something a bit more critical against the French. Like you can even go, if you go back one more move before knight F3, you can even play C4 here. Some people do. Now, the computer won't like it, but it is playable. You get a nice big active position, put both knights out into the sensible squares, and your bishops come out on big diagonals, and you get castled, and this is like a line. Now, of course, the computer says that black's okay with best play, but this is like significantly more aggressive than playing just knight F3, bishop D3, queen E2 check, swap queens, which is not really putting pressure on your opponent. So just a little bit of knowledge there for a variation against the French might be better than just playing in this way. But I tell you what, this you know, Syed did have his pieces in some good squares, and then it's gone a little wrong for him, and Robert, I think, is now the one that's in charge of that. So
it does look like interesting. It does look like black's slightly in. Oh wait, hang on. Did we? Oh, I missed it. So we have bishop F6. And then knight. Rook H8 has been played. I guess
this is live then.
It's gonna show some interest. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they do keep this. Keep this here
he's got a decision to make now, because he's got to give the pawn. Got to give the pawn. If he moves his knight back and lets rook takes H2, he could be in big trouble. We've had another result in the open section. Ooh. 2 more results, in fact.
Sorry,
board 5 and board 11.
Well, 5 and 11. No, 11 was Chris Baker, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Chris Baker on board 11. Yeah,
they've they've come to a draw.
I mean, apparently Queen C2 was a massive. Well, it wasn't that bad, was it? Mind you, Queen B7. What has he played? Queen B7. He's so tricky. Chris is. He's actually the coach for the Welsh junior team in the Glorney when we went like 25 years ago or something. Maybe 26, 27 years ago. When we went to play, I think it was in Arnhem, in Belgium. I want to say Belgium or Holland. I can't remember. I was the youngest on the team, and so he's a really good player then. And they haven't really played today, have they?
It's just
is this a draw in this position?
This is drawn.
Okay, I mean,
the position isn't drawn, but it's a draw. They've agreed to draw.
What was the move beforehand? Like, if that's a bad move and it's plus 0.7, like after Queen B7, like how? So go forward 2 moves, like after Queen B7, plus 1 point something after what?
It's plus 1.2 after Bishop H6. It says. What am I looking?
To the top left right corner.
Sorry, I was still black in my head. I was like, well.
Okay, so Bishop H8.
Yeah. Knight G5.
So why is that so good? We got some problems on some dark squares here. Maybe.
Apparently, the only
feel that way, does it?
Rook AB8. And then knight takes E6.
But I mean, how is that actually winning? Is that? Oh, hang on. Can you not take with the rook? Because no, you can take with the rook, surely.
And then you have B4.
So white's just got a space advantage, so it's nothing more than that. The computer really likes it, but okay, they've agreed to draw. So 3 draws so far, but we've also had another draw in board 5.
Which is Thomas versus Dashi. Oh, this was quite an interesting game, wasn't it? Was this? I feel like. This was the Caro, wasn't it? Yeah, they swap kings.
Yeah, I mean, you get this from the Caro, don't you? I mean.
Yeah.
I mean.
H5.
It's Dashel Shaw, isn't it, as well, not Daniel. I'm not.
Oh yeah, sorry. I know what you're saying. Okay, we just.
So I mean, Thomas has tried here. He's tried to push his kingside pawns up the board a bit, and
Castles, trades off the pawn.
but realistically, he knows he's taking a few too many risks here. I think as black. Okay. Oh, there was that an offer of a draw there
I think that
already.
was, yeah.
Repetition, yeah, repetition, and here he just what was that? Must have been a manual offer of a draw after 95 then, and it
Yeah,
just,
draw by agreement.
and Thomas was just like, yeah, if I push too hard here, I could easily lose this.
I don't want to play the carrow anymore.
No, maybe. Yeah, okay, all right. Well, that's 4 less games, unfortunately, for us to look at.
So what's that? So it's just 2-2 at the moment.
Yeah, 4 draws, nothing else.
The open section is the one that's thriving at the moment. They're all still playing on. And also, some of these games that had much bigger eval swings seem to have all kind of equalised, I'm looking at.
Yeah.
So
It tends to happen that way, doesn't it? And
tough.
obviously, we don't know what's going on those bottom 6 boards either, so it'd be good to know. Maybe I'm just going to ask for an update, actually. Bottom 6 boards, under 1450, any results? Because obviously, we're covering the under 1450, aren't we? With the games being on here a bit more. And if I get any notification of any results from the other sections, we'll also update you on that as well. But currently nothing. But we've only been playing. What time did we start? 1:30, so 2:30, 3:30. Only just over 2 hours of play. So I would be expecting that very, very soon we're going to start having a lot of results.
Yeah,
it's going to be a flurry, isn't it, of things coming in.
We're gonna have a hard job, I think.
Yeah, I think it's going to be. There's going to be a lot going on. Let's just have a look at Counties Championship. I'm just today's fixtures. Okay, so they've started to update them. So actually, in the under 1450, so we do have some results. In fact, if I paste this into the chat, people can check it out as well. The LMS is being updated. So Surrey Middlesex, the Open we know is 2-2 because of the 4 draws. Cambridgeshire versus Norfolk is still at 0-0.
Okay.
And then Essex versus Yorkshire. Yorkshire have taken a quick lead with Charlie. That's in the under 2050. There's 1 draw, but Charlie Wainwright has beaten Igor Gapanov quite quickly. So Yorkshire have got the lead there, 1.5 half. In the under 1450, as we've seen, we thought it was 1-0, but actually on board 7, the Kent player Harry Harmishan has beaten Russell Hope, so it's actually 1-1 in the under 1450.
Oh wow!
And so, yeah, so this is all to play for there.
I wonder if they'll upload the PGN afterwards. We can have a look through. They sometimes do.
The late starting, though, Greater Manchester against Kent in the under 1650. Unfortunately, it looks like Greater Manchester have defaulted the bottom board, so Kent are 1-0 up. And Merseyside against Yorkshire, 0-0 still as well. So their latest updates from across the counties. Right, Luke, are we due a hydration break at some point soon? And then when we come back, I think we're probably taking it through to the close, aren't we? I
think so. Should we? Yeah, go 5 minutes. The slideshow is ready for the photos. So when we go to our intermission, that's everyone get a slideshow.
Oh, fantastic. Right, let's go and have... Shall we have 10 minutes this time?
Yeah,
because we're coming back for a long time.
We deserve it. We deserve it. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Yes, we're on. We're live. Sorry, I clicked the wrong button and everything was so muted.
Well, good to be
keyboard.
back, and good to be back. And we asked the question: what's actually changed since we've been away? And
I've eaten one more sausage roll in my lifetime than I had previously.
well, there has actually been a result that we don't know about. There's been a draw, yeah. So on board 11 in the under 14 50s. And James Barber's drawn with Dominic Tang, so that's 1.5 all in the under 1450 there, which we've got some games of here.
Also had another draw in the Open just now, literally just a second, I think.
Really?
Was that Ashley Stewart versus Philip Makepeace?
Oh, really? Oh, that, yeah. Well, that is. We were saying, weren't we? Actually,
I think so. Yeah.
That I was quite happy with. Well, we should look at that game quickly, and then we should go to the board just down from it. Jonathan Addy against Richard McMichael. That game was alive from move 5.
Where did we get to?
So I think just go to the end of this one, because there wasn't really much going on, was there? I don't think Phil Makepeace had actually got much out of the opening, and he's just played solid and stuck his knight on d5, and not really much can happen because Black never wants to kick it out with c6, because then when the knight returns, the pawn on d6 will be weak.
Yeah.
So therefore, Phil Makepeace has kind of just set his stall out and gone, here we go, come at me. And Ashley's gone, well, no, it's all right, I'll have a draw, that's fine. I've got the bishop pair, I can just play around and do nothing.
Yeah.
I think the game down from it, though, Jonathan Addy.
Who have we got?
I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, apologies, against Richard McMichael.
Oh, what has happened here?
Exactly. It's kicked off.
Should we go a bit further back to move 17?
We should do. Yeah, I think so.
C5,
yeah,
and then 72 minutes, by the way, this next move took 72 minutes.
So I got 1 hour. Over an hour.
An hour and 12 minutes.
I can never be told that I take too long over my moves.
I'm taking back everything I've ever said about you, and I do apologise so sincerely.
Oh my! 1 hour 12 minutes over one move.
Crazy.
That is insane.
For C takes. I'm on the wrong thing. Wrong source. C take, bishop takes, E takes, G takes, and after spending an hour and 12 minutes, proceeds to.
Oh, he goes for this move. What?
Proceeds to blunder.
Well, it doesn't look like a blunder because he's winning the bishop on c6 after he loses his knight, so he'll be losing a pawn, but. Oh, hang on a minute. Has he missed a check? He's missed this intermezzo check. Because now he'll just take it.
Yeah, but...
So he missed that check. What? Hang on. Why did the queen not go to defend the bishop?
Yeah, I was going to say, there you go. Unless they source them
Maybe
better.
not c7 because of rook c1, but like queen b7.
So the... queen b7, yeah.
I mean, maybe a6 then would actually distract it, so therefore maybe he didn't have a choice. He can't go and save the bishop. Queen c7, the rook comes to c1.
No, I recommend your move is the top computer move. It's still winning for white, however. Queen b7 was a top computer move, but we got.
Oh, this is still good for white.
We got queen g7, knight takes.
And that's wrong. Taking wrong.
That's again.
How is taking wrong? Hang on, what?
Castling apparently is the only move that works here.
For the win.
You have to castle. Yep, for the win. Otherwise, it's now like we see here.
But he's a piece down. He's a piece down.
It is equal.
No, we need to look at. No, don't go off that. Go back to castles. How is that winning for white? He's a piece down. Bishop b5 makes sense. I can understand bishop b5.
Bishop b5.
No, white's a piece down here.
Rook fb1.
A6 then?
No, actually no. Sorry, she just went A6. Yes.
Oh, is the point that actually the bishop's not got anywhere it can go? Because after pawn takes pawn A6, A takes B6, you're actually threatening rook takes bishop here because the A pawn's pinned.
You are threatening this. Apparently, queen b7, you're fine.
Well, I don't know about fine. It's still +2 here, nearly.
But
this is so risky to play, though, right? As white, you're a piece down. You wouldn't expect. You can see that you've got some counterplay, some compensation for it, but you wouldn't expect a whole piece to be enough. This is insane.
There must be some I mean, it must just be the compensation you get. You lay your piece down, king's really exposed, and like I said, this
still threatening to take the bishop.
Dead, yeah.
So maybe can the rook move away, like rook c8 or something?
Rook d8 they suggest, and then.
I mean, how on earth is white winning here?
I don't even know where you go from here. The next move it recommends is rook c3.
I mean, I understand it. I understand it. Like the black knight and f8 can't really move because that gives us g6 for our knight, and also our rook coming up to a3. He's got e3, f3, and g3. It can all come to. So I can see that white's position is great, but it's not like an exact kill. It's like it's almost like a slow burn from just one piece. That is just insane that is so good. We've got to go back. Why did he play knight e5 then in the first place? Did he have to play knight e5? Now, why was knight e5 played? I mean, I've done stuff like this myself though as well, where I played crazy kind of tactics which weren't needed. So when he goes back go back a couple of moves because it got taken, didn't it? So before that, this last move, here. So why did we have to go knight e5 here? Did he think that this just automatically won?
I'm assuming he assumed after that takes. Yeah, but bishop before, you just bishop before hurts as well, doesn't it? Because even what do you do from there? I guess you got.
Yeah, well, okay, so it followed the game then, I guess.
Bishop b4, c3. Yeah.
Red's coming up here, though. I mean, this just shows how crazy this game is.
Bishop takes, and then we have queen g7. And again, this is where castling was essential.
These are two title players, though. These are quality players.
But we're seeing knight 8.
No, it wasn't queen g6.
Apparently it was.
No,
it must have been something. It must have been.
No, it would have been queen takes g2. So just go forward 2 moves. Go forward again. Oh, no, that queen's on g2 right now. It wasn't queen g6. It was queen g2.
Okay.
The queen's on g2, so the computer it's messed up the moves there. That didn't happen.
I was saying queen g2 was played.
Yeah, no, this can't be right. He wouldn't have gone queen g6. It would have been queen takes g2 straight away, followed by rook f1. So go back and move.
Oh, hang on, sorry.
Not all the way back.
So you think it was queen takes
g2, rook f1, and that's the position I think that we're currently in with black to play. I think that's what the computer's trying to correct this out, because it says -4 on the clock. Oh, okay, maybe that's the which I don't know. So much is happening. I'm confused. I'm stressed. I'm not confused. It's a crazy position though, to be fair. So I can understand why we might have thought that was actually going to be, somebody's.
What do we have? So I guess the threat is to take this pawn here. I'm assuming.
Hang on, let me have a look. Which pawn are you talking about?
The b6
I guess
pawn.
so,
I guess
yeah,
that's the only thing I can see from here. But
I think Richard McMichael's kind of gone out of jail with what Jonathan's tried here. Because,
my goodness.
Yeah, because Richard, you think about what his position was like before the knight e5 sack, and actually his position was pretty miserable.
Yeah.
And now he's got a chance, right? He's got a chance now, because we think it's black to play in this position, not white. That's the reason why.
Yeah.
This is showing a little bit up, kind of
just
differently.
Through to see if we have any more results, but I don't think we do.
Yeah, so this is I can't see any other results.
I'll go back to the main game screen, see if we have anything interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we knew there was 5, 6. We missed a draw.
There's 6 draws now.
Apparently. So Graham and Sergey, we remember that one. Chris, we will know. Ashley Stewart, film make piece. Steve Dishman, Simon Wilkes. Did we look at that one? That draw?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we at least noted it that it was a draw.
Did we see John Piggott versus?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, it's because they flipped the boards round, so it's now you can see them all on the same side. Therefore, we saw the Stephen Dishman versus Simon Wilkes game from the other point of view.
Okay, that's it. Oh, they have flipped them. I see.
So it's now black and white. So the teammates are next to each other, shall we say?
I see. And then we saw this game, Black won on the 1400.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
Oh, some crazy stuff happening then. So,
This game, and obviously it's the transmission error that's causes the issue on this one.
oh my goodness, my heart was about. He did not have queen twice in a row, surely.
I mean,
I have always forget about the transmission errors.
Mark Jossie is currently converting that advantage against Mark Dave. He's got a pawn up now, but the one to go to, I think, is actually the bottom board in the open section. Matthew Dishman against Stephen Coles, because that is looking interesting.
Should we go back a few moves? What did we have here?
Just looking at it, I think that we saw that said that after 95.
95, you say, sorry.
Yeah, just click anywhere down there.
Is it?
I think A5 might have just been played when we were there.
A5.
Keep going forward, yeah. Just keep going forward, yeah. Keep going forwards. Keep going forwards. Yep. And after castles, black castle, 95, and I said, what's going to happen next? So 95.
Oh yes. I forgot that.
G4, G5 now. Just G4, G5. No need to mess around with anything else.
We got bishop E3.
Yeah, okay. The D4 pawn was under attack, so that was forced. But now comes G4. And this was always going to happen, right? So now White's
G4.
trying to make out like we've got an attack, but have we swapped off too many pieces? We swapped off too many pieces.
I don't know. If you can't, I don't know. This is, yeah. I mean, that to me is quite scary. Obviously, taking there is.
That's not good. You
So,
don't want to open it up.
fortunately, they're 2000 rated, and they will not. A computer wants C takes. But
Yeah, I think you have to, because you can't do anything about your H pawn, can you? You can't push it forward because the queen can take it.
That's the suggested move order. Off here, but then after rook d8.
I just think that black's under pressure here, regardless of what the computer says. He's got to find exact moves here. There's a good chance for him to go wrong.
The computer doesn't have emotion, so it's not feeling the stress that you see. Because I've been there. I was in it was in the Champions actually, where I was in this kind of situation, in a King's Indian, where someone just started lobbing pawns down at me, down my king's side. I was like, this isn't comfy. I'm not enjoying myself. Not having a good time. So and that did precede me to slip a little bit, but yeah, it'd be very interesting to see what they do with this. Very interesting.
Yeah,
oh,
I mean,
we have a move, and C takes d4.
Okay, right. Well, he's played it well then. I think the other thing to say as well is like just flipping the board around. You can see it from black's point of view a bit nicer, and you can go, okay. You can see that his king side is about to get ripped open. This game is about to spring to life. And it's very easy when you're under pressure like this to actually make a mistake. So, fair play for doing c takes d4. I think he has to. So, but it's there's not much more going on. But okay, so
I'll just say I'm feeling the stress right now.
You're feeling the stress.
I'm feeling the human side of this thing right now. But yeah, okay.
We've got some good action actually on board 1 and board 3 as well.
Boards 1 and 3.
Like those games are starting to really open up.
Ooh, what has happened here? It's +2 for white at the moment. No, what did we miss?
Hang on, was there a sacrifice here? So eventually, Graham Buckley just got frustrated, right?
So Graham Buckley played rook c8, rook e1.
E5 is okay, but then here the position's fine. And B5, because the rook on c8 is lining up with the queen on c2, so he's planning on using this, and he's also got enough. So you just go back again. So if after takes, pawn takes, let's say.
I say pawn takes.
Then he's actually got knight c takes e4, because the e4 pawn is defended by 3 things, but those 3 things, one of them is the knight, and the knight is pinned by the rook now. So this rook lining up with the queen was really good, but of course Richard Bates was up to the job, and he played b4 now, and this intermezzo move forces the knight away, and then you haven't got
the pin to worry
your e4, and now taking here. But okay, you can win it back on b4, but is he losing d6 at the end? That's the problem. So that's why he went knight e8. So for example, the move that he would love to play here is knight takes b4.
Knight takes b4. Okay.
Yeah, and the queen moves to b3, let's say. The knight's under attack, so it has to move again. And then the problem is we do knight takes d6 and it's game over. Because you're attacking the rook and the bishop, and you've also got your queen on the bishop as well.
My goodness.
A discovered attack on the queen as well with the rook, so it would have been crazy. So that's why he couldn't have allowed this.
Terrifying.
That's why he went knight e8.
Yeah.
So click on knight e8. Is that where we're at the moment?
Yep,
knight e8 is this third position?
That's the live move.
Yes. I just expect him to play queen b3 and defend b4, but the problem is that white is able to play moves like c5 in the future. So yeah, queen b3 is going to get played, but c5, that d6 pawn is going to get hit quite a lot now, and he's got complete control. Graham's b5 strike was ill-timed.
My goodness. It's amazing how just something as subtle as that b5 attack is just...
Yeah, it's the right idea. Don't get me wrong, it's the right kind of idea to play, but I mean, if you didn't do it, and you just had to be more patient. But you know, I'm not exactly somebody that can say be more patient with the way that I play my games. So it's difficult to do. That's the problem.
Oh, goodness.
There's lots of time left as well.
That's great. They've both got an hour left on the clock.
Yeah, I think board 3 was also livening up as well.
Board 3, you say?
That was Alfie Onslow against Gwilym Price. Like we last talked about this one when I can't even remember what happens, but there's Bishop G5, I think it was.
You said Bishop G5?
Move 14. Yeah, move 14.
Oh, yes. I remember that. Yes.
I was talking about how Gwilym's played this idea of taking on d4 and then just making it as hard as possible for white to regain his pawn, which I thought quite amusing.
And then what do we have? Just a bit of shuffling, is it? What do we get next?
The a4 pawn got taken. That must have been a bit of an oversight, but... Sorry, what? Let's go back. d3?
Well, but...
What's the...
Is it because...
So queen takes. If pawn takes, then the knight is hanging, so you probably don't... because when you take on e5, the f2 pawn is hanging.
Look at that.
And bishop as well.
Well, I never...
Computers make us look stupid, don't they?
I mean, I think chess makes everyone feel a little bit.
Yeah.
Especially when you get to, my goodness, it's quite high rate.
It is very tough, though, isn't it?
But after f takes, what do we have then? Queen takes, knight slides over, queen takes for check. Yeah, that makes sense. And apparently,
I think Alfie would be happy there.
I mean, yeah. I mean, and the next move apparently is queen. Bishop e4 is only good. Again, it's a critical move. Bishop e4. I'm assuming just a
queen h5, threaten mate.
Yeah.
That's the point. And then if h6, you can go queen g6. This is serious stuff.
Terrifying, yeah. So that's where you get rook f6.
Mm-hmm.
Rook f6.
Yeah, I think Gwilym's missed a trick here. These last few moves have not been
ideal.
No, taking on a4, you know, the queen's kind of out the way here, and then just missing that. I think missing that d3 move was key because Alfie's really happy here at the moment because his pawns are all solid. Sure, 3-on-2 on the queen side isn't an issue, but his pieces are active. Rooks are in the center. His king's relatively safe. There's just this little lingering thing on this d3 pawn he's got to watch out for. But you know what? I think Alfie's the happier bunny out of those compared to where the last 5 moves could have gone. So I think he's happy here. Is this the final position, rook f6?
Rook f6 is the last move that was played. Alfie, but he's got loads of time. He's what, 20 minutes up, so...
Okay, I mean, 20 minutes in this time control is not that much, but it's amazing they've still got an hour left, some of these players have as well. I mean, like the game that we came from a couple of moves ago was Jonathan Addy against Richard McMichael, and Jonathan Addy's down to 26 minutes. Richard's got an hour 24 left still.
Did we miss anything? Okay, so we have had a couple of moves since, though, on that board.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that is the game to follow.
So what do we have? So we had... Oh!
I mean, the thing is, though, I don't actually know if this is the right thing, because the queen definitely go to g6 and then g3.
Yeah.
And that can't be the move plays. You know, why you don't play That's wrong, right? So what happened was rook c8 got played, and then he went knight a7. So if you just go back a few moves, go back, back. That's up. So queen g7, knight takes bishop, fine.
Knight takes bishop.
Queen takes g2, rook f1. Then he's gone rook c8, and then he's gone knight takes a7. The transmission's just gone a bit wrong. In fact, let me just message about that. And
that takes us to here. So it's not. Yeah, okay, I think this board is maybe a bit.
Oh, has queen e4 been played?
That happened. Apparently, queen e4 was the last move played on this board.
No, queen e3 was the last move played. It was queen e4 check, queen e3. It's actually black to play here.
So is the clock the problem? Is it thinking that one person's playing?
No, it's because when the transmission happens, it has to do a white move rather than the black move because it's inserted a couple of moves. So therefore, it's actually black to play in this position. I'm guessing he's going to swap queens though, but I don't really understand some of the moves either.
Maybe when we come back, it'll fix itself.
Yeah, let's hope so. I've just reported it to them, so it's not white to play in this position, so therefore white's probably not winning, but it is definitely exciting.
So this.
Okay. Oh, Quicksing versus Andrew.
Still
Lewis.
Completely equal.
Yeah,
couldn't be any less equal or any more equal.
I mean, it doesn't look equal though, does it? This looks like quite a fighting game.
It is, yeah, it is a bit.
Compared to some of the draws that we've had, right? You look at some of the draws we've had.
It does look a bit more aggressive, doesn't it?
This is a lot more aggressive. There's pawns flying. In fact, white is technically a pawn up here, aren't they? Yeah, technically they're a pawn up, but they've got double pawns. There's pawns everywhere. Black's got the bishop pair, active pieces. They're exactly what you want from a game of chess.
Yeah, I think it'd be interesting to see what happens. It does, yeah, it looks very fighting. It might be one of those positions where I think there's even positions where Magnus has looked at them and been like, this can't be a draw. He's like, as a human being, you'd lose this, or as a human being, you'd win this every time, because it does. Yeah, it's probably not factoring the human ability to make a mistake.
Well, there's just lots of play left in the position. That's all what that means. Is like there's not really many repetitions, and so therefore there's a lot of forcing moves that can be played. So there's a lot of attacking moves that can be done. So and a lot of things under attack, which means that when things are under attack but defended, it means that they can also be quite loose, and you can break that defense. So there's going to be this game could go on for quite a while. And while it's in the balance at the moment, you've got two really strong players battling it out. Fair play to both of them for playing like this and giving us some entertainment. And I think maybe in the next half an hour, I reckon,
you think
then that's going to start to liven up a bit more.
Some exciting things happening.
Yeah. So
what other games have we got there? We got anything?
Well, just check it with Mark Jossie because.
I literally just saw his name.
Because he was, he was a pawn up, wasn't he? And it was from the opening that king was in the centre. It's okay. Is he losing the pawn back? But that rook on a2 looks a bit dodgy. We last caught up with this game actually after I think it was Castle's queenside check.
Yes, that rings a bell.
That's it. Yeah,
King C1. Because you were speaking about King C1. Yeah,
but I suggested knight b4, but I think you said knight d4 is the computer's top choice. But...
Yeah, I think that's more just because the computer likes to play for an endgame, doesn't it? It likes to simplify and.
Well, maybe there's a tactical reason as to why that was better actually. Yeah, because I guess if he takes it, when you take back with the pawn, you're hitting the knight on c3. But you can't take that way because that just leads to an easy fork.
I knew that.
So you've got to take this way. Pawn takes has to happen. Then where's the knight go is the question. And I guess the knight's not. Well, I don't believe that. Is that knight getting trapped in after b5 and king c7? It's not.
Yeah, apparently knight b6 check.
King c7, knight a8 check, king b8 maybe. Knight back. Well, it doesn't need to, I guess, because the bishop's holding onto it. But it feels like that knight can get trapped in very soon.
Just A4.
A4 is going to save it though. Okay.
And that knight's basically out of the game, right? At this point.
Yeah, I mean it's still minus 2.7. Black is very close to winning the piece there, so that the knight gets hit is the point. But okay, knight d4 was also good. Good move there from white. Bishop b6, like the stuff.
Rook d7, a3, and then you have that piece is gone. And that's why the rook came up to a2. I guess anywhere else you're just gonna keep getting hit, aren't you?
Yeah, because b1 the bishop on f5 would be hitting it. Apparently that was not so good, but I guess what he's done, he's grabbed a pawn and now he's coming back with it. Okay, so the pawn's under attack here, but d3 does look good. But I guess if white can just wrap up that pawn, could survive this, you know, because black's king's also a bit weak here. And there's a lot of forcing moves that white has just played there in a row. Knight e2 attack the pawn, knight d4 now attacks the bishop. I'm interested to see here how this continues and just what the evaluation is, because I think maybe Mark's getting himself back in the game here. He's fighting.
We have bishop e4 next, which is blocked. And then, this is interesting, we have rook d6, I guess offering off the trade, but again, the computer really doesn't like it. And then after f takes, rook takes.
Oh, I can see why.
d2.
Okay, I didn't like king d2, but what's that? Bishop d6 is a big mistake?
It's a miss.
A miss? What's he missed?
Apparently he's missed g6.
G6 hard to play, bishop h6 check. It doesn't look like a miss, so surely king takes pawn now.
And then bishop g7.
I'm not really sure that that's a miss. I think, unfortunately, the labels are a bit wrong.
Miss, do we think, is it, maybe?
Yeah, maybe from a computer point of view it's a miss. No, bishop d6 is fine.
I guess the only problem is how central your king is at the moment. But I mean,
yeah, you play rook d1, your king can move to the side. It is loose, and I can see how that knight on d4 gets pinned, but and it could be awkward for you because your rook on a2 is too slow to get involved. You probably play b4 and rook d2, by the way, not rook a1, rook across. So yeah, that knight on d4, I can see how it works. But yeah, okay, I'm not really too fussed. I think bishop d6 is just fine. But okay, so he's played bishop d6 though, and his advantage is still
plus.
It's really dropped. Yeah. You think though from where he was?
Oh,
where he was?
Yeah, near -2.
You think where he was though? He was a pawn up, right? He took on c2 for a free pawn, and now that d3 pawn looks like it's falling. And sure, white's pawns are a little bit spread out, but I'm telling you, Mark Davey here would be much happier with how those last few moves has gone, because he could easily have found himself in a resignation kind of status here.
Yeah, at least he's still got at least a little bit of a fighting chance, right?
He's got loads of fighting chance, not just a little. He's got loads of fighting chance. I mean, unless he can't take on d3 now because the knight on d4 gets pinned, like rook d8, and the bishop moves to c5 or e5. Then he's going to struggle, but he could maybe not take it and just leave it there, like you've just picked up the knight, like knight f5, for example. Yep. You just pick that one up, and all of a sudden the bishop is under attack, g7's under attack. White's pieces can get active here, and he uses that d3 pawn to shelter his king. Mark Davies back in this game.
It's very exciting, I guess. It's also quite nice because when you're going against title players, it's probably a bit of stress, right?
No, not for Mark Jossie, no.
No,
and not for Mark Davey. No, I think he's. Oh, actually, is he 1986? Yeah, no, he'll be fine with that.
100 elo.
It's only 100 elo. It's not that much. I don't think they'll mind. But yeah, interesting game though. This one, how the swings and roundabouts.
It'd be interesting to see how it develops. Do we have anything else?
So I'm just having a look around at the other games. Not much has changed. Maybe the Bob Eames game is.
Oh, we have another win on the minor.
1450. Oh, okay. Well, let's have a quick look at that one.
It's top board.
Ah, well, this was the good opening, wasn't it? Playing h5 and not castling.
It was a win for black by the looks of things. I feel like I remember that. Okay, yeah. I remember all this now. It's all coming back to me.
Yeah, all the Blacks pieces were doing
And
stuff,
then,
weren't they?
oh yeah, because you took the Mick Army Fortune raining videos.
Yes.
We've got a system here to remember. Remember our chess
But
games.
hang on, you did admit to watching raining videos, so I mean,
There's nothing wrong with it. They're parts of other compilations I've been watching. Never mind, I'm just digging a hole. No,
okay, so yeah, we saw past this, didn't we? I think there were some captures on G4 that might have happened. Or is it? No, it was here. This is where we saw it. Rook G2. H4 was not quite right, apparently. He should have taken, but I can understand why he's gone H4 though.
Should we just play H3, is it, do you think?
Well, it blocks down the king side, so we can castle that side now and not be in as much danger.
Okay, I see.
Oh, did that drop something? Did that actually lose by force?
Okay, so after bishop takes.
Oh, hang on, what? He couldn't take it? Just go back. Why couldn't he take?
Why can't he take? Probably because of Rook C8.
Hardly feels like a reason why you can't take. I mean, it is. I can see the tactic that's coming up, but as if Rook C1, we just take on C2 and then we play Bishop D3. Or something like that. Oh, hang on, is the Queen trapped?
It's E6.
Oh no, E6, no, Queen G5, and the Bishop on D4 has got nowhere to go.
Then yeah, you just pick that up.
Yeah, hang on, just go back a couple of moves. It might not be Rook C8 instead, so instead of Rook C8, back 2 moves. There, so instead of that, can we go E6 instead?
Well, right now?
Yeah.
E6, Queen G5.
Just taking D4. That's the point, right?
Yep.
That's the whole point. Rook C8's got nothing to do with it. Just move the queen away.
So that's what we got. So we got X6, and then they would be. That's where they would be 3.
Yeah. Saw it coming, and the problem is it's 2 pieces for the rook. The 2 pieces shouldn't, especially with that king open. That white king.
Goodness, that's terrifying.
Is looking like it's cruising. He played E5 so we can play Queen A5. Really good move.
Oh yeah.
Because the white queen was covering otherwise, and now it's game over. That king
Rook A5, C3.
Oh god, did he have like
checkmate 9
Oh no,
here.
the rook on G2 is covering the A2 pawn.
So here,
close.
check, takes, slides up, and then after this,
Queen C3 is mate.
it's just how do you stop that? So apparently the way you stop that is you sack your queen first on H7.
I don't quite think that's going to work.
And then you sack your rook here. And then I say back. Then you sack your rook again.
So basically, you can't stop it.
And then you play King B2. So they have to mate you on B5 instead. Is that mate? No, that's not mate.
Why not Queen B4?
Queen B4. Queen B4 also works, but they still have that. And then it's Queen C3.
Okay. Right, so yeah,
Either works,
so basically it's sports mate, and there's nothing he can do about it. But I'll tell you what, really good, really well played. If you watch the stream back, really enjoyed seeing that H5 without the castling as well. I actually quite like your H4 and castle king side. I think kind of the right thing to do, and clearly and Victor, clearly you're playing against a good opponent there, and so pieces just getting a little bit mixed up in the center. It was quite difficult to do, but as soon as he played H5. Going Rook G1 just wasn't quite with it. So, really good games.
Yeah, very informative.
And, so who's that leading then? Because that's
so
2 wins for the same side.
That's another point for Surrey. So it's now 2.5, 1.5?
2.5, 1.5, and there's only 12 boards. So this is it's getting real close, isn't it?
Well, we had 1.5 all it was. So it's 2.5, 1.5 now, unless there's been any other results that we're not aware of. I am just going to do my ceremonial refresh to see if I'm missing anything.
I'm just having a look at some of the other matches as well. So in the minor counties, Norfolk are 2-0 up against Cambridge at the moment. So, Gerald Moore beat Anthony Norris and Trevor Ansell beat Raymond Gompelman. That is the minor counties, that's a 16-board match as well. Some strong players there. In fact, is that an IM on board 1? Is Martin Halbro an IM? They pushed Agustin Mihalik down to board 3, which is super strong at the top. So Norfolk need those wins because Cambridge are actually stronger on the top boards than them. That Norfolk looks like Norfolk have got a bit of an advantage on the lower boards. They've got a higher average rating. Get this, right? Get this. So the rating limit is an average rating of 2050.
Right.
Right. Norfolk's average rating is 2048.
Oof, they're cutting that fine, aren't they?
They are cutting that fine. That's why they've got a couple of wins on the lower boards, whereas Cambridgeshire, they've got a bit more of a stacked top order, and of course that means that the lower down the boards are a little bit lower rated. Their average rating is 2002, so they're on average a bit lower. But yeah, really, really interesting in that reason.
Apparently, one of the live board that we thought was a bit messed up, quote unquote, through a wobbly, but it's been fixed. So should we have a quick look at that?
It's been fixed, has it? Yeah, that's McMichael, that is, and what's happened?
Adi McMichael. Okay.
Against Jonathan Adi, yeah.
So okay. I remember this, the en passant.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was this knight sack on e5, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was just unnecessary. This bishop b4 check was just a really good find.
Right.
But white was still good here, right? This
white was still fine, yeah. White was still
good.
+7 down a piece.
You're a piece down, and yet they're still fine. It's just crazy.
And this was wrong.
We just don't understand chess. How can taking the piece be wrong? I mean,
we're just bad at this game. Clearly, we're not very good.
Just bad.
This is the problem.
So how did this go then? Because I don't understand rook c8 here. What on earth? What?
Rook c8 just gave up the pawn.
I don't get it. I don't understand. Rook c8.
It was long thought of as well. Nearly 10 minutes on rook c8.
Wow.
And takes a7, e4, e3, bishop b8.
No, you can't swap queens now, though, can you?
a6, h7.
White just needs to play like the knight out and then a7.
And we got rook g1 first.
Yeah, I think unfortunately for Richard McMichael, I think that he did definitely have his chances, but Jonathan Adi did go really risky with knight e5. Whether he saw bishop b4 check, I'll never know.
Was this move just? Was it losing? No, it wasn't losing. It was just.
Well, it wasn't. It's just. It didn't need to play it, did he? I don't think. But then here, like, where did Black go wrong here then? So, like, he went queen g. Okay, so takes. He's got it to do, right? Oh, queen g7 first. What?
Probably should have played. Yeah, queen g7.
Nah, there's not much between the two moves. There's only 0.2. Put it back. Just take the bishop. Let's not mess around.
Oh, sorry.
Take queen g7. This is fine. That's fine. Queen g7's fine. Oh, so it was queen b7 actually, wasn't it? There. You were saying.
Which one, sorry? Yeah, queen b7.
b7 here. Still plus 0.7 or 0.8 for white, but that's still a game, right? That's still a game. So what happens after that in a6 then? Why is queen b7, a6 not winning for white?
Well, here. Because you can then go play queen g7.
Oh, that is sweet. So now this entire variation gets completely changed because you haven't got the a takes b6 stuff, as in the game. Oh, that is nice. So queen b7 actually, we're not even trying to save the bishop. We're just trying to entice a6 so that we don't lose. Oh, okay, right. So now we get to this equal position. Whereas in the game, that pawn was back on a5, so a takes b6 is a huge threat, which is why he played rook c8. So Black had to insert queen b7 first before going queen g7. Oh, that is nice. But now in this position, I think he's just lost.
What do you think? Do you think resolution coming soon? Resolution, it sounds like we're talking about.
Yeah, I think that would. So which side is Jonathan Adi playing for? Is he Surrey?
Jonathan Adi is playing for Surrey, I think, by the looks of things. Oh, sorry.
Yes.
We have a result again in the end of the 1850s. Another victory for Surrey. Surrey's now 3. Is it 3.5 or 4.5? 1.5. I can't remember. No, 3.5. 1.5.
The under 1850 is that?
In the end of 1450, we have a mate on the board.
Okay.
Mate on the
board.
Have
a mate on the board.
Yeah, d4, d5. Where the queen's gambit declined.
They're 6-2 up. They're 6-2 up, Surrey are, so they're on the cusp of winning the under 1450.
What happened here? Where did things go pear-shaped?
Well, we looked at this, didn't we?
Oh, yeah, that
this one.
Stop and mate when I said.
Move, wasn't it? To break in the centre. So we saw it up until this, which is interesting.
So we saw all this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, this is all ringing a bell. Okay, apparently DC is the best move, but all right. But where did things go pear-shaped?
G4 happens, didn't it?
Yeah, then E4 is needed, but we've got F3 first.
And White's pawns are moving forward in front of their king, and Black's trying to create problems here. So they might be wrong moves, but he's attacking. Black is. Silk, Irie Williams is attacking.
So, okay, pawn gets one back, but then we're threatening the rook.
Okay. White stabilised it a bit here, though.
Yeah, it's comfortable.
Yeah.
And then we're sliding over here. I'm assuming eventually to. I mean, it's the plan, I guess, to get to the 7th rank here. I mean.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, bring the other rook across as well.
We pick up the free pawn.
The check, though, White's king is still very exposed, but so is Black's. In fact, Black's king, rook e1 check would be winning material. So this is good stuff.
Rook e1 check. Yeah, there was no more checks here.
Ah, no, rook
that's
e7.
it. Oh.
And rook e1 check is pretty much game over now. Oh wow! So Curtis coming back from having, defending with g3, eventually breaks through to get the win for the team. Well played, Curtis, and that was a really good fighting game. That was between.
Board 9 drew on the end of 1450.
Yeah.
Sykes lead. Simon wins on 8 and 12.
And so in fact, Surrey are literally 6-2 up against Kent in the under 1450. They need half a point more. They've still got board. They won board 1, 4, and 5. So I don't even know if they've won it on tiebreak yet, but they're very close. I'm guessing 2 and 3 would equate to 1, 4. They've won board 5, and therefore if they lose board 6, that will equal it out. Board 7, no, it wouldn't. Yeah, because they've won 7 and 8. But they won board 12, so they do need an extra half a point. Surrey need an extra half a point to clinch the under 1450.
I'm sure we'll see that come through soon.
Yeah.
I've just been updated that our live commentary is now on the. Yes, we're on the chess.com homepage now as well. Not homepage, but on the chess.com.
Oh, fantastic.
Tournament page. So probably could get a little influx of people coming in from the page. So if you've just tuned in, hi. How's it going?
How's it going?
Hey, this is what stream is all about. Engage the viewers, John.
Engage the viewers.
Not only by talking about some amazing chess.
What we're looking around for is where can Surrey get an extra half a point from for the remaining games. Now we've only got 3 more games that we can see in the under 1450, but board 2 I do not think they're going to get an extra half point from. So that's Arjun Chedraveli against Igor Seradsky. And it looks like that Arjun is 2 pawns up here. And if you ask me, okay, I mean, we don't know what's going to happen in an endgame, but this should be one for White here. And look at the time difference.
That's probably why Black's playing this out, right? Hoping to win on flags.
In this 15-second increment, anything can happen. But it also says that Igor should have been taking a bit more time over his moves. This should be an easy win for White. I mean, okay, the time doesn't make it an extra factor because you can't swap the knight can't take on d6 there. That's why he's gone back. I guess the king moves out the way and he just pushes his b pawn forward.
That's what I'm going to say. Or even, he can't stop being the d pawns, surely.
No, I think actually the king just comes across to the g pawn. Actually, why not just hoover that up first? King across to the g pawn and don't mess around.
So hopefully we'll see some moves get blitzed out quite quickly on this board. Good luck with the stream, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We need it.
Well, good luck with arbitering, Matthew. I'm
That's
sure
it.
you having a good time doing that.
Just
So
as
we've
good
also
event
got
marketing.
some results coming in from the under 1850. Merseyside are 2.5, 1.5 up against Yorkshire, with a draw on board one actually in that one. Youngster Damjit Singh drew with Andrew Korzov, but for Merseyside, Dominic Bullman on board two picked up the win against Vidhuf Kavin Sudagar, as well as Aidan Berry picking up a win against Steve Westmoreland on board 10. And on board 16, Mandeep Singh beat Atharv Jadhav, which pulled a point back for Yorkshire. So a really close match there over 16 boards going on right now, because they started a bit later. And therefore, their time control was shorter as well.
Oh yes, I forgot about that. Yep, that is. I'm going to just quickly toggle off so we only get the active games for a second.
Oh, that's better, isn't it?
Can see a lot more about what's going on.
Yeah,
the problem is we lose that. I've lost the break now of who's playing for what side.
Oh right, I see. No, it's all right. I mean,
it's worth just doing just so we can easily see what's going.
Yeah, I think so.
We can toggle on and off. It's quite nice to hear because you can see the scores, and that's quite easy way of telling if there's been a new result.
Well, yeah, it's up to you which one you put it on. I mean, for me, I mean, I'd be very surprised if Graham Buckley loses on board one, like from the start of the game. But looking at his position now, I think Richard Bates is going to push that, and I think Richard Bates has got great chances there. So I'm just trying to work out who's actually like favourites at the moment from looking at these games. And the open section, Surrey, Middlesex, 6 draws already. But I think Middlesex's Richard Bates is doing quite well against Graham Buckley. I can't see any other wins. The only other game that's really crazy there is Jonathan Addy is probably going to beat Richard McMichael there. And that would even it up. Mark Jossie has an advantage against Mark Davey, but it wasn't clear. And the rest of them are up in the air. So we started at 1:30? It's now
1:30
5?
is 5 o'clock now, yes.
1:30, 3:30, 4, 3.5 hours in, and we still do not know which way it's leaning. ever so slightly towards Surrey, but not by much.
I think Surrey looks good. Surrey looks good.
You think Surrey have got it in the bag?
I do.
I'm not sure. I mean, they've definitely got the under 1450. I think. I mean, 6-2 up at the moment.
Yeah.
With so many games left. I mean, I think, for example, on board. Actually, have they got it on board 3? Board 3?
Board 3 on the open, sorry.
Well, no, in the under 1450. I think we should maybe switch down to that, because this was the Queen versus 2 Rooks game that we looked at before.
It's completely equal, but again, it's one of those critical moments, and wrong move apparently here will equal it being +1 to white.
I mean, but why?
Because chess.
Because chess, because the computer says so. Obviously. Why is white winning here if anything else is played other than that move? I mean,
because of 96 apparently.
Oh, hang on a minute. There's two threats, right? One's 96, but the other one surely is pawn to f4, trapping that dark square bishop in.
Oh, it is, but
it's gone really wrong.
You can play f4 anyway, right?
It's gone really wrong for Vivaan here. Really wrong. Okay, rook d8, of course, you've got the back rank stuff, so you're going to have to stop that. But this has gone really wrong for Vivaan to allow this.
Rook d7.
His rooks didn't he have a rook like in enemy territory beforehand? I'm pretty sure he did.
I can't remember.
Like, if we go back right when he sacked his queen for the 2 rooks, I'm pretty sure his rook was on c4. There we go. Like, yeah, queen takes rook. His rook was on c1, then it was on c4. Then it moved to b4 very soon, didn't it? And now we come to the end position, and this same rook, is it back on c7?
Came over here.
How did it get back? It's gone back again. You know, it's going back to c7.
It's just been bullied a little bit. I think a smidge of bullying has taken place on that rook.
A smidge of bullying on that rook has definitely taken place, and this is why he finds himself in such a difficult position, because when the rook was deep in enemy territory, as much as it is a case of right, pull it back and let's defend everything, actually you should be thinking push on and actually convert that to an advantage, is what should be going on.
Crikey. And then we had...
So I tell you what, Richard McKerney's played this really well to get these chances.
What do we miss here? What was this? Apparently was a
HG6. HG6.
Oh, HG6.
Yeah, look, if you take back with the H pawn, which is the obvious thing to do, knight takes E6 check. Because if you take with a queen, queen takes G6.
Oh, I see. That's nasty. That is
okay.
nasty.
I'm not sure that that's definitely winning, by the way, but I mean, you have to see after King F8, there's this Bishop E2, Bishop H5 thing going on. And it's checkmate on F7. And you've at least got perpetual checks though, haven't you, and stuff. So
yeah,
as white, so therefore you've got nothing to lose, because you shouldn't lose this game. But yeah, that's crazy stuff. But to get to here,
has to be now this move here.
Yeah, this is critical, absolutely critical now.
Because but the entire thing is because after this, right? Is you can just
and if you take the bishop, black can then take the bishop and then come down again, check.
Well, it actually recommends it.
What, this is drawn? Ah, of course. Ah, so hang on, did black have better there actually? Because white would be happy with a draw actually. No,
it's drawn right now.
So after queen h1, f4 on me, rook d8.
But now
he's taken.
He's taken. He's taken the free
pawn. He's taken.
And now f4 comes in.
But hang on, knight takes c4.
Knight takes 4. Ignore take bishop.
But hang on, but why though? It's still 2 rooks for the queen. Is it the case that the reason why this is so much better for white is that h6 pawn now is guarded by a pawn, so he doesn't have to spend time guarding it, and it's going to give him checkmating threats on the g7 square. So if he can get his queen to that dark square diagonal...
Sorry, I'm clicking on the wrong place massively.
Yeah, you're not g2, g7.
I was clicking on the wrong place, I was like, yeah, g2.
Yeah, if that queen can get it there, then obviously it would be checkmate. So black has got to spend time defending this somehow. And actually, it's really awkward to actually long-term keep your pieces defending that dark square, of g7, especially when you don't have a dark square bishop. So that's why white is back in this game. And actually, from position, it was actually completely crushing for black. The rooks have been retreating, and they shouldn't have done. And I think Richard McKinney... I've all 3 results, by the way, possible on this board, but the winning board 2, I'm not so sure that they could win that board as well. So I guess the other one that we've got is Robert Twigg against Syed's Quidbuddin on board 6 to look at from this one.
Which is looking quite good for... Oh, we're up all night.
Who's winning? It's a whole piece.
Yeah, white's up a piece, yeah.
Syed's winning, yeah? And who's Syed play for? Oh, he plays for Surrey. Okay, so this is the win. Oh. This is it.
There's just nothing they can do at this point.
This is it. Game over. So it looks like if Syed closes this out, it looks like that Surrey are going to be the under 1450 champions, edging out Kent. Piece up in an equal pawn ending. This should be a run-of-the-mill.
Oh, you can actually... I didn't know this. You can actually vote on chess.com.
Oh, really?
For a side. For what? For who you think's going to win. Look, I don't know how you do this. But that is something that we've got to look into one day. That's an incredible little thing you can do. But yeah, I think this board's going to hopefully be over.
Yeah. So Surrey at least coming away with 1 title today, I think. I don't see that going any other way. At least he's got a draw, shall we say. He can't. I say this, touchwood, can't lose it from that position.
We've seen stranger things happen.
We have. So I guess we switch our attention back to the Open then now. To see what's going on there.
It's still the same. Should we go start with board 1?
No.
Okay, board 1's still in white's favour quite drastically.
Yeah, I mean, there's some competitive games out there. I mean, we're actually just waiting for Jonathan Addy to converse against Richard McMichael as well. Jonathan Addy's down to 18 minutes is probably...
Let's have a
it's
look
the
at this
second
game.
closest, actually.
What's the closest game at the moment?
Well,
Ooh,
just time-wise, you've got... Bob Eames has still got an hour and 1 minute left, and his opponent, Genghis, is down to 12 minutes as well. So he's starting to approach the, shall we say, the critical moments of games, of time pressure for him. I guess, because we thought that Bob was going to go for a kingside attack, but clearly he's not going that way. I mean, both bishops here just look terrible, don't they? I'm not happy with either bishop.
Oh, goodness.
I mean, look at the both bishops. They're both just horrific pieces. One's on the E8, one's on B3 blocked by its own pawn. I mean, things have not gone well for the bishops in this game, I think.
Goodness.
And even that knight on C7 is not very well placed. It's just there because he doesn't want to sack on E6 to come its way. So White's got the slightly better piece placement here, and okay, he's going to move his queen, obviously. But has he actually got a plan to actually win this game? And I'm not sure how that looks.
Quite a tight one, isn't it? Question is, do we have any how's Gwillem's looking? Because that was an interesting one. Ouch.
I mean, I wasn't expecting you to load it up and for it to tell me it was +3. That just seems crazy. Is this attack on Gwillem's king just so strong? It's forced him to play H6, which doesn't look like a bad move. Rook E8, why is that so strong? Because you're threatening to take and then go Queen G6. So if you're able to take and put your queen in there, then it's mate on H7, so it has to be stopped. And the problem is you can't take it because it's mate.
And apparently the only way to stop it is knight B4.
That doesn't... Oh, because you're taking the bishop off, though, right?
Because after it takes, you can at least...
But hang on, though. There's something else, though, here that you can do. You can just... Oh, isn't the queen trapped in with bishop B5? White's bishop to B5. Or it's getting that way. Queen A2, and the queen's just so offside. Do you know what? That queen's been so offside after taking that pawn on A4.
Just rook E1.
Yeah, rook E1, and I guess you're coming down to E8 again, and you just want to checkmate him.
Goodness.
This is what... You just take on B2 here, though? Queen takes B2? So where's the mate? Just show me the mate.
B2.
Show me the mate.
And then now it's +8. And there you go, now it's mate in 10.
But is this obvious? Is this really obvious? How you win?
I mean, if you take...
So, how's this checkmate? Okay, well show me the mate.
Down. And then obviously we then play bishop C4.
Of course. Okay, now I see the pattern.
And
no, it's not Queen G8. It's bishop G8.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. And actually, put those arrows on the board again. That was really nice. The bishop G8, F7, boom, and then G6. That was good.
Oh,
that was really good.
Mate patterns 101 with Lightbringer.
Yeah, no, that is, because that's the kind of patterns that you need to practice, right? Because these are the patterns that pop up, and if you can see these easily from afar, they really help you finish off games like this. But I'm not so sure that that's that easy to see.
No.
I assume that rook e8 will get played, though. I can't see anything else after h6 that the white would actually try and attempt. Yeah. I mean, why not? But after knight b4, though, I mean, whether he finds knight b4, I'm not so sure what goes on here.
If not knight b4, obviously you can't take because that's just death.
Oh, yeah, I really don't know. I mean, this could be... it's kind of critical, isn't it? So I think you could see some crazy moves getting played in that one.
I'm trying to think what else you can play.
Okay. So, yeah, he's struggling. He's struggling, isn't he?
I cannot see a way out of that.
And we still see Richard Bates on board one slowly improve his position against Graham Buckley. But if Alfie wins that, by the way, if Alfie wins that, he's playing for Middlesex.
Oh. Well.
So that would be...
can I change my bet, or is it...
No, you said Surrey had it in the bag.
I'm still standing by Surrey. Team Surrey all the way.
I'm gonna go for Middlesex now.
I think I lived in Surrey at one point, or my parents lived in Surrey.
Did you?
When I was like a baby, I think. Was I in Surrey? I was out that general area.
I think Middlesex has got a great chance.
I am technically English. I'll have you know. Don't tell the WCU.
This is, I think this is really close. There's been a significant amount of draws that maybe Surrey maybe shouldn't have. Mind you, they were, yeah. So they like boards 5 and 6, they outrated their opponents. They've taken some draws. Middlesex have, if they can win on 1 and 3, it's a real statement as well because if you win on 1 and 3, you're pretty much winning any board count if it's drawn at the end.
Yeah.
So they're really going to have to pull it up on these bottom boards. So they've got like the bottom 4 boards still going. Mark Jossie, Marcus Osborne, Zach Welling, Matthew Dishman. They've got to turn over Mark Davey, Carsten Patterson, Teddy Onslow, and Stephen Coles. And bottom board's the same rating. So actually, that's going to be tough. It could be decided on these bottom 4 boards, Hang on, what's this?
I was just having a quick look at the end games that are going on the under 1450s.
I see.
Someone has promoted. I was just having a gander.
Yeah, good. So he's about to convert that now then, yeah?
Under 1450s, Surrey just need a draw from 4 in play.
But that's not Surrey's win, is it? That is that's a win for their opponents, Kent.
Oh, is it here?
Yeah.
Oh. I think that'll be fine. It's
the other one.
We've had a result here. Was that Surrey's win? There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Congratulations to Surrey, the under 1450 champions. Well played to Kent. Still got a couple of games going, I believe. But yeah, really good matchup actually. Lots of fighting chess taking place and lots of swings that you like, Luke, as well.
I love a swing. I love me an eval swing. I don't want really good chess. I just want mediocre chess with blunders everywhere. So I can relate.
You can relate. Okay, we should have a look at these bottom 4 boards of the Open because I think that this is probably where it's going to be decided.
Another result for Surrey. Another point for Surrey. It's just come through, I think.
Okay.
So yeah, they've
definitely won. Yeah.
All right, cool. Bye, Surrey.
Okay, so let's have a look. So this was the one where he had the king on D1 and went to C1 and Mark Jossie won a pawn and he's still a pawn up. That pawn on D3 is it's difficult to hold on to it long term, even if he's got some tactics now as to why he can't lose it.
Before knight F5. What have we got next? C1 apparently is the next best.
Is this the end of the moves? Is there no more moves?
No more moves, Corey. We've had 2 moves since we last checked this board.
Okay. Do you know what I think? I think Mark's maybe being a bit regretful here because I think he knows that slowly White's going to just gang up on that D3 pawn and just win it, and he's going to have to be very careful to either A, not just lose it for no compensation, or B, he's going to try and either win the E4 pawn, or he's finally seen the idea that he could have played a few moves ago, which is to play G6 and play Bishop H6 check. If he's able to get that in, he's probably going to win. If he doesn't get it in, then I think Mark Davey could draw this game.
Is that close? You think? Yeah, that'd be quite interesting to see.
It's really interesting.
It'd be nice that there was maybe a result that wasn't a draw in the Open, but
well, I think we're getting one. We're getting very close, though, aren't we?
So it feels like watching the candidates all over again.
Addy v McMichael looks like it's going to be decisive.
I think so. Yeah.
And so, in fact, is that already gone? Addy McMichael?
They're still fighting it out. They're still.
I mean, it's +4 at the moment.
What was the last? The last thing I remember seeing was Rook G1.
It around.
Oh, I have flipped it. I didn't mean to do that. Rook G1. We got Rook A8. Queen takes.
Okay, so yeah, the end game should just be completely winning. So let's just go to see the end to see if it's King D7. Okay, so I mean the problem is, so we probably play King E3 here, but what White can do is Rook takes Knight, drag the Rook away, and then promote the pawn. And he probably won't do this just yet because after Rook takes Rook, Rook takes Queen, Rook takes Rook. He's probably got Rook D5 here or something like that, and it attacks the Knight, and he wins D4, which means that the conversion is not that simple, even though he's a piece up. And it should still be winning from this position for White. It's not easy to win this. You can take the D4 pawn or the H5 pawn here. And you're just asking that question of White, can you convert this endgame? I'm going to make it hard for you. So the thing is, you go back a few moves to where we were, and the question is, does he have to rush rook takes knight? Is it going anywhere? And the answer is no, so why not play just king e3?
King e3, secure your investment, essentially.
Yeah, basically, there's no need to rush. What's the rush?
Yeah, the knight's not going anywhere, I guess, right?
I mean, you can put his king back to f7, but I don't think it matters. I mean, plus, we could just win the e4 pawn, right? That's the thing. Oh, the other rook to g1 actually is even better. Oh, nice. Yeah, so the black's completely tied up. The white can just improve his king and take this pawn on e4, and black's just starting to lose stuff little by little, and you can't do anything about it. That's the problem. So just a little bit of care. The only thing on Jonathan Addy's side against him is his clock. But he's done well to use the time. Well. Yeah, so that's interesting.
If you get yourself in a position which is a sure win, I guess especially at the rating they're at, it should be quite simple for them to convert it eventually.
But that would be a win for Surrey. But we think that Alfie Onslow on board 3 and Richard Bates on board 1 are doing very, very well for Middlesex. And maybe Bob Eames is also doing quite well for Middlesex on board 7 as well. So Surrey need Mark Jossie on board 13 to convert that small advantage, and then you've still got another 1, 2, 3, 4 games left after that, 5 games left after that, which we haven't really touched on too much, but we should definitely touch on very, very soon, just to see what's going on there. So what's this? Okay, Rahul against Rukia, and
I just thought this because it was very equal. We'd have to look at it now. It's nearly -1. So
okay, so she's got a good position then, hasn't she? But I mean, anything can happen here. This is one of those positions where the computer might say somebody's favourite. I just see this as equal, and White's nicked a pawn, but actually isn't better. I mean, that just tells you this whole story, doesn't it? Hang on, has White actually given up an exchange? Yeah, let's go back. When was that exchange won? What happened back there?
Oh, not far back.
Here then, okay. So, I mean, he obviously planned for this, right? He decided to win the pawn and give up the rook, probably because he didn't have a choice. So this is why she's ahead.
Was forced.
Yeah, this is why she's ahead right now.
Do you not see those raining over here? Come on, look, it's happening. I'm telling you, this rain theory works. It does work. And then
we should call you Rainman.
Rainman, that's it. Perfect. That's it. I'm gonna change that. Lightbringer is dead. Rainman is here.
Yeah, I mean, this is not an easy position to win for black.
Someone just said, probably when I was talking about how I like to see swingy chess, I'm right there with you, Luke. I much prefer relatable chess. I think that's Yuri. Not all as good as you.
No. I mean, I think actually, though, I say this is difficult for black to win. If she just moves a rook to e7 and then to d3 just to attack the pawn on rook e7, rook d7, something like this. Maybe, I mean, maybe White could defend, actually.
Bishop h3. And if you went rook d7, then it's actually...
Is this the game?
No, this is your idea being proved wrong by Stockfish.
Yeah, it's just been ruined by Stockfish, hasn't it? And
that's how most of my chess goes. I hate when people ruin my amazing chess ideas by playing better moves than me.
Yeah, it's tricky for White to win because tricky for black to win because the doubled c pawns are also a little bit of a weakness, but also king's a little tad exposed. So White can probably just bang a piece onto that e4 square, and that'll probably solidify that e4 pawn. And also with her time ticking down as well, she's below 15 minutes. Rahul, as he was against me, really good on the clock and loads of time left. So this is one to watch for the next few minutes. I don't think she'll take a draw. I think she'll push on to try and win, which will be a really exciting finish. But okay, anything else happened? Bottom boards in this one. Anything else going on? What about Marcus Osborne against Karsten Pedersen? What's going on here?
Looks like is this another Surrey win potentially? Quite plus 2.2. And it's getting quite scary as well with this here, this aiming right
That
here.
is huge. Isn't white just like material up now? Or going to be winning
After bishop
material? Or no,
e6.
bishop 6? b5. Oh.
And then actually here, I recommend trading first, and then running back to b8.
But you can take on b7 though.
There you go, your pawn.
And then c5 falls as well. White's converting here. Winning material.
Actually got a bit of rook a7.
So that Marcus is for Surrey.
I believe so, yeah.
So this could be another point for your team.
Oh, dear commentators, Arjun on board 2 in the under 40-50s is a Surrey player, not Kent. Ooh. Did we make that mistake? We did. I don't think it was
Maybe I did. No, it wouldn't do. Will never be intentional. So I thought that Igor was playing for Surrey for some reason, and it was Arjun. So actually, that means that Surrey are currently now 8-2 ahead. So yeah. Thanks very much for the correction. It's always I don't know why I looked at that. It's always difficult to do.
So many boards, games, yeah.
Hang on a minute. Why did I think that way?
Oh, it's now we have had a draw.
Because they started off with all white being on one side, didn't they? And then they flipped it to be white diagonally. So therefore, when I was looking at it, I thought, oh no. Okay, well, Surrey have won anyway. So
Surrey clinched that draw they needed. Yep.
Well, and then they got it with 2 wins. So.
Well, not this draw. They just managed to squeeze out. Shame.
They did squeeze out another draw.
They did, yeah. They're getting all the extra points, right? Keep the gap going.
They're getting that rating, aren't they? They're not comfortable with just.
It's important.
Not comfortable with just a few to winning it. They want the whole rating points. Merseyside and Yorkshire in the under 1850, by the way, are up to 3-3.
Oh wow!
And in the under 1650, the late starter, and both of these matches are late starters. The under 1650, Greater Manchester are losing to Kent 3-1. And then also the under 2050, which started on time, Yorkshire are 5-3 up against Essex. So that's all exciting. And also in the minor counties one, that's the open, but it's got an average rating of under 2050. You've got Norfolk are 3.5, 1.5 up against Cambridgeshire. So some more results coming in there. So it's very exciting. But I mean, we're focused at the moment because we've got the live boards for it on the open section. With only the results at the moment being all 6 draws. And I'm thinking that we should probably take a break soon and then come back and then do this to the end. So how long's left on these clocks at the moment?
Most of them have about 40-50 minutes left on them.
Only 50 minutes. Okay, so would now be a good time to take a break.
Quick hydration break.
Hydration break, yes. Hydration break. I think maybe we take 10 minutes here and then come back and then we do it to the close, I think, is probably the best thing to do.
I think that's it. I think we'll come back and we'll be surprised by how many people are in much more swingier positions.
Yeah, I think we don't want to miss the time scrambles because that's when it's going to get exciting.
That's when it's going to be fun.
And we haven't had a look at the videos of the playing areas for some time, actually.
We haven't. No, I'll put those back up. One of the videos is frozen. There's a bit of a tech issue there of the live board hall, but the plastic board hall, they're still going. So I'll go get that video up now.
Okay.
Cool.
So it is right. See you all in 10 minutes, everybody.
See you in a bit. one. That quick.
And we're back that quickly, are we? Fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, right. Well, I'm Jonathan Blackburn, the FIDE Master, and obviously I'm joined by Luke, and we're here to take you through to the climax of the Counties Championships. We've got live boards from the open section, which we're going to be focusing on because
we've had another draw. We missed it. Who did we have?
Is that more excitement, Luke? Another draw?
Oh, I'm always excited for a draw. Oh, it was Bob Eames. Bob Eames.
Really?
Was it?
No.
Apparently so. In this position here, can you see on screen?
Time advantage. Oh. I can see why it's difficult to progress the position.
Is there some kind of repetition here they can get? Is it just that there's no one's going to gain anything?
What were those last few moves then that were played? Because I'm surprised that he's taken a draw there.
Backed off
bishop
here.
back. Kicks the knight away. Okay, yeah, okay, so that's quite interesting there. So, first of all, rook c5 threatens. What does that threaten, Luke? Why did the king move?
Obviously, jumping in over here.
Yeah.
The
nice
discovery.
Discovered attack. So there's there, and then I guess the rook got defended. c4, and we saw this, didn't we, after knight c7, and we're wondering where he was going to go with the queen. I think the computer was liking queen e4 there, wasn't it? I think, but queen f6 is understandable. But yeah, I mean, I was not expecting a draw to be offered here and accepted.
Yeah, they just took it. Just took the draw here.
Lots of play left in this position, especially with your opponent down to under 10 minutes as well. Like, this is, okay, I guess because the queens are getting traded. Can he actually go queen e7 here? If you just go back, rather than queen e7, is that still keeping the... After queen g7, queen e7?
Queen e7...
Is that possible?
Still equal. Still an
option.
option.
But the problem is queen f8, and you have to basically go back. Otherwise you trade queens. So the queens are getting traded, whatever. And I guess
so they probably were just repeated moves, right?
They could have done. I'm guessing that. I mean, you can probably play on that endgame, but I can understand why they've taken the draw there. So okay, so 3.5 all.
Right, let's go over to our top board here because the eval bar has swung a little bit since we were last there, and you know what I like. It's not. It was. I think when we last looked at. What did I last remember?
B4 was played here. We saw B4, and then I think we saw a couple more moves, but nothing more than that. And Richard Bates was looking in full control.
It's quite nice to see because it literally has just been a case of slowly improving the position. What do we have? What was the key moment? Was there a key moment, or was it just a case?
No, just slow.
I remember F5.
I don't remember F5.
I peered at it for a second. I was like,
you must have peered in, mustn't you, at some point?
I just knew F5 was the right.
Hang on, what happened there? Hang on, whoa, just slow down there.
Whoa, I missed it.
So knight c7 got played, and then knight takes knight c7, knight takes knight, b5, and then here he's taken a chance. He's basically said, you know what, I have to sack, otherwise I'm just going to lose. But it's giving away an entire piece. And is he winning that d5 knight back? And the computer says no. Richard Bates also says no.
And just after that,
And the problem for black here isn't a case that he's a piece down. He's actually nearly 2 pieces down because his bishop on g7 can't really get out. Even if it comes to h6, it's not really got anything to do there. So this bishop's just a passenger in this game at the moment.
We're at +4 now.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Graham Buckley was thinking about resigning. Actually,
it might be one of those moments.
Just due to the caliber of player that he's playing against. So that'll be absolutely huge, a huge win on board 1 for Middlesex, and here we are board 3, with again an advantage for Middlesex with Alfie Onslow. Did he play that rook e8 move that we were looking at a few moves ago? It doesn't look like he did.
I don't think he did, no.
The queen was on h5. There it is, after h6.
No, we missed the opportunity.
Missed rook e8. But I did think it was tough. So how did this game go then? 4 okay.
And what do we have next?
Black's pieces are a bit tied up. There's a lot of light
Yeah.
square holes in there around that king, isn't there?
So it's just a little bit tight, yeah.
Just a few light square weaknesses. He's basically given up the light squares. There's no need to have them.
Nah,
Just let your opponent have them.
Goodness. So, what do you think about this one? I'm assuming. I think White will probably, hopefully, clinch this at some point.
I mean, it looks like it's going to become very difficult for Black to play. He's also got a time advantage as well, but like that knight's clearly coming into e5. But the problem is he's not just got to look out for knight e5 and then tricks against his king. It could just be some simple kind of winning a pawn on d4, for example. Queen takes d4 could happen at some point, although I think there's a b5 move. I don't know how well that works after c3. You could lose the b pawn or lose the a pawn. So White can kind of really transition between attacking the king on one side and then just picking up some pawns on the other. And you have to defend the king, and then it's very easy to forget about your pawns.
No, of course.
So I think Alfie might convert this. He's looking in full control there. So what else is going on there? So that's.
Oh, we have a win somewhere. We have a win for Surrey. Yeah, go on, Surrey.
Oh, okay.
I haven't got favourites. But...
So yeah, okay, but we saw this one coming though a while ago, didn't we?
What was the last move we saw?
Okay, so the rooks did invade.
Yeah, okay, I remember this now. We're here. I picked.
Yeah, he's just had too much. Yeah. There's just no point continuing with this one, I'm afraid. Yeah, it was.
Shame.
I mean, it was a really fun game, though, to be fair, and it was fun because of the opening that Richard chose, and they definitely played a good game of chess there, and I think Richard did have his chances to kind of get back into it, but he played that opening to have a crazy game, and he got a crazy game, so
Sorry,
can't be too unhappy.
Matthews just said as well. After 4 hours, we finally have a win in the Open. It's been a long section. They've really pushed, haven't they, in this one?
Well, this is what it
pushed
is.
down to the wire. I'm enjoying it.
If you give people plenty of time on the clock, this is what happens. They make very few mistakes, and even though we've seen some mistakes in these games, it's difficult to take advantage of mistakes all the time. We see it with the computer on. It's obviously much easier for us looking on from afar, whereas for them, it's when you're at the board, it's hard to see it, and it's really difficult. So. We have to give a little bit of credit that way.
Yeah.
But all 4 bottom boards are still playing, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, there's not really any. There's only a couple equal games as well over here, which is why I'm happy. You know me, I like swingy. But I mean, let's have which game do you want to have a look? Should we look at this? Should we go back to Mark v Mark, Marky Mark?
Well, have we looked at the bottom 3 ones yet? Oh, hang on. What's happened here? What? Okay, so he's still a pawn up.
He is still a pawn up. I think he's still okay. He's still okay.
Yeah, he's still okay there. So he's a pawn up, but that's going to take a bit of converting now.
Let's have a look at
the bishop should be better than the knight.
Marcus.
Now Marcus was doing quite well here, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So we expected. So the knight went back early on, didn't it? He hasn't taken some stuff off. So I guess he can probably. Oh, Rook D1's been played. That's interesting. He didn't have to do that, did he? Could he have played something different than Rook D1? Could he just taken some stuff? I'm all in favour
I
of
feel like I remember this, and because there was
yeah, it wasn't knight B8.
Yeah. Best move I think was this here.
I think White should be picking up a pawn somewhere along here. So if Marcus doesn't, hopefully Rook D1 hasn't spoiled that, and Queen B6 gets played, which is pretty obvious.
Where do we go next to the question? Apparently next.
Hang on, why can't after pawn takes pawn? Why can't he do Queen takes B7? Why is that not a move?
Because then Bishop takes.
No, Rook takes.
Bishop takes, Rook takes. Queen D5.
That's not obvious. Not obvious at all as to why that's good. I guess the point is that after queen swap rook takes, you're actually threatening c5 and e5 at the same time. But if I was White there, I'd be looking for more. I'd be looking for some sort of winning of a piece rather than just winning a pawn in an endgame, which is still good, of course. But maybe you just have to deal with it. But I think that could be a little tricky. What's going on in the bottom 2 boards then? We haven't seen too much of these, have we? I don't think.
Let's go have a look. Teddy.
Zach,
yeah, Teddy versus Zach. This
So
still looks quite equal.
it looks very equal, doesn't it? And the armies have collided, haven't they? But the evaluation still stays the same. So it's about to heat up. This is about to get crazy. And Teddy's time's under 10 minutes now, ticking away. It could be very important.
So you gotta run back here, don't you? You gotta run. Do you have to?
Well, you can take on D6 if he wants to just start taking everything off. Probably not the best move though. I think running away is probably better. Could take with a pawn and then knight takes. Then what has he got? Knight takes c5 then actually. Oh, knight takes c5, knight takes c4. And the danger here is that while you've got equality in material, white's b pawn, is it a strength or a weakness? And I guess black.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, I don't like it.
You don't like it.
I don't like it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it.
You don't know what you're gonna do. Are you going to try and push it towards the end of the board to get, get a promotion?
I would, but every man and their dog is also in its path to try and promote. So, although technically, by definition, I know you could technically call that a passed pawn by definition, but it's past other pawns. Congratulations, it hasn't passed
it's going to get attacked too much, isn't it? But even if you lose it, though, the end game for black to win is going to be really difficult. So I'm unsure about that one. The evaluation on the bottom board is looking a bit different, though.
Yes, the bottom board is a bit aggro in black's.
How did we get? Well, let's not why is this winning for black? I mean, first of all, and which team is Stephen? Stephen is for Middlesex. Middlesex are winning on 1 and 3, winning on the bottom board. They're 1 down at the moment, but I tell you, they're about to level up the match. This is super close. This match, you cannot pull these two teams apart. So why is this winning for black then?
I'm just trying to figure that out now. Whose move is this? A white's move? I mean, this pawn's under threat, so you'll end up being up a pawn again. But I mean,
yeah, the problem is white's attack on black's king doesn't exist, and if you swap off the queen and rooks, then that H pawn is doomed. But you're also right, the B5 pawn is doomed.
Yeah.
So the black king can just move up to H7 and H6 in any future kind of endgame. So I think it still takes a bit of technical work to win this, though. This is not easy.
Both players starting to run a bit low on their clocks, aren't they? 20 minutes each is, you said, it's not long classical, is it? So
I should imagine, actually, that because it's so complicated and the queen and rooks have got so many squares to move between, that it will only take them a few moves and they'll be below 10 minutes, the pressure will start to mount and things could go wrong. But Stephen's got to play for his team. He's got to play for the win, and he could he could get a very valuable point here. We've had a few others. Right, any other games going on in the under 1450? Have they all finished?
All of our games are finished in the under 1450. So we literally just have these last 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just going to have a look at the overall results, because we're kind of just in a little small calm before the storm, aren't we? Because we know there's going to be a time scramble just around the corner. So under 1450 is finished. Surrey 8.5. It's not finished. Sorry, Surrey are currently 8.5, 2.5 up against Kent. There is still 1 game to go on board 10. So that's still going on. But Surrey are the champions there. The under 1650. This is super close. Kent are 7-6 ahead of Greater Manchester. Ooh. There is 3 games left. Kent won the bottom board on default, and they won the board above that, so they probably lose any tiebreaker. So that is super close if Greater Manchester can even tie it up. I think they probably win the board count, looking at where they've won their games. They won on 2 and 3. So that'd be really close. The under 1850 is very close again. Merseyside are ahead. They're 5.5, 4.5 up against Yorkshire, but still with 6 games left. So really anything can happen. Really close match, 1 point in it. And then the under 2050, it looks like Yorkshire are running away with it. They're 6.5, 3.5 up against Essex. But there's still enough games left to play. There's 6 games left in that one as well. So still plenty of time, plenty of games left for Essex to come back into it. But currently, 3 points up for Yorkshire is looking really, really strong for them. And then the under 20 50, that was that one I just said. Then the minor counties is again very close. You've got Norfolk are 4-3 up against Cambridgeshire. In fact, the Cambridge, we're talking before about the different styles of the teams that they were putting together, and Norfolk having their average rating at 2048.
Yes.
So they've got quite a really level kind of playing field, whereas Cambridgeshire have got quite top heavy. They've got like people 2300, 2400 boards 1 and 2, and they have one on board 1, which could prove pivotal if it comes to like a tiebreaker, because that's obviously better to win on the higher boards than it is the lower boards as well. So we'll see how that game develops, but only 1 point in it some of these matches, so super close.
Very tight.
Obviously we're following the Open here, where Surrey have got a point lead against Middlesex 4.5, 3.5, so it is all to play for. And apparently the aircon's broken in one of the rooms, so they're very hot.
That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
And where are we looking now then? What?
So this is board 1 again in the Open. Just thought it'd be interesting. I was just looking at it. Just saw it's getting quite. Obviously, there's the attack on this bishop here, but I don't.
I guess just move it back to C1, can't you? I think.
Yeah. This pin's getting a bit annoying, isn't it? Like I'd love to put my knight here.
Of course, but like how is he attacking it again?
He currently is not.
You can actually, at the moment, if it was white's go, you could move your queen completely away.
It is white's go right now, I think.
Yeah, but the bishop's under attack, so.
I've got bishop F4.
Oh, he's got bishop F1. He's not gone. So queen A6, bishop F1. Ah, okay. So he's gone just to let's clean this up. So he's done some calculation. No, it's not swapping. He's winning the exchange now, so it'd be a whole rook up if he does that.
Yes. Those are the words I was wanting to say.
So after queen takes bishop, bishop takes rook, really black's just relying on cheap tricks then. A whole rook up is, a piece up, knight or a bishop, you can probably play for some, you probably play on for some reason, but here after this, I can't see it. I mean, you can just bring the bishop back. There's nothing. White's position is so solid because those pawns in the centre are blocked, so the d6 and e5 can't move. I can't see how this isn't resigns. It's a whole rook. Sorry, it's a rook for a pawn, but I mean it's just too much.
I don't think it'll be long till we see that little pop up on the screen.
No, I don't think so either.
So would that be a point for? That'll be a point for Middlesex. Oh,
which would even up the scores.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see how he's. I mean, I think he's playing on for his team, maybe just to not have the loss next to their names. But I'm writing this game off. I'm afraid this game's done.
Well, thanks for your time, board 1. We'll take it from here.
We'll take it from here. Yeah, I mean, board 4 we haven't looked at in a while, have we?
Board 4 is still very, very equal.
Okay, so this is another one of those games where I was saying before, wasn't I, where it's equal, but it's not an equal position. There's loads of play left here. And look at these dart squares that Andrew Lewis has got himself in here with knight h5. Knight g3 check looks nice, but doesn't win anything. You can maybe take the bishop off, but it just looks nice, doesn't it? And this can just cause your opponent some problems. And look at actually Quicks-in-Hand's time. Actually, he's down under 5 minutes. Things like this.
Knight g3 check is the best move on the board, but not to take the bishop, but to take the knight afterwards first. Yeah,
but do you really want to give it your dark squared bishop?
I was going to say, yeah. What's the point?
If you're going to give it your dark squared bishop, then you have to have a follow-up for it. So the follow-up best be good. I know you have to take with the pawn there, but I mean, is that necessary? That's disgusting.
Stockfish is just
bullying
everyone.
So obviously not queen takes queen. But that's nice little tactic
move, yeah. That's just bully. That's just when they say AI is going to take over the world, that's what they mean, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
That's 100% me. Right. Let's go
Okay,
back
so
to
that's
the
board
points.
4, but okay, we missed board 8 as well. But we got the bottom
Oh,
boards. Board 8 was
yeah.
still going. Actually, it was an exchange. Rikuya was an exchange up, wasn't she?
Yeah, it's good.
And so how are we back to equal then? Because she's still an exchange up. And what is going on? Oh, is that a draw? What?
Companion can go here. Oh, wait, no.
That's winning for white. Because queen takes.
Queen B1, queen E3.
So actually, Rikuya actually has to force the draw here after rook takes e5.
And then, apparently that's the best move. There's rook E7, king F8.
Ah, so you haven't got queen h6. The king takes rook. What, is this a draw after king?
But queen H6 checks.
Is this a draw? Oh, because of the
Queen
f6
E7.
square.
Yeah.
Bishop takes c6.
And we see that on the board.
No. This
live.
might not be a draw. Queen b1's a difficult move to find here. This might not be a draw. This could be a win for Rahul Babu because queen b1's difficult. It might not be that difficult in the case that when you look at pawn takes rook, you see that it loses. Because queen takes and you're just getting checkmated.
You've got to run to
f7. The problem is though is that if you haven't got pawn takes rook, what else have you got? So therefore, queen b1 kind of lends itself to that reasoning. So she might play it, but I mean, this is tough. She's down to 2 minutes as well. Let's stick with this one. Stick with this game.
The computer says queen takes c3 second best. It's still then +2, but I guess because you get 8 points from the queen, but like you get a rook and a bishop for the queen, but
yeah, queen takes bishop, queen takes. You can go rook e7 check first. No, go back. Could you go rook e7 check first? King f8.
King f8.
Oh, okay, no, it leads to the same thing. Sorry. So yeah, I was saying just do queen takes queen instead. She might go for this.
Yeah, I know we got queen b1.
Oh, okay, well done, well done, Rikuya. Really good spot. Necessary.
Because
this game has burst into life.
All of a sudden, this has been such a crazy event because 1 minute you're looking at what's like, okay, it's been equal for the next. Okay, cool, the rook's been sacked. It's just every.
Yeah, I mean the thing is though here is that like Rahul's really given himself a chance to win this match now because it's only one slip up and it's curtains for black in this position. So I think she just lost some control after. It was a really good decision by Rahul to sack the exchange and take the pawn, and it just made life difficult for his opponent. And I mean, what on earth is going on now? I've got like if you're white here, what are you actually playing? I'd probably play rook e7 check instantly. To be honest,
that's the computer recommendation.
Rook e7 check is coming, and then if she moves her king to the wrong square, like king g8 for example, then that could be curtains. Queen e3, queen h6 is going to be game over. Because the point is that when you go queen h6, the rook can't be taken by the king. If the king was on f8, then you could do king takes rook and somehow you survive. But this is difficult to calculate. It's going to be difficult to calculate for now. It's game over.
Has to be rook e7.
So rook e7 has to be king f8 then, right?
Rook e7 has to be king f8.
King f8 against that. The only move.
King f8.
And then queen e3 does lends itself to being played. Because queen h6 check and queen g7 check. But it's a case of after queen takes d3, which feels like almost forced. You can't do anything else. But you could easily blunder. Like, is this? Can you calculate queen h6 check being a draw? Is it that easy?
So queen h6, king takes queen g7.
Well, you're not calculating, you're moving, right?
Yeah, I don't need to calculate. I got the computer there.
You just said to me earlier today that you wanted to. You realised it wasn't all Puzzle Rush and that you have to calculate in your games.
Yeah, but then I lost 100 games in a row, so.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying.
G7 check.
Let me try it. Actually, yeah. You're right. I should calculate.
But if queen g7 check king e8, you haven't got queen g8 because of king d7. But I'm just wondering after bishop takes c6, check bishop d7. Bishop rook d7 maybe. It's tough to calculate
I
the
can't.
permutations here. It's really tough.
This is a lot.
Yeah, I think we. Yeah, okay. Let's go back to the real position and see what Rahul plays, because he's probably going to play Czech.
Oh, we got 25 minutes.
Yeah, okay. So we can flick to the other games maybe while he thinks.
Have a quick gander. What else is going on? Have we missed any results? No.
He's got some difficult decisions to make.
Let's go have a look. What's going on? Should we have a look at? Let's have a look at the bottom board. We haven't gone to the bottom board in a while. Which is nearly +4. It is +4. I summoned it. Why?
-4.
-4. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
One way or another.
I knew that's what you meant. I knew that's what you meant. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it's not much has changed here though. You know, we've still got Black trying to see out the game, but it's difficult because he can't like force to exchange your queens and rooks. If he could do that, then brilliant. But he can't. So, like G4 is a risky move. Like you'll probably back that up with F5, just so it's more supported. But his king becomes a little bit more exposed whenever he does this. So he's trying not to give his opponent any kind of advantage, any kind of like look at his king, and then all of a sudden it could be perpetual check. It's a good move though. You know, you've got to be brave to do these moves and then play I'm playing F5 afterwards anyway, pretty much wherever, just to support everything. And maybe he wants to win I think actually winning the H5 pawn would actually be a mistake, because you want that pawn to block the H file. So I wouldn't even be doing queen takes H5. I'd be just leaving it. Yeah, I'd just be leaving it. There's no need to take this at the moment because your king's going to gobble that up anyway. So that would be fine for you. But okay, he's still got a few more minutes to play, and then quite a few more moves, in fact, to win this one. Are there any other games that are on the knife edge? Literally about to finish.
Let's go back. Any change in the score? Score still the same. Still board 1.
Board 1. Still
board
playing.
1 is still fighting.
Okay, so he's taken on an F2, but we were fine. It's a rook for 2 pawns up. This should still be nothing.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I can't see how Richard Bates doesn't win this.
Just had a message in the group chat. Kent have won the under 1650.
Oh, is that finished? Has it as well?
That must be it. So GG's to Kent.
1650. Okay, yeah. So the update was 8-7 to Kent. Last with 1 game to play. So they must have drawn or won that match. So congratulations to them. So, okay, so they lost the under 1450. So they won 1 if they won the under 1650.
So now we need to see someone win.
There's a great photo that you should show as well. That's just been put on the under 1450 champion.
Let me get that up quickly. Let me
get that up, please. That's a nice little photo that we should definitely share on stream. Congratulations.
I've added it to the slideshow. But let me get it up real quick. So studio add.
I'm assuming that David Llewellyn is the Surrey captain.
Have I got the right one? Oh, I do have the right one. Perfection. So very quickly, this is just going to block off a bit of the chessboard, but then I'll make it disappear, I promise.
Yeah, that's fine.
But there we go. Handshake is... you know, see it, I've just remembered. You see the photo, but it's on stream right now. This is yeah. So the under 1450 David Llewellyn receives the trophy from character controller Mark Mural. So yeah, very exciting.
Congratulations to Surrey for their victory there.
Yeah, it's very good. Very good. Indeed.
Okay. Right, yeah. And Yorkshire of 7.5, 4.5 up against Essex in the under 2050 as well. Looks like how many boards is it? There's only 16 boards. They only need another point, and they've got quite a few games left. There's been quite a few draws in that match as well. So that's
really?
very close. Yeah, we've got
They're
even
very
less
draw
results
heavy.
in Cambridge and Norfolk. We've got even less results that have come in in the minor counties championship. There's still 1, 2, 3,
Goodness.
6, 9 boards still left to play in that
No
match.
blinking heck.
Left to get results. So that's quite a lot. But okay, back to the open section where Surrey have a slender lead over Middlesex, which looks like it's about to be wiped out as Middlesex come fighting back with some results. But actually, I forgot to look at who. We're with this game, Rahul versus Rikuya, yeah?
Yeah. I had to bring it back. I'm excited for this one.
It could be a wild king hunt, couldn't it? And these kings could go everywhere. It could end up in shall we say, a boring draw, but it was nowhere near boring game.
No.
As well.
It's a fighting draw. It's do you remember what was the game? I don't think were me and you commentating the game between Ivan and Jose that one time, and Jose was must have been dead lost and managed to find a draw in a lost position.
Remember that one?
This was.
I haven't seen many games where Jose's been lost, so.
It was in Well 10's final when he was playing for
you
C.
mean the online stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no,
okay.
sorry, no. Jose losing over the board is but it'd be interesting to see what they do here.
Okay, yeah, I'm just having a quick look at some of the other boards as well, just to see what's going on. And I'll tell you what, Quicks in Hand against Andrew Lewis has also heated up. That looks like an exciting game.
What has changed here? Because when I last looked, it was a bit equal.
Yeah, now Andrew Lewis, I think, is taking the lead there for Middlesex. He's somehow got a good bit. It doesn't look like it, though, because those 2 pawns on e5 and d5 look really strong, but bishop h6 really takes advantage of White's lack of dark square control. And you can see the threat.
Oh, that is
Put the threat
a horrible threat.
And those dark squares are... And that b pawn, the b pawn's dropping then, surely, because of this.
What are you doing about that? I can't even...
In fact, like, where is your queen going and stuff? Where is your rook, king, and queen actually moving to? Like, your queen's got to go to, like, e1.
What a horrible square to be on. That is king h1 was played.
Okay, but after bishop e3, the queen's still got to go to e1 or somewhere like that.
A queen e1's the only good move, yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could just take the pawn if you wanted, but maybe there's a better move. Queen takes b6, for example.
It just feels quite
the queen's on the pawn too, so White's extra pawn that was given in the opening in this Benko gambit is no more. And Black's bishop pair look to just about be cutting through White's pawn structure, and that dark square bishop is going to cause all...
Yeah, we did get that bishop e3, queen e1.
That dark square bishop's is causing us so much pain right now.
And how do you... what's White doing about it?
Well, nothing.
It's just sitting there.
That's the black queen will take the pawn on b6, and
absolutely horrible.
Then it's a case of, can White survive?
What a
somehow
position to be in. Oh, hang on, wait, what's just happened here? We have
you took back with the bishop rather than taking with the queen. I don't understand it. The queen take seems so obvious. It just seems so much more aggressive.
Apparently, what? Yeah, going backwards is never ideal, right? Especially when you're just holding so much, because it almost now gives the queen almost has a bit of a lease of life again, if that makes sense.
Yeah, well, I think there's also some stuff that White can actually launch in a little bit of an attack now, I think, is the problem. Like, this knight g5 idea kind of combines quite nicely. No, that's b5. It's the other side.
That's what I meant.
Knight g5 combines quite nicely with like a g4 and a queen h4. It's very, very risky. Don't get me wrong, this is very risky, but this kind of stuff is it's been played as well.
You've summoned it. You have summoned it. Oh, sorry, I smacked my microphone.
So there's this kingside attack, but also that knight is also helping like something like e6 getting played, which is creating chances around that black king, and also that knight can also come back to e4. So you've got pawn to e6, knight to e4, queen to h4 in some lines. All of a sudden, this move that was prevented by the bishop that was on e3 is now... You could have taken the pawn.
h6 is essential.
But also, like when you do queen takes b6, you're also attacking the b2 pawn. So I do not understand why the bishop came back.
It was one of life's
I
great
don't get it.
mysteries.
I don't get it. The queen takes seems so just natural to do that. But then again, we all make mistakes. I know that I do. So it's actually very, very difficult, isn't it?
100%.
So Kent have won the under 1650, and skipper is David Gilbert. So congratulations, David. I don't know if they've mentioned in the chat that it's his swan song, so I don't know if he's running that next year or not. But okay. So what else is going on here? So
every board's in those kind of like
Rahul and
last 10
Rakir,
minutes.
No, there's been no updates there, have there? What about Carson Pedersen against Marcus Osborne? What's going on there in this game? So
was it? What did we last see?
Yeah, well, we can leave it to there and go forward because we're looking at results now. Is more important. So here the knight gets kicked away, and then the bishop comes in, and the bishop is just so beautifully placed there. All of Black's pawns look like they could potentially fall. But the question is, where's that rook going? And that b pawn of White's is just going to be so strong. Like, where does the rook move to?
Yeah, it's a tough position to be in.
The rook d7 maybe. Rook d7. You can't do queen takes rook because the bishop takes f7 check, but rook d7 here. You just take it apparently, but the problem is the problem is that those two bishops are just covering so many squares, and they've got that b pawn to support. Like at any moment, White could play. So if you swap off to an endgame, White can just play. If you swap for the queens and rooks, White just plays bishop c3, and that a5 pawn can't go anywhere because you'll probably play a4 as well. So every endgame here is good for White. Even the middle position as it is with the middle game is still good for White. I can only see a Marcus Osborne win here, but he's slowly increased his advantage move by move, playing really well. And actually, Carson's down to under 20 seconds. So this is.
It might be that the game's resigned and they just haven't.
Well, let's just see if it ticks out. Less than 10 seconds now. I don't think he'd resigned here or play a move. He won't resign here. Or shouldn't resign
55 seconds.
There we go. Well, hang on. Okay, so just a little bit of a delay there because you only get 15 seconds apparently, so he wouldn't have gone up to that otherwise. Oh, he's resigned.
Oh, yeah, it was resigned.
Oh, wow.
Resigned at 50.
Wow.
Must have resigned at 56 seconds.
That is crazy. So actually, that's a win for Surrey. It's a Surrey a 2-up.
I should put money on it. No, I'm joking.
Surrey a 2-up at the moment. They take a 2-0 lead against Middlesex, but we still think the Middlesex are right in this. There's still loads of games.
Still a good chance, yeah. As much as it pains me to say, there's a very good chance.
I mean, they're winning on 1 and 3. Board 4 is also looking quite good. And board 5, we've got boards 8. Sorry, we've got no idea what's going on.
Should we quickly, just very quickly, swing back to? Is it Rahul and Rakaya?
Yeah, Rahul and Rakaya. What on earth has gone on here?
Something has happened. So the last thing we saw was this move.
So, rook check, king here, queen e3, and then it was rook takes, and queen h6 check was winning. Oh, just go back to that. Queen h6 check was apparently winning. How on earth is this winning? I mean, calculating this is crazy.
Okay, so
queen g7 check. What is going on? I've got no idea what's going on here.
Well, there's like a billion squares they can go to after this.
Yes, there is a billion squares.
Is it only winning?
I mean, who knows? That's a long calculation. Let's look at the game. We haven't got time to look at that. That's crazy.
Queen b6,
so he took on c5, and then queen b6 got played. And he shouldn't be swapping queens there. So, I mean, if he does swap queens, though, and then takes on f6, he's still got a bishop and pawn against the rook. So he's still within the drawing regions, but why swap queens when you've got your opponent's king kind of where you want it? Doesn't make much sense there. I wonder what he's going to do. He's also got time as well, hasn't he, on his side?
13 minutes.
Yeah, to 1 minute This is where it's getting tense.
Yeah, that's where it's going to get hard.
This is the tense finish.
But most eval bars are completely swung one way or another.
They're going everywhere, aren't they?
Other than Andrew, board 4, there's slightly in White's favour, but not much. Should we have a quick, whilst they're thinking of their move, let's have a little swing around. Let's have a look what's going on with Richard and Graham. They must be nearly over. Surely.
Hang on, who?
On board 1.
Oh, sorry, board 1, right, okay, yes.
Buckley.
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting Graham to resign here soon, but obviously he's just played on here and taking Richard down to some time trouble. You never know what might happen in low time, so,
yeah, so this is where
you've always got a chance, but a rook against 2 pawns, and the problem is that there's not actually that much counterplay here. That's the problem. So I would be expecting Richard to be able to clean this up pretty easily. I can't see a way back.
No, I mean, also doesn't appear to be.
Black King is also in a lot of trouble as well. So, you know, it might look like Black was attacking White, but I think actually White's also attacking Black here. So, yeah, is that Mark v Mark?
Mark v Mark. It's still a similar position. They've been grinding this one out for a bit.
Yeah, but that extra pawn, and Mark Jossi has improved his king position. He's got to just be aware of some tactics, of course, to make sure that this pin isn't too annoying. Doesn't look like it is, so he has improved his position. It's a case of whether he can convert it now into an actual win, and you know, I guess he has to push his pawns. G5, F4, G5, F4, F3, F2, F4, F3, F2 now.
Yeah, you called it. You called the move. It's still a bit more time on Mark Davies' clock, but not much. So.
Yeah, not much. So it's really getting to the time, isn't it now? Is anything on the Rikuya versus Rahul? This is probably the most exciting game.
The Queen's win.
He swapped queens and then did bishop takes f6, and he's still got great drawing chances. But this is that made it much easier for her to deal with this now, because the kings are no longer any danger, or as much danger, shall we say. I mean, I still think it's going to be a draw, by the way, but I mean, anything can happen there.
Stress is real on this board.
This is definitely a stressful game. You watch this behind your fingers like this.
Yeah.
I want to see what happens next. What about Teddy and Zach at the bottom? We haven't checked on this one for a while.
Apparently completely drawn.
So a slow burner.
They're both quite low on time. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some kind of either a draw or someone's going to blunder.
Yep, draw.
I'm hoping for number 2, but likely number 1, based on how this tournament's been going.
So currently Surrey are 2-0 up, but we think they're losing board 1. So therefore we're going to be 1-0. Mark Jossi is probably going to convert that, which would be another win for Surrey, so they're still going to stay 2 up, but we think they're losing 3, don't we? Board 3, we think they're losing board 3. Is Alfie Onslow still winning?
Yep, very happily.
I mean, you say very happily. It doesn't
not as
feel
happy
as
as he was, but...
Okay, so he's happy, but he's not as happy as what he was. That doesn't feel like it's clean to me. Feels
nothing
like
obvious,
we've lost something.
yeah. Nothing obvious.
Nothing obvious into how to progress the position. Like if he agreed to draw here, then and I didn't have the evaluation bar on, I'd be thinking, yeah, I can see that. But actually, when I start looking at it in a bit more detail, the white bishop can take the knight on f5. That's always a positive. The white knight on f3 can jump into e5. The d4 pawn, therefore, is maybe also quite weak. We've got the open e-file, and black's king is quite exposed. He needs to push for the win, though. Alfie does. He's got no choice. He looks at the other matches. He has to win. So, yeah, why is board 1 still going? We need a Middlesex win just to bring it back. And then as Stephen Cook against Matthew Dishman. So
apparently we've got mate in 12 on the board. So
Stephen Coles is winning, right?
Yep.
So this would be a win for Middlesex if he wins this.
Stephen Coles playing for Surrey?
No, Matthew Dishman's for Surrey.
Matthew
Stephen
Dishman's for
Cole's
Surrey.
Middlesex.
You're right.
So this is
My apologies.
so actually currently we have it as what 3-2 to Surrey, I think.
3.5, 5.5 to Surrey.
Yeah, but they're going to lose board 1 and that bottom board.
Oh, well, yeah,
Right,
that's just ended. Literally
okay, that's just
ended.
ended. Graham Buckley down by Richard Bates, so Middlesex will be delighted with that victory. Pull one back.
Hang on, this board has changed. Now, hang on a second.
What?
Now Black's winning.
So in time trouble, he's allowed the taking on F2, which is really bad because now... Oh, you flipped it round.
Sorry, I...
Rakuya can actually just double the rooks on the second rank, and then that could be curtains for that white king. Could be, is the key thing to say.
You got King G1 first, apparently, is the recommended move.
Yeah,
but even then...
C2. I mean, obviously the other rook down looks good, but then Bishop D5 check looks really bad. You don't want to allow Bishop D5 check. Actually, after that, after Rook C2, Bishop D5 check, what happens there? So put Bishop D5 check on. You got to take it, right? You got to give the rook back.
Yeah,
well,
even then it's still even.
So what's the win then after King G1?
After King G1, Rook E2.
That's difficult to see. Why does that win?
We got King G1, and then it's got to be Rook E2.
Okay, Rook E2, then Bishop D5 check again.
Bishop E6.
Just because you can block with the bishop.
My
so you don't
goodness.
have to sack your rook for
and then, yeah, we've got it. Rook E2 on the board.
I tell you what, Rukia Rida, fair play. Well played. If she wins this will be an absolute clutch victory for a team because it didn't look like she was going to win this. Actually, and Rukia plays for Middlesex as well. This is going to be really close. If she converts this to a win, this will make the match so close. It'll be this could end in a tie. This match could. I've got you're looking at games such as Quixon Han against Andrew Lewis, Zach Welling against Teddy Onslow. These games are still in the balance. Anything can happen. Even Gwilym Price against Alfie Onslow still in the balance. Maybe slight favour in Alfie there, but these games are going to decide the title. I've got you couldn't have a closer matchup if you tried. I thought that Surrey were maybe the racing favourites, but that's even closer. But it's currently even closer in the minor counties tournament because Cambridgeshire have levelled against Norfolk. It's 4-4 there. So that's gone. So they've got even more games left to play. So imagine having those live boards as well to look over. That would be amazing. Merseyside are up against Yorkshire in the under 1850. 7.5, 5.5.
We've just had mate on the bottom board of the Open.
Go on then.
With a pawn.
With a pawn.
With a pawn. So we had when did this come in? So it was over here. Check. Mate.
Very nicely done, Stephen Coles.
Very nice.
So that levels it up, right?
That's now 4.5, 5.5 to Surrey still. Unless the result. I was like, wait, are we missing a?
Bottom board's not been put on though.
Okay, so 5.5, 5.5. Yes, it is. It is even.
Each.
But
ooh,
something's going on here.
What's going on?
What on earth did we just miss? Okay, this. Oh, then that comes over, and then we got check. King F2.
I've got no idea what's going on.
Apparently, King F2 is the only. Oh yeah, King F2's forced.
Yeah, it will be. So they might just take a draw, but because of time, like she might build up a clock.
King F3.
No, is that getting checkmated?
And then Bishop G4. King F4.
No, the king will go back to F1. Rahul's just trying to draw. He's not trying to win. So he should just put his king back.
G2.
Yeah, the rook's going to go back to F1. He's not trying... or
King
G1.
F1, you got Bishop D3 apparently.
Was that mate in 7? So hang on, what?
That's mate 7.
If you go back then, do you have another choice?
Yeah, to walk up.
No, but that loses as well though.
I think it's lost regardless. The position is...
Oh, so she's got him.
She's got him. My heart's in my mouth for this board.
Just go back a couple of moves. Just go back a couple of moves on the game. So the rook started on D3, did it? So now to Bishop F6. Now rook d1, rook d2 check, and then bishop d3 is the one to go for. But I guess king g1, you can easily just go rook e1 check. Because
then,
you're winning
yeah,
the piece.
it's rook e1.
You're winning the piece, right? Because there you can just attack it again.
Yeah, bishop e... Well, I bishop e4.
And white's not got... Well, because of rook g2, it doesn't matter. Either's works. And white hasn't got a perpetual check. So, Riku is pulling out a quick win.
Have rook f3, bishop g4, king f4. The king is... King's literally just walking up the board.
Rook f5 check just wins the bishop, though, straight away. In fact, is that even close to checkmate with rook e2? So king e4 here. You could just take the bishop, couldn't you, I guess?
Taking the bishop is...
Take either bishop. Either bishop you can take. Doesn't really matter.
But rook e2...
Because white hasn't... Yeah. So she's going to be going the piece up.
Yep, and that's game.
That's game. Well played. What a fantastic game by both players.
Middlesex.
So actually, Middlesex are in the lead.
Oh, no. I'm never going to say anything without much certainty.
But Mark Jossi is winning. Is Mark Jossi winning in his game against
Mark Jossi is winning.
Davey? And that looks like it is...
That looks like death on the board.
No, I don't know about that. Rook and pawn ends can be crazy, but I guess it...
Rook c2. You
well,
can't
no,
catch,
you're not going to take. You're not going to take though, are you? You're going to move away.
I don't know. It looks it looks kind of fun.
No, you don't take if you're going to lose. Okay, so that should be winning. I think that will level up the match. But so hang on. The other key matches then to look at. You know, we got to follow rounds. Like which are the other ones that are close?
We saw.
There's only 3 left.
We knew that game had happened.
So it's.
Gordon Price is on. Oh, that's 18 seconds. All right. Is this another one where?
But the thing is, though, Quigson Han against Andrew Lewis has completely changed round. Completely changed round. Quigson Han against Andrew Lewis.
What happened here?
I mean, this has gone crazy. I mean, what Black was winning, Andrew Lewis was winning here.
Yeah, we got it.
Bishop e3, Queen takes b6 was missed, and then this knight g5 move, a beautiful shot, and then it just went wrong for Andrew Lewis almost immediately, and now White was just completely winning, and this is this is a big E6, turnaround. But... They're in a time scramble now. Let's get to where it is right now. These knights are a minute left. Knight d6, apparently the wrong move. Go back, just go back one move. Apparently here he's winning.
E6,
if he goes e6, how does he miss e6? E6 looks great.
I feel like even I'd play e6.
Yeah, I feel like even you would play e6.
Thanks, John.
That just looks devastating though, because you've got Queen e5 and Knight h6 mate, or Queen e5, Queen h8 mate.
It's so strong that the best move is just to sack here by the looks of things.
Yeah, because
to play Queen b7.
It's checkmating. That's the problem. It's Knight h6 check first, actually. So, like, if you go back a couple of moves in your analysis, there, like Queen b7, for example, is the move that keeps hold of the bishop. You've got just Knight h6 check. Oh no, is it Queen e5 now? Okay, go back. Queen e5 first. There you go. And the mate threat's just like Bishop takes g2. You just go King h2.
Oh, that's mate 7.
Oh, Knight h6 is checkmate. You see, so it doesn't matter about Bishop c7 here because Knight h6 is checkmate.
Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. What do we get?
We got played it. He's gone Knight d6.
Knight 6, Queen c6, Queen d2.
And this is what happens when you got a low increment. Well, can he just take on d5?
Yeah.
Queen takes, Rook takes, and then he takes b2.
Apparently that is massive.
C2, yeah, you can't go Rook c5, can you? At the end. So takes and c2. Because you can't go Rook c5. The bishop's on it.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So
c6.
6.
No, we got b6
so he just takes
first.
with the pawn.
Okay,
this time scramble's beautiful. This game has been up and down. This is potentially deciding the title. This game. It does look like Mark Jossi's got the advantage in the rook and pawn ending. Teddy Onslow and also Zach Welling is also still going.
Now, apparently there's no time on this clock.
There's no time on Zach Welling's clock. I wonder if he's run out of time or if they've agreed a draw. We'll find out very soon. And then we've also got Alfie Onslow against Gwilym Price still going on as well. Down to under a minute on the clock. Alfie's got an advantage with white for Middlesex. And this you could not have closer. What has gone on here, Zach? Luke?
The B comes over. It's apparently
He
Queen
just saved his
A.
bishop.
Apparently Queen A2 is just murder.
That looks like murder to me.
That's King H8.
Wow.
Knight DF7.
Well, you can't go there for the discovered check. Don't go to G8. You have to go to G7.
But even then, can't he just... Yeah, it actually...
you take the rook? Because you can't say king takes knight because of knight D8 check winning the queen.
Oh, yeah.
Knight E6 check here would just either pick up the rook or at least pick up the... Actually, king G8 is the only move.
Yeah, because
because the knight D8 there.
Yeah.
Knight D8 double check picks up the queen. And then also instead of...
well, we've had a few moves, sorry. We've had a...
Okay, let's have a look at the moves then. So bishop E4, did he go queen A2?
Queen A2 check, king H8.
Yeah, this could
and
be
then it goes in.
It's gone in. This could be curtains. Quicks in hand could be pulling one back for Surrey. And this is in this topsy-turvy game.
Do we get knight E6?
Trying to find out what's happened in those bottom boards as well, because it's just coming in. Zach Welling and Teddy Onslow was a draw, so that's why the time ran out. So that is it. So it's
3 balls left.
Hang on. So if Mark Jossie wins his game, Quigson's just wins this game, that will put Surrey up with 1 to play, and that is Gwilym Price against Alfie Onslow.
The time is running low on this board.
And if Alfie wins, looking at that, there'll be... Oh my god, what's the tiebreak like? Well, I mean, Alfie would win on 3 and Richard win on 1. Surely Middlesex will have the better tiebreak. You'd think anyway, wouldn't you? I think they will. So if Alfie wins, I think Middlesex could be champions. I think they could. On tiebreak.
After this.
So this is game over after king H8, right? Knight takes rook. Yeah, it's game.
That must be game.
He's resigned. Let's flick to Alfie. I think this is the one to look at.
This game must be running low.
This is
14 seconds left on the clock.
Alfie has to win. If anything else and Surrey are champions, if Alfie wins it, I think I'm just going to do a count of the board count because I can't. I just need to double check this. So that's what 1, 4. 18, 28, and they would have
those pawns are coming to promote very soon.
14, 28. Yeah, I think Middlesex win on board count if he wins this. This is what the match result rests on.
Oh my goodness.
A draw or a win for Gwilym is a Surrey win. Win for Alfie is a win for Middlesex.
So he has to win this.
Yeah, hang on. So Mark Jossie should be converting this, but it looks like he's just got stepped wrong. But all right, so hang on. Mark Jossie still has to win this game as well for Surrey.
So if Mark Jossie loses this, then there's no chance.
Oh yeah, but he shouldn't lose this.
I can't imagine.
Worst case, it would be a draw. Worst case, it would be a draw, in which case that would mean that Alfie might be able to draw. But hang on, let's stay with Alfie, stay with the live moves. Let's get to the live moves here. Rook A8, still got an advantage, picking up the A pawn. I think Alfie's going to convert this.
The clock's about to run off. Oh, nick of time.
It's not a good move though. I think he could just pick up the pawns, you know. I think yeah. I think he's just picking them off, and that D pawn as well looks like it's 2 pawns now. I might have opposite colour bishops on the board, but still, he's going to try and reduce the amount of pawns that are left, try and get a draw, so we can sack a knight or a bishop for 2 pawns to try and draw it. But this is the game that's all resting on. I'll keep an eye on Mark Jossie. I'll keep an eye on Mark Jossie against Mark Davey as well, just in case Mark Davey somehow survives.
Another mistake on the board, is it? Bishop c4?
Shouldn't do. Bishop c4, is that a mistake, is it?
Apparently so.
Oh, knight b6, yeah, because it swaps off too many pieces, and he can't take the rook because he loses his own rook, and then he's got 2 pieces under threat. So yeah, a bit of a mistake. So you're going to have a think now and find rook a6.
20 seconds on the clock is quite... Because I wouldn't look for rook a6, probably. It's higher. Let's
just enjoy this finale. This is so tense.
I'm so glad that we got a tense finale. It wasn't just people fighting for a draw. This is going to be very interesting. Well, I mean, I'm sure...
I'm pretty sure White has to win for the championship.
Oh. Okay, I thought we ran out of time there. I got very stressed.
He's just messed it up.
Oh no.
Why has he just messed up? Is it because takes and d3? d3 here, is that the move? Or is it take the pawn first and then d3?
I think d3, yeah, d3 looks good.
d3 and that bishop b6 check idea is just really, really strong. d3 here is just... Okay, and the computer says taking and d3?
Yep.
Oh, so he's taken... I think he's going to survive. Willem had no right to survive here. And so what you're going to need then is Mark Davey to somehow pull a Houdini, a rabbit out of a hat. And he's not going to do it. It's going to be a win for Mark Jossie. So I think Surrey have just got this. I think Willem's going to hold this game. He's going to find d3, surely. He's found it.
Lovely move.
And with that move, there might be some... I mean, he could probably do pawn takes pawn, and after bishop b6 check, knight takes bishop, rook takes rook, and have a knight and 3 pawns, but they're all spread out against the rook. You know, and potentially try and play that one, but I don't see why you would. I don't think that's winning, I'm afraid. But I guess he can try it. He can't lose it, or shouldn't be able to lose it. But this could go on for another 50 moves, or even more. So here, knight takes bishop, and we've got this endgame.
There you go. The chess.com blue exclamation mark has appeared.
Wow, what an absolute game this has been! What defense! What defense from Gwilym Price! He looked absolutely dead and buried. But he's got to draw this, and I guess Alfie's still got great chances here.
Oh, the time as well, yeah.
Yeah. So just to confirm, I'm just going to have a look and. Okay, yeah. I mean, Mark Jossie's about to queen a pawn. Oh no, maybe it's not as easy as we thought it was. So there's still that game going on. He's still not converted into a win. So, you know, maybe that if he's able to draw that game, then maybe a draw here would also mean the Middlesex win. So these 2 games are deciding it, but this is the game here because Alfie is going to try and convert this now, and it's going to be hard.
He's just doing exactly what he needs to, though. Just my eyes went squiffy for a second there. I thought he played rook c7. I was like, that can't be right. It's like, surely not. Then sorry, the problem is when there's really good chess on the screen is the commentary goes down the toilet because we're too busy watching the game as if we're in the hall.
I was actually just looking at the group chat because they put an under 1650 team photo of the winners in there, so we might want to load that up.
Absolutely.
And so, so I guess we could have a look around because this is going to carry on for a bit. I mean, the minor... So you got Surrey versus Middlesex, tied at 7-all in the Open Cup. We're watching one of the games here, which we think White needs to win, where even though it's drawn at the moment, we've got the minor counties, where we've got Cambridgeshire against Norfolk. They're locked at 6.5 each. Absolutely nail-biter there. And they're going to have a few games left to go as well. But we haven't got those on live boards. In the under 2050, Yorkshire is 7.5, 6.5, 7.5, 6.5 up against Essex. That's a nail biter as well. A few games left there. In the under 1850, Merseyside are taking a good lead, 7.5, 5.5 against Yorkshire. A few games left to play there as well. Ever so close. And yeah, in the under 1650, congratulations to Kent. They've beaten Greater Manchester 9-7, and hopefully we'll load up a photo of that team very shortly. But we're going to stick with the open match between Alfie Onslow and Gwilym Price as we see whether Alfie can convert this. It looks really hard.
Very quickly transition. Got a couple of photos up on the board. They won't show up on yours just yet, thanks to YouTube's built-in stream delay. But there we go. Oh, hang on. It's apparently now winning for white.
Winning?
Apparently so, according to Stockfish's +5.
Oh wow, he's made some progress.
So very sorry, everyone. Nice, they're fantastic photos of the winning team, but I am very quickly going to get rid of these.
Yeah, congratulations to Kent there.
As we go see how this final game goes. Did anything happen with
Mark Davies should still be winning for Mark Josse from Surrey, so he's going to be giving them the lead, I think, still. So Alfie still needs to win this one, and somehow these pawns have gone forward. And
terrifying.
I mean, I only knew it was drawn because the computer said so. Of course, he's going to play some moves. So
yeah.
This would be an absolute clutch win if he brings this in.
What's the next move? Apparently F6 is the next best move, or even King E5. I mean,
it's just
that's what kind of thing I'd play.
I mean, he's still got fantastic drawing chances here.
Would you be playing this out, John, do you think? Or would you be throwing the towel in or offering draw?
What, here?
Yeah.
Well, you can't offer a draw because White's the only one trying to win. It's up to White to go, oh, I can't be bothered anymore, so therefore I'll offer a draw. So there's no point offering a draw as Black. And then there's also no point offering a draw as White because you can't possibly lose, so you play on to win. So no draws will be offered. And as Black, you can't possibly throw in the towel because you've still got great drawing chances. So this game's definitely going to keep going. I guess that F-pawn is really quick. It's wherever he can sack his rook for it, and then also get his king to win that D3 pawn. That D pawn might actually start moving forward, because he might just keep his king where it is. I understand why he's put his knight on E4, because it blocks the black king from getting over, but I mean, this is still too close to call. White has to win. That's all we know.
The viewing is picking up now that we're on this final game. I think people are getting equally invested as are we.
Well, we definitely are, aren't we? I mean, this is so tight. I mean, and we're also going to get the results coming in from the other county championships as well. It looks like as well in the under 2050 we've got a result. There's still one game left to play, but Yorkshire cannot be caught. They have 8.5 to 6.5 victors against Essex. Still one game left though, but congratulations to Yorkshire. Looks like they've won the under 2050. And Cambridgeshire have taken the lead against Norfolk in the minor counties.
Wow.
And because of that, even though there's one game left to play, they've won the top 3 boards with their top heavy board order. So therefore, I think they're going to win on board count anyway. So therefore, I would say, yeah, definitely winning on board count. So therefore, Cambridgeshire are also going to be winners of the Minor Counties Championship. Congratulations to them. So there's still the under 1850 left to be decided. Merseyside are 2 points up on Yorkshire. And of course, this one that we're watching now, Surrey against Middlesex, it could not be closer. With, this game here. Oh no! Has he messed it up? He's giving away the D pawn. Why is he giving away the D pawn? Why didn't he? Oh, you can't. No.
That pawn surely stop. Look, you could just sack off for it.
So hang on. So rook takes D3. He plays F7. Is he just missed the rook D8?
Rook D3. Then we have rook D8, right?
Rook comes to F8, and that's
King
it.
F6, rook F8, right?
Yeah, that's it. He's just missed rook D8, but if you just go back a few moves, why did he not just move the pawn?
Does he think he can save it?
So he's played E6, but this is not going to hold. Surely, just rook check actually. Just check with the rook, and then the problem is that the king's going to go somewhere.
And we actually got rook H3, which is still apparently just fine.
Yeah, it's still good. And then rook H8, rook F8. He's messed up. Oh no!
There's no way to stop. Is there any way to stop that?
Just go back to that when he played F6 just before F6. Like rook H3 got played. Surely D4.
All
here.
you need to do is play D4.
Why not D4? It seems like the only move that clearly keeps the pawns on the board.
D4 and then, yeah, this is...
That could be it. That could be the title for Surrey. That could be it.
I understand the idea. I guess in that time scramble, you said, oh, well, now they can't run up to d8, but I must have missed either the check or the...
No, he's calculated it incorrectly. He must have thought that he could stop the rook getting in, but no. I mean, rook h8, rook f8 now. Game over.
That's the idea is after rook h8. What do you do? Rook h8. Is it what?
No, just rook f8, and you just take the pawn. Rook h8, rook f8, take the pawn off, game over, draw. Done. The game's done. Draw. That's it. Oh.
Blinking heck. Okay, so wait.
This is it.
Does that...
Draw. So that should mean, well, shall we flick over to Mark Jossie against Mark Davey? I think he's about to convert it. And this, rook h7 is a bit of a weird move to play. But it should still be completely winning for black. But with this victory, which has been a long time coming, by the way, we thought this game would be finished first, but this will bring Surrey the victory.
So you're saying I was right?
I'm never going to say that. I'm never going to say that. Be careful what you wish for.
Never know. They never know what might happen.
Never know what might happen, though. But I mean, to be honest, there, Alfie had a great chance in that match to beat Willem, and I think even beforehand he should have.
At least it was an exciting draw.
Yeah, it was very exciting, wasn't it? Hang on, is this just been messed up here just a little bit, by the way?
Well, apparently it's plus 54, minus 54, sorry, so I'm hoping...
It should be an easy win, but he's got 41 seconds left, and he's just given rook check, which is the best move, I believe. But I don't understand what some of the previous moves have been about. It just feels like he's just struggling a little bit to actually win this, which I was surprised at. I was assuming that this would be an easy win, but looked to be proven wrong. Like, he's only down to 20 seconds left, and is he struggling to win this? Even like rook down to the bottom corner is probably the simplest way to do it. And then king a7 here is the obvious move to play. You can't really play anything else. And then king in, pawn forward, and then you can pin the pawn. But then, you can't pin the pawn because you've got king a8 and you've got a stalemate trick. That's quite nice. So he's got to be a little careful here. King a7, what happens next? Rook down, to be honest, just rook down to the bottom. I don't know why this rook's come only 2 squares down. Just put it all the way down. And then put it behind, and then you can always block the king off. So actually you've got some stalemate tricks here. Middlesex are not done. Mark Davey is fighting, and he's using his time here just to try and see what he can play. I mean, he can't play anything else, can he? Surely king a7 is the only move here, right? It's the only move to play. It's up to Mark Jossie to find the right move. He's got to find the win. I think actually if he doesn't win this, I think Middlesex would actually win on tiebreak.
Really?
I haven't counted that up, though. I haven't counted that up. Has he just gone back to actually repeat the position?
I think this is the best move.
Well, it might be, but does king g2 actually repeat the position 3 times? So b6, rook h7. Okay, no, I think it only repeats it twice. But we've been in this position twice now.
We have.
He's got to go rook h1,
b7,
surely.
h6, a7, h8, b7.
Is this not 1? It is 1. It's definitely 1.
You've got... I guess.
It's just not showing us that he knows how to win it. So okay, so king a7 again is the early move. You can play it quickly. There's no need to delay. Surely the king's got to come in, and then put the king back. King come in, pawn forward, king back, and there's no stalemate. Oh, he's really teasing teasing us here, isn't he?
I'm stressed.
I'm
stressed.
Like there's some easy ways to win this, and yet it's still.
I'm still stressed.
It shouldn't be. It should be easy, but I mean.
So b7 rook a1 is what the computer's suggesting.
Yeah, let me. The problem is when you get the pawn on b7 and the rook behind it, and you get the stalemate trick, you can actually just bring your king back. So it doesn't actually work.
Where'd you go?
Yeah, and the king comes into c7, it's game over, so he's just going to put the rook behind the pawn after king b8. And then the king will move to the a file, and then he'll play king c7. Oh, he's gone that way. I'll just rook check. And then bring the king in, and that should be game over. Because after he tries the king a8 stalemate trick, you just move the rook one square. King a8, try for the stalemate.
You gotta try for it, surely.
You gotta try for the stalemate. You've got to try it, but the problem is it's actually checkmate in one because the rook a1's checkmate.
Oh no!
Oh, nice. But you got to try it anyway. You give it a go. Just play it quickly. Don't resign. Just do it. Let mate happen on the board. Come on.
Can someone go give him a quick nudge in the playing hall to say, by the way, you're the last board on the stream?
Yeah, we're trying to go. Trying to go here.
We want something entertaining for our last one before we...
Well, let's see this checkmate.
I don't think we're seeing it. I don't think we're seeing it. Oh, we are!
There we go, there we go. There we go. Checkmate on the board. Checkmate at one on the board, so to say. Is he going to take the pawn and give a draw?
Oh.
No. And that's it. Surrey have won.
My heart.
Congratulations.
My heart just then. I can't... Oh, my goodness.
What
That's not
game.
Good for you. That's stress. It's not good for you.
8.5, 7.5. Surrey are the champions of the open section. Congratulations to their team. Cambridgeshire have won the minor counties. It's still 8-7 in that match, by the way, but they're going to win on board count if it does tie up to 8 all.
Yeah.
Yorkshire win the under 20-50, 8.5, 7.5 against Essex. Surrey have also won the under 14-50 against Kent, 8.5, 2.5. Merseyside have won the under 18-50. That's new results, 8.5, 7.5. Really close match. And we already know that Kent have beaten Greater Manchester 9-7 in the under 16-50. Massive congratulations to all of the counties for playing and all the players, and of course all of the winning teams as well. And for Yuri and his team and the arbiters for putting it on as well. Any final words from you, Luke?
I have no words. My words have been stolen by everything that happened. It was.
I mean, the Surrey won that by an absolute hair, right?
That
it was so close,
so tight. Yeah.
That was just. I mean, I feel sorry for Alfie Onslow. He'll be gutted about that, but he played really well for the majority of it, and there was some fantastic games in there.
We
actually,
have seen some good chess, yeah.
And also the under 14-50 has actually produced quite a lot of entertainment as well.
Yeah.
So let's not forget about them. But yeah, another season of the Counties Championships has been and gone. And congratulations to all the captains that put the effort in to put these teams together and put the matches on beforehand as well, because I know just how much effort it is. And that's why in the open section, I think there's only 6 teams that entered, but in the bottom sections, the other rated sections, we're talking about 9 or 10 teams. So let's see if we can get more counties actually entering this, to have even more group stages beforehand, to get through to a good finals and have a good time. I hope they've all had a good time as well.
Yeah, it looks like a fun event. And thanks for everyone helped us get all the footage for the stream, all the photos and all the live cams and stuff. It's been
maybe we can have a Welsh county that enter in the future. Perhaps maybe we can just enter in Glamorgan, which sometimes happens, even though it's the English Counties Championships. Maybe we can do something there. Who knows?
Let us in. Just let us in.
Right. Well, that's all from me then, Luke. Thanks very much for commentating with me and creating the casting and everything. And congratulations to all the counties that played and all the winners as well.
Yep. Cool. Thank you, everyone.
Bye from me.
Ta-da.